I love it. I'm just saying. Oh my God.
What, man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
Slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time, man.
A lot of miles, bro.
A lot of miles.
You got underproof theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathe. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and it's like
bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? It's fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and we'll get you the fuck out of here. I know you got
all right, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. Came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say.
They're so gentle. They're so
come in
nice.
Stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get cut fast and they drink.
This is why I do this.
They're so good.
The other day I got on Lee. You would have died. I almost sent you to that. I told you, look into sponsorship. This and media and this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. I would have done it anyway. You gotta put something out there for them to get motivated. Put a Periscope tape out. I get fucked up.
I love your fucking Periscopes.
Man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it. Do it. Who gives a fuck what you say? Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're going to get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to get 8, and then you're going to get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're going to get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you attack? No. You keep
on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. Younger than that.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle in life. Show the fuck up. I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots. We were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Pope of God's Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they're looking to borrow? That's my favorite fucking line in that movie.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, MeUndies has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason. They're comfortable. I like how they feel. Around when they go to the gym. Everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there and took a whiff, and they smelled like hip hop would go. You understand? And you know why? Because of MeUndies special material called Bulldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear and knock them right off their fucking horse? You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And there's no danger getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. You shit match. You want your balls like something's got to match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping and for limited time. Listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentines. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you." We've been together 10 years. Your monkey's never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man.
And that's what you got. MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Anna. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter, but most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
thank
man,
you.
if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel, we will fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM is connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralph, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
this is what I'm talking about, people.
And
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it. All right.
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me you're part of the church. What's happening now? And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jen. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harris in Las Vegas, right there on the strip.
What's the date?
Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
In January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am. I'm driving.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I'm not
train.
going. I did go.
You're fucking lying.
And the reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're gonna be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spas, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude. All my friends are watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel.
During the fight, kind of like an underdog and where everybody's plans and do it kind of like independent was as a SAG-AFTRA sanctioned film. With that, I was like, what better way to come out with a blockbuster film, romantic comedy, feel-good movie that is Web3 related and has Web3 brands and companies in it, and everyone goes, what the is this? And, being the little bit of the fighter underdog, I'm like, take that. We didn't go with the major coffee brand. We didn't go with the major car builder. We didn't go with some of, not all of it, but right? But some of the ones that I want to be able to give that opportunity for them, which is part of why I'm trying to figure out how to get connected to you. And was talking with Yo, I wanted to see what he was doing, and he has friends in Dubai and other places. So it's been a year in that discussion, but my heart is I want to be able to find an NFT website brand that wants to be in the film that can shine like a diamond and say, you baited me then, look at me now. In the best way, right? In the most polite possible kind way possible, right? That's cool.
Well, I'm gonna
Those two jackets, the red and the blue ones, those were just, they're high quality, they look good, those were really cool pieces. Where's the garden though? I keep hearing about the garden, I don't see any growth. The garden is a state of mind. It's a consciousness that we all share. It's a collaborative effort. It's much like your PFP group. It's not a physical location. Bro, we're really in this metaverse. We are in the metaverse, and it's a movement, brother. It's not an NFT project. But look, I want to throw it quickly over to, we got a couple hands, and then we also have Shifu, Chartfu, the one, the only, the aficionado. I appreciate you hopping up here. I do want to ask you some questions about what Magic Eden's doing right now. We chatted about it a little bit before in the space. I appreciate you hopping in. So we'll go to these hands, and then we'll jump over to there. Pray, go deep first. What's going on?
Today, 2.2 mil all-time high, consolidating down here at 500K, which is great. You know, the longer you consolidate, the harder you pump usually. But you know what, guys? I do have to tell you, because yesterday, I feel like we kind of spoiled you guys a little bit. You know, you had Eric, Dogan, you had all the big celebs in here, the crypto Twitter people in here. That's not going to be every single day. Like, you know, community, you guys need to step up, do the work, do the raids, show up, open up your own community spaces. Just pump. You got to work for your back, guys. You know, you can't be relying on the crypto Twitter people you can't be using them as crutches. You got to push this. But other than that, I feel like things are looking pretty good.
Did you guys know that with Twitter algorithms, the more that you use these emojis and spaces, the more it pumps spaces to the top too? So if you guys are sitting in here, if you're not speaking, if you're just listening in, use the emojis because that also helps with Twitter algorithms, even if you do not care for what we are talking about. This also spreads awareness to other people that we are hosting spaces. It makes it noticeable, just as an FYI for anybody who's analytical out there. That's a little tidbit alpha for people.
If the space is right, it's going to be a good thing.
What happened?
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Onyx.
Super Spaces, what is
The
that?
days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Rachel is right. One of the metrics there is
Oh,
emojis.
shit.
And people with certain
Here we go, cocksuckers.
and it really helps.
This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What?
Come on.
What? This is what he hears in the White House every
Mel
night.
and I are not
This
afraid
is
to
what the
sit
Obamas
and
left
find
from.
What?
To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you?
Like maybe 18 or 19,
Kick
but
that
it
horse,
was like they had slave quarters
Come on,
there,
come on.
and I mean, it was like one of those really old, I'm sure it was haunted. Yeah, and I mean, they kind of like hyped it up,
Oh,
hyped it up,
shit.
it was haunted, and they,
You thought this was just a
night or
podcast,
whatever.
huh?
My dad
This
was
is a
like,
fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Spitz.
Armenians, do your thing.
Oh, werewolf for jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Hey. Sama Kosa. Lisa, yeah. Ralphie May.
Oh shit!
And Uncle Joe.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Mark Haley, what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joe here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ayat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers for Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Leah
Flying Jew under the bus.
Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you the hell I live in. Okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. That listen to him, and the creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there and my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. So already I go on the panic mode. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be there. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. She said, let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's my job. Talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around, the guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen.
Right.
We didn't know we'd see you or not. Well, listen, I'm not walking to the car. You come into the show, would you like me to leave your tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, John.
Yeah.
I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we want tickets for the show. We took a picture. And while we're taking a picture, that's when he starts his shit to happen. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even.
Dirty white
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You don't watching TV and you try to lose weight. You're working real hard. You're doing jumping jacks. And also, some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. These motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I didn't think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know. And he's gonna tell you, this November I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know, 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yeah. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah, yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matt's OG weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food. All right, and we're laughing our butts off, and then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. But remember the Indians, natives. All right, and we put them out there. Indians. Remember what happened? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? Why? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then went to the comedy store and did a set, a la Theo Vaughn. Pow! Zoom straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh, my God. Like I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama. No, oh, my God, I feel like doing, I'm going to read. What's that? What's the word they use? I'm going to relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? You make a decision. Right. Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's all you did, guys. There were no 12 steps. There was no 12 steps. There's no go to the escalator. There's no fucking. I ain't gonna do it no more. I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. Dude, that was real as shit, man. But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. Yeah. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool. Right. I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight. You know, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? But it does tickle my balls. Yes, thank you. Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on. I'm going to go to Mexico City. I have a doctor that tell you what. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did. It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid. I know and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. I know. Take it to somebody else. All right? Yeah, I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to you can tell your friends at Starbucks, I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. These are the same people that were going to go to Canada. when fucking Trump became president. You know,
man,
I'm just sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. I'm going to tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
all
do
you
that,
do is learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? All right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking...
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it, okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the Electoral College not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and the... You know, I know people who are buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fuck. And I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were. With Totoro.
With Totoro. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was little Nicky?
Yeah, we didn't give a fuck.
Oh, man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
Not one of them. When I was fucking... I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to.
Yeah.
Fuck no. Reagan can fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40.
Yeah, it's about $40.
My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from that. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week. It was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I got to fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. most American families
They can't wait 3
don't
weeks.
have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3
Don't have
weeks.
fucking 3 weeks.
It's
Everything's a fucking by the way.
everything. Dude, that's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay, you want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business.
They're savage. They
like
drive,
nobody's business. They
drive
drive.
weed. They get Vicodins.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky.
Oogie Spooky.
Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go. She's
she's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we got to get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
from Denver.
From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he ain't.
He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right?
I think he goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's so good.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisbee fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah.
Bisbee
And I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just. He made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny. It's just
so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen it.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing to me.
Yeah.
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA?
Man.
And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about this fucking fight.
How they know
Brooklyn, New York.
Fucking nobody New York.
I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the one with the people leaving, okay? Because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Brooklyn? Red Bull in Brooklyn.
But who's going to go to this thing? It's not going to be your typical Brooklynites. It's going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they could charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood and shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit.
Yeah.
It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia soda in there to drink. And nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street. They look at you.
Like
they take pictures of you on their fucking phones.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel, and people get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, and I know where you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You already going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's
What do you mean the sweat starting?
it's just
You can see his head is shiny.
drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not what's in it's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
It's
cubes?
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't
All
getting
right,
wavy, but
all right.
everything
I'm
else
going to do
is.
you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it, all right? I just want you to look at that every now and then, okay? It's going to be a safe place for you, all right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right, if you need to look at anything,
Just look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the.
All right.
Lee, when you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, like it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston. That
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke until I got out here.
Where'd you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that?
Yeah.
On the little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was scary. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
Perfect Newton, right?
ooh, I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fuck didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And they're everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get mildewed. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "Is it gonna kill me?" And he's like, "No." And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, and blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the piece de resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's open my girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
You're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not having a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to put it on. They add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it.
How's
Right?
the anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose.
Well,
Keep another cheekbone chew. Drink
no,
water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's the part
That's
that's
the
kicking.
anxiety. You thinking about it. You do this to yourself.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
That's why
Dude,
you sweat.
Your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
Saying you're not
how-
thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until
Yeah, that's why you get bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow. All right, don't
Look at the fucking yellow, lady.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good
He
man.
has a little Suge Knight
I
shirt
know.
tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's
be
doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
Knight.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on
Say
this
it.
trip over there on Friday night today?
Man,
Big comedy scene?
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't in Vegas.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit. Vinny Favorito has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit.
Relax.
I'm sorry. I
You
get
got flashbacks.
I get overheated about that Vinny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't
got
pay his bookies.
tortured.
He
got
didn't pay his
tortured.
fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? All right? He's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
He's
It's safe.
rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like ass. I'm not like it's just I sweat.
Right?
I'm
Hey,
fucking.
yellow.
Yellow. Just yellow, baby.
Just yellow,
think
baby.
about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow. All right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long was it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs, Because you could just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long.
For so long.
Before you have to smack this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
Oh, it's like...
if they only knew.
It's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody.
I know.
And he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is...
I just figured this out, too. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy, you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad to the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just thinking about how these people, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babin one day. And him being no, because when
I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez, and he was booking
and George Lopez.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babin. Mark Babin was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah,
because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the Last Stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club. She owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow $25,000 on Friday. As long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens, you can back $30,000. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early '80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting $5,000 off the top, and he did it every fucking week. This kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only.
Wow. You couldn't even do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. Please meet me at Nick's. So it's, my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He goes, meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money. And I moved in with this family, and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under it, take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck yourself.
Investing, but
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting them blowjobs from fucking
From
that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one
That's
fact
correct.
beat all y'all.
They weren't
Okay?
unsuspecting gay guys. They were
perverts.
and pedophiles did not know what they wanted to do yet. Because listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow. Why does he have a ball? Like, for his, like...
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they were ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the pull.
All right, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there, and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark and terrible. Like it was dark. Like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were no. These kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones, that 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going to Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive Lyft now?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, man.
Get some money. Go on the Boulevard East at night.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's how fucking it was so well built.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the book.
Wow.
Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years, I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side and shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh, my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating.
Oh.
Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like people called you the next day. Yeah. It was fucking disturbing. Yeah. It was disturbing. Like even the first time I watched, I'm like,
because you live near him, or just disturbing?
No. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that I forget the whole fucking story. He was working at a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making
films. That's right. Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then
he liked her. His brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God!
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God!
The family was rotten
to the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
right.
Why am I reading this?
Oh, my God,
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off. And he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was a kid. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blow. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things and also put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied through him.
Oh, yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
To when a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe and Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That was an inner family thing. They weren't gonna get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. Here's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All three of them on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he had to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. And he goes, who gave you the order? Sammy the Boogerang. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, but you know, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they bought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti.
Yeah.
They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God.
24 was what he killed the 1 year.
Yeah.
You know, what he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and they, because of that documentary on HBO, Gravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver. But
at the Supermax,
at the
right?
Supermax, but here's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
Well, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
it's a calming effect.
It's a common
the
effect.
Yellow. You're from the generation, right?
Yeah, but
like French poodles.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus.
Trust me, in 10 years, that yellow won't do dick for you.
No,
you'll throw that in my face. You know what I'm saying?
But now,
tonight, you'll need that yellow.
The yellow, it's helping.
Man. It's helping, man.
We don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle. I'm like a Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know. A Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without acid.
Oh my God.
Lee, your little head is shiny.
Oh my God, I just am not. I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not like last time Monday. I was freaking out at this point. Okay. This is now like I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheaper chew.
Okay.
He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with that.
Oh my God.
It's just burning straight through it.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing
now. Okay, hey,
I'm about to cancel.
Look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
We ate Chiba Chews, transmission fluid. We're done. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18 drops coming. We'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
Look, we lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God!
Did you find it? Shit. That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chick Charlie Ho dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band.
A chip
wow.
Charlie
That's
Code,
the
dude.
shit. That's a cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home with you. Give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it, so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let him find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay or some fucking.
Oh my God, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee will even eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
Lee was a great kid until Chiba Chews. Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies. I don't think
You know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind still on. They just don't come up here.
I don't know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good.
And I
I'm
like
fucking having a hard time with this, too, and I just
Look
fucking
at
took
the
it
power.
home.
Everything with Chiba Chews, we don't do nothing with 180 milligrams.
nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll.
It's
But
200 milligrams. Fuck it, you know.
we need 5 of those today, me and Lee. You know what
There
this
you
shit
go, by
looks
all
like?
means.
Look at Lee. He's getting sick already and stuff. You're
I
right,
love
though.
it, Lee.
I'm fine for now, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah, hold on.
You're not going to eat it?
No, give me one. I will eat, but just give me
Go
one.
fuck
second.
yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but you don't want me to puke on you, so give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare T-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare T-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great. I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking
I'll
dry.
put 2 strings around those pillows and shit. One in the front, one in the back. Like one of those guys from the 50s and shit. The circus is in town tonight. Go billboard and shit. Fuck it. That'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it. And I go, Outlaw Josie Wells. Boom. Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it. Boom. For free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears and he's talking about, that's the most, okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes, go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking
compared
amazing.
to what it's. The people now make a big deal about, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
None.
You watch that scene.
Holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, his mark on, and we'll jerk beef every spring. But man, motherfucker, talk about
Listen.
I want to be an actor.
If it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't
The
turn it
Outlaw
off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I got to make a move, which is 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though. Give him
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rope. Yellow.
Yeah.
I'm
Give
trying
me
to
a
have a Chiba Chew.
You ain't the Chiba Chew?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Drink the water, quick. Let's go. Come on, what?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
Handle
still
your fucking
getting
drugs.
sick. Eating chocolate here.
I was trying to eat it in silence, and
No, there's never no silence for you.
oh,
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
well, stop giving me all those fucking drugs, then.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about
I'm
that
not complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun. I'm
Don't
like,
give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it. He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Oh, fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
No,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I
Tim Bears?
always watch. Listen, whenever. Lately, I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks, and then he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gives them the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
that's deadly.
That's an acting class. That's it.
That's
that and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
All you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brando is at the meeting and he's talking about his son,
I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
But if something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly.
Oh, deadly.
When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're gonna do again.
Wow,
the movie's that fucking interesting, I guess.
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And he goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, it was Bruno Kirby's guy in one. Remember? Okay, all right, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner.
It's hysterical. He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? Like, I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was a hectic meeting and shit. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet, but.
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes to you, Lee. Not tonight.
You do another sugar cube, Lee. They
Not tonight.
Get the fucking zoo naked. Holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding a
tree. No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls until someday somebody actually brought one.
Yeah.
To the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. We talked about mushrooms, or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows, you know, and I'm not going to say no to what the fuck. I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. All of a sudden, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with blood.
I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's got such a negative fucking thing. When you hear acid, you're like, oh.
It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah. When you hear acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert. And you really fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking star me up, Nick.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acid.
Oh yeah, Yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out.
All right, leave the snake.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slither around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming up.
2 in the afternoon, we got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off and the power was on. We started eating those microdot hits ass, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
We went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh, my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Right? And I pulled him by the afro. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigger. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck in 1970.
Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing to they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigger. Unbelievable to his face.
Oh, man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they'll go, oh, look what it is, Louis the Nigger. You're like, stand there, like, yeah, fucking, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigger.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis
Hernandez. Moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all some God just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who. Oh, we had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know Chucky. That's how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
You were talking about acid and then in your old house when you
no.
broke into and
so that's how back I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet, and I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house, and they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. Those days, people that have phones in their rooms, the cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty, they had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight, your birthday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I got to call you, but dog, I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now. And it's just a little bit, that's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes?
No, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now. So it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head over there. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. It was like it flew in. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a little moth.
I just saw a bat. Oh, my God.
It was a moth.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right. And back in Houston, all right, and this is like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg All right, was over at the house, and it was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. All right, and you had to tell him no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real. They say dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. No, they're not. They were real. They were. All right, keep on looking. Like,
listen, don't fucking lead, because we can't lose lead.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to Boston.
Lose a first round draft pick. We can't lose lead.
Oh my god, I'm pterodactyls.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the line.
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Leo be in a hotel, fucking a hospital, telling about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager Ben.
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little.
Yeah, right.
That's it.
I'm smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wander. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
he's
I'm
a
responsible.
wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there, it's all over. They won't fire till Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
that
day.
Black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and at one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
Where are you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's Lee.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. In Hollywood, I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about,
the fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you run.
That's strong, Lee. That's what Lee says, fuck it. I ain't run from it.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people. You took
it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. And I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short legs.
You never got chased as a kid with spray painting?
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park and somebody go, hey, you little bastards, and you run away, nothing?
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire, nothing. These kids weren't normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
Oh man, okay. Well, y'all ain't from the South, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, all right, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Boom, bitch! Get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite.
He says, oh my God.
Oh my God, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. Well, they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. All right, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something.
No shit.
They might show up with something.
No shit.
You already know for fucking 3 frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami. And the first,
Dude, the frogs in there are fucking big.
Bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't sleep.
They're loud as shit. Good eat.
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not going to eat frogs?
Never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go to the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go.
Let's go with snails.
Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've
seriously.
been saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. It was always blue cheese in my house.
The motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God.
For Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and Anchor Bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going through changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope. No, I do not want to put on. But
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What album can we put on by Sabbath to really take it to the next level?
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need. Oh.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my God, you and Dean Del Rey, and it's all over. You'll end up in the hospital room. Don't wander, dog. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No.
You know that train, they'll take you downtown, it's all over. Right. 1 minute you're in a protest, the next minute you're sucking dick with a drummer on your head. Saying free the fucking Villanovas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's up there smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
It's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizers fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left to the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need food. Come on.
Oh my God.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an easy night tonight.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week.
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're going to get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes, and
that's never going to fucking happen.
No, go fuck yourself.
It's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see what.
Yeah, right.
And listen, people are going to start selling it from all over the world now.
Without
About a month, we're going to have so much acid stock. It's all over.
You're gonna have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna put it under the jail.
You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
it. They're not gonna put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my God.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right. They're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking Hebron. No, Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
My people from Russia.
You're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I saw I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a child, so I'm happy for him.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place.
The diner. That we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just roll right in. Yeah. Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, nice cheese omelet.
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly,
Dukes.
I eat the fucking, and I tell him, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning at 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, yeah, I don't like hash browns.
Oh God, damn. Lee, I'm a Southern and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
you don't like hash browns.
Well,
Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew.
He'll
right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. He'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
Turn that
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn
farted
it to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Who farted?
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
didn't
ass.
blame nobody.
All right, but you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on Payback. All right, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking
that was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks, and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. Yeah, that little pussy just winking. Oh my God, dude.
That was 99.
That was 99, Jack. All right, and they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Yes. Ben's been a witness.
It ricocheted off the chair in between the two lines.
So reverberating the
theater. Just said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. And everybody fucking heard it. Like, like everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralphie.
Yeah, and then he starts,
Ralphie.
God damn it, Ralphie, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99. Now
oh
really
my God.
Old, huh?
Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old. Huh?
We all are. How's that yellow treat?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's on a snake?
Motherfucker. That's it for the night.
That's an old school bird, bro. That's been an hour and a half.
Listen,
that was an hour and a half. Fucking team, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like I've been doing this, and you're going, oh my God, and then the snake came.
Listen to me. I could torture you to death on acid.
Oh my God.
If you think I could torture you in regular life, what I could do you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude, Chris Heather, when the cop showed up. He got out of the car and gave his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, that's what
Take me away.
What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me.
You'll be all right,
on a daily basis. Oh, stop with the pterodactyls now. Oh.
Dragon fire. Did you hear that?
Oh, what are you saying?
Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I'm trying to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Got before Lee. I'm surprised we're not pulling your poor head out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody on acid. Look at the first rule.
That's the first rule of acid. Like it's like a fight club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that, this is what you did when you were 16 You dropped the hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
I went to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
Went to the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant
And have a
giggle
blast.
fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my God! All right, I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralph. I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God! Come on, anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries, dude. This shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, "Who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice?" And I'm like, "God damn, Coco, I just made some juice. I thought, oh fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck it. I swear to God, I be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'll get a glass of water." He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C. You were orange. You were Trump before Trump.
You're snorting coke.
Yeah, right. You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it when you get it.
Oh my God! And then you go, like, Bobby, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice?
God damn it!
I don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I would blame it on everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. Lee, it's good. You're good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
I'm good.
We'll put music on.
I'm
Fucking
good.
put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some cream, white room.
We'll play some fucking. We'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, go cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music.
nothing.
He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to him for 4 hours. And tell him what.
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours.
I don't know.
We're gonna be gone.
I'll light this studio on fire. With me and this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I'm kidding you. I would light this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps. Nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Map, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't see.
Who says they don't already have that?
You know, they have it.
You know,
they've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have street light cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or our laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabagging. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit.
I don't.
That's wild. But listen, they know. Listen, you have to.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. Within 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy?
Gandalf.
I had an issue where
that pipe.
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you.
And
it's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
But it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
See what I'm saying to you. Well, you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah, no shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. they would give artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through
they were pulling some kinky shit.
They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's that shady shit, man. And they just got busted on it. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where'd you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's...
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
No, you think about it. All your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's the reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too, fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or spirits and shit. But
take a hit though, Lee. Come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But at
night, I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything.
No.
That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. Motherfucker. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Nenny Moreno, Jay Unido Spooky, our girl.
I love it.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zarilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey.
No, we ain't.
Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer. He's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock. Fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital.
What happened?
His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, But Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay? You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something? I sent that kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right,
because been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits. All right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid. All right, what's the color of the snot? Okay, you know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? You know, he's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, and Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like, his wife was like, I took him to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
oh my god, we're talking about like some. Oh my god, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay? Now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know. Thank God. Well, Ricky's a brother. You know, Ricky's family.
From the old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, you can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash. And I just said, fuck it. I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes? You know?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They're
probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No,
fuck it. I don't know.
Unless you want to close the door.
No.
Oh my God. So funny.
The door's going to close on its own in a minute.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oof. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you?
Good.
Yeah.
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? That shit's fun. If I didn't have court trauma, I'd take some with you. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking
it's not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know.
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh.
No, I got trust me, there's a little kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking
snakes.
Yeah, I just felt somebody tickle my arm
though. Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well, yeah, we put a stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
we did that a few times. We put stems in there.
Yeah.
But you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. Fuck it. It'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, dog, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
and that
kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from the old school. I just walk home or Uber. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like a doctor.
10 minutes later, I was napping noon.
That's fucking.
It was fucking nappy. No, he told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
You stayed up all night on acid?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my god!
But then the one time I did it with Ari, we went to see that kid. Went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that. What's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food. The food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's going to eat this shit? Like, who's going to eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because, like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train. We went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on the TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
oh, I don't know that.
yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingdo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie we were Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. He's the black criminal. Delray Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this is like I don't know which one black guy it is. That's fucking awesome. I don't know.
How you doing,
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
it's just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this?
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one? Like Starry Night? Like that?
Starry Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass.
Is it
Okay, this one's the good ass.
is it or
It's both.
it's both?
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. Just look like a fucking. It looks like a sink.
Talk. Whatever worked for you that night.
But
You were having a good time.
don't shave anything, okay? I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning tonight when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No,
Just shave an eyebrow.
Columbus did.
Take a chance.
you are a 12-year-old. Shave an eyebrow.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big shirt and make it high and make you look real surprised.
Every weekend it's a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's the year of the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my god.
Right here, like.
I used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up. Putting hair on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the head would fall off.
Oh man! Oh my God!
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, Lemon Up, Lighten Up, or Lighten Up, Lemon Up.
Lighten Up. There was shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in your hair.
Yeah.
From there, it all went down.
Oh God! I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up his shower? You gonna tell these people that shit?
He clogged up someone else's shower?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I'm taking this shit. I don't fucking know. Dog, listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful.
Listen, man.
In the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart.
No.
That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to run up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic. I can't do this. And you got out of there. And you're like, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place just in your in a towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got to tell the whole thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God,
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. Lee, stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone, you're going to electrocute yourself. Then we're going to have other problems.
You okay, kid?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gavin?
I never clipped that.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking over up with some horse.
I'm going to be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with a little.
And I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story. Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? Right. He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It's like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry's. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
right.
He couldn't make face.
Right. He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind. You know the odds of that? And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, fucking Ralphie. He stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Hashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Hashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
But neither good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh no, those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hasher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home a lot?" He goes, after Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again.
Yeah.
It's really important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh. Okay, I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef
and a chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll.
Why do you need ginger hot chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full.
When you want chocolate milk, you want chocolate milk. When you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Drink a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo? Brand fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump, okay? But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. Then I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding.
Oh,
and one of those
cinnamon?
with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there?
Wise.
Wise chips.
Potato chips.
With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you got to go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and,
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh, my God. You picked up 2 of those?
I started eating that. I started eating there. You got to figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you wanted to get better in basketball, you had to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking couldn't. Yeah.
Till the end.
When we did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew the ham was there.
Yeah, right.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
Back you're eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got us that first bounce check. The first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. Listen, that first bounce check means to boogie with Noogie. It's only going to get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
I
gotta watch you like, oh.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He falls down some stairs. Who has it? Who has it?
This is a very interesting night of podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls off. And fucking, at least I hadn't got to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrow's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. No.
I gotta start high.
You're Jewish. Relax.
I know.
What the fuck? Work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The snake.
You don't know this fucking. Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, who's out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, guys would want you to cash out on the left eye to see who's in the
Somebody with a running lights on. That's nobody else.
No. Gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching him.
You know, that's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, John. You see, okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's going to call me in 3 hours. This is the DA's outside.
Oh my god.
Don't answer the door.
It's so funny.
You see the kiss of death? The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. But he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I go like Bobby Slayton, like 105, and he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking suitcase over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to sniff somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my god.
I can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure, and I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you
I
can't
can
fucking
call
do
him
no
up
more.
and they go, listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is numb.
The flake.
Your nose is numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking.
It's
yellow.
yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really? How much a gram? And you just get them with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam! You hook them in right there. You go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you fucking with Sledge was funny. All right, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, all right. How about to tell the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? All right, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's her name? Was the kid's father at the comedy store? She was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh, Lauren.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
At the store, walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the body.
Leave that rock close.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call up as somebody who was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad. And then, okay, hang up, call. All right? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who he hates. Yeah, what's going on? Another? Hey, man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're good. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have to let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. For like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Dude, now, nigga. Let's do the trick.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while, but the best was your boy, Beaumont. Well, you can say,
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, what do you mean?
I don't think so.
You started talking about Wednesday.
I don't think he's got it.
I saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Okay, dude, you had Pete up at the fucking Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbi, mate, listen to this, and we're in my apartment smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be at the laugh stop. You fuck them. I beat them out of 800. Listen to this, and when you keep on hearing the baggage on the carousel 8.
I sent Pete.
Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push. No. Hi.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a second.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
Dude, I remember we used to see. You told me you're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport because I ain't there going.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports because Houston really got 3 airports.
Yeah.
You got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like a cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service, it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again, and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even you play nice, like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was talking about my old drug deal.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
Where we always talk. We talk once a month. But we talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. And we're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. There was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I
It was in the top shelf, and
Yeah.
I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow from them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive, I gave me that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them, but now we've been friends since. Yeah, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers for.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them.
Man.
And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm laying
Well,
down.
not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely
Separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I going to come down there? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here. Because you could sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. Look at poor little. I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left. But while I got you here, give me a 60 till tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a...
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa ass here with a fucking...
Stack of hundreds. Two bitches who are hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than none. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to
the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. Wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino dude.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we were giving him reefer. We were gambling.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before, he go, I have check. And then he come back. That meant party time. That 20.
Yeah, right.
You heard the fucking guy.
He's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee. You're going to learn something right here. What? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm a far way away from 3 Gs. You know what I'm saying? But we'll make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. Mm-hmm. I can still stop on my buddy's got a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
Who's better than you?
Who's better? And a $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Amen. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew
we knew the mailman. I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did you move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom. That was
whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home.
Yeah.
The door was open. There was always a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
But that thought. You two need to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
This has to become a show soon. 3 dudes just take the ass and topics coming up and just dying and smoke. Somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that for even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. Nobody else not. No advertising.
No shit. Yeah,
zero.
Man.
This is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. We could buy. If we did a season of these, we could pull a Byron Allen.
Dog,
we can put a Byron Allen
somewhere.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
We'll go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take you to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know what?
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still going for a little thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't help it. But Leah's like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things and shit. Give me the paperwork. What do you
mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
Oh my god.
Do you want me to read some of this shit too?
No, I'll read it.
All right.
We're gonna go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one here.
I don't believe it. I love them.
Number one, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again.
Make America great again.
America great.
And this is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking it's sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean.
Yeah,
how many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like right now? It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they'd rip you in, and they cut your asshole out, and they'd have like an Arby's sticker on it, and all of a sudden they...
Elevator just told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because they're good. Hey, it's February, you're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy
that's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monqua. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit in there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing is...
You won't need that money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in.
Church.
CHURCH. And get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen. Maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. But buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
I'm starting to see things too. You know what I'm saying? I got to take 2 steps to the rear and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black.
get that bone marrow working, get their immune system going. And it's one of those things where, let me tell you a story about a guy who is sick. The cancer that's in my training up in bone marrow. And he's in the hospital. He had to dinner down in the grill. And they're sitting with this cancer and dinner to the roof and all that kind of stuff. And disease and so forth. And they slowly down the way. And they said, well, that literally hours to live now. So they're putting on the igers and so this is where they let it go.
This podcast is brought to you by ootd.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carbon shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, You can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office dealing with their limited hours when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com right now, today. Use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Sayed's here.
Flying Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin. Set you free. No one knows a way but maybe me. Oh shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king in a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi May because that's what he sent the invitations out to his wedding. He sent the wrong name out, Rabbi May.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Rafi.
Sayed, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
You got your little crib shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. That's your type of night.
I don't live anywhere where bloods are hanging
It
out.
doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down. You're probably going to fucking empty Chinese dumpling palace. You'll end up in fucking ribs and chicken liver, empty waffles over there on Sunset.
Oh,
Little Crip will see you with your nice little fucking, blood will see you with your nice little Crippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard. What are you going to say? All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Ralphie, man? You're looking good. You're feeling good.
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come by?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I tried to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is that
I'm not there.
You're not there.
I know.
So I gotta give her a call. I was gonna call her last weekend and say if she wants to meet up with us maybe here.
Yeah.
Or here, or maybe there was another place I was thinking. I could go that weekend.
Well, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So,
they did?
yeah, first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out. It's high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts. Okay. And while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed and laying up in the bed all day. It's like, I'm right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. You know, my house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. I can do it, man.
It's land and pee-pee. You know what I'm
Dude, let me tell you. 40 acres.
Tornado comes, you check into the motel station.
Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'm gonna build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep.
Man cave with certain oxygen and shit. Check that fucking.
I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hit me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
You know, it's you look good.
I feel good, Coco.
You know,
I feel good.
We were talking about divorce.
Yeah.
Well, I had like the separation is easy for me because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking. You know, you're feeling kind of sluggish. Or maybe it's a situation you're in.
Right.
You know, so nobody knows they get a divorce until they get divorced. Jesus Christ.
I'm getting divorced.
You're not final yet?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Finalized.
I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done.
It's another 100,000.
Probably.
It's
That's all the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states, so I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But you know, look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy, and just go about her business. You know.
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for it because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jab and leaving yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands.
Yeah.
That's what makes you success.
Yeah.
So it took me years to learn that. I don't bother nobody.
No.
I don't bother nobody. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that you won't get before that night times. Listen, man, I had a really. There's 2 ways to say it. No way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun in my childhood. I couldn't imagine if my mother would have stayed alive. Because she would also found that I got back when I was a dumb fuck. So God knows where the fuck that would have taken me. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were, and at the time I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget. Like either we went to Rudy's, or the Chans, or we smoked a joint, or we did a lot of criminal stupid shit, you know. And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month in security. Believe sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do it. Believe this month, this 35 years since I graduated high school. 35 years. The other day I got high and I was getting anxiety attack. My daughter, my first dates, I had to do the math on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math. Okay, because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucked up? What? You know, you just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't even get to graduate. So, like,
you didn't graduate on stage either?
No.
What a fucking embarrassment that is.
I know, and my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic, and we're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I got my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. And 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why wouldn't y'all let me be there? I don't know. God, somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long ago did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school 1990.
So
in 27 years.
27.
I know.
So how long have you
My
been
girlfriend's
out of school?
25.
How long have you been out of school, Lee?
It's gonna be 10 years. This month. So yeah, I'm having the reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Well, yeah. No, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only good Chinese place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never.
So I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, I drove through, because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. And one of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man
comedy,
now.
Right? You were already doing comedy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You got in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. See, that's completely, I didn't know. Dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you want the Ted Kennison thing.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab. Okay, and they were drinking pitchers of beers. Okay, and slipping me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on big red Cokes. Okay, and shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. Okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby. Okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over. We started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school. Fuck it all. I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right. And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, and I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level of stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest, Joey Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be, and it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive, and that really, from '98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away, and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real, okay? And I've got to get my shit together, and have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, I am. So when you ask me, if was I the same man as I was then, I say I wasn't a man. You know, had I fucking commented somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had a, it's so weird. I had read this thing. I read this book that when you write like your negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time.
Yeah.
As I remember going into the city with friends of mine, you walk across the street after you went out, you have to see your body language. You fit right into New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying, but at 19, yeah, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence of a man, I already had the fucking act like. By 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people.
Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. One of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You've got to live. You've got to survive. You've got to fucking work. Nothing is free. You got to fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, your other friends. And you go drink in the hashways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, Cheeto in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today's kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan. No, there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, or some people join Scientology, some people join Big Brown Rooms, yoga. I took the low
hanging fruit.
And I became a criminal because that's what I was not raised to be, but groomed.
Yeah.
I was groomed. I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of happiness. And I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I had been doing it, I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Ralphie?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot blizzard jersey.
Holy shit.
And what I wanted for my 16th birthday was, I started the day at a karate tournament.
Yeah.
All right, and the deal was, I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in form. It was quick martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City party till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. There was just the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys, it was the rock music. I loved them. I loved geeking out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition. Like, fucking do it. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, no, I'm lying. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And my first kids were like, what are we going to do? And I go, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. Let's take the #1 bus to Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my brother was drinking with the bookie and his wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to give you a present. I want you to put $5 in the number. $219. I just left. I didn't even fucking think about it.
Oh my God.
I went to the movies. I bought sporting goods in Jersey City. Right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. In Journal Square, from where the dude blew up the World Trade Center the first time, the blind guy, that was his office.
Shake,
whatever his name is. But I walked in the fucking door. Me and my friends got to take off our shoes. My mother hugs me. Congratulations, you hit the number. Come on, I went. $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500. I kept $1,500. The deal was I'm supposed to put in the bank. I took a lot of that motherfucker started buying acid every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubling my money, tripling my money.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that acid, I always had $200 cash. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back $300. So I was making $215 on every $100 cash. I would sell 100 in 2 days. When you're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits of acid would you buy?
100 for $85 and sell them for $3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines would?
Not one time.
Oh.
Like, I look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was going to sell this from North Bergen to high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I'd usually make $150 and smoke pop like a savage for a night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head.
Jesus Christ.
That hustle has been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a hustle. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighbor guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they would guarantee laid off. They would collect unemployment for October. And the whole summer, they got $450 in cash for unemployment. Plus, you made $1,000 a week, either booking or selling something. Remember, Lee, you could buy 100 Quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night.
Wow.
So it was $200 for 100 Quaaludes.
I don't think I could.
Lee,
Lee,
all you got to do is take a piece of this Quaalude, break it in half, and eat it in your pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my daughter Mercy. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 Gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil, nothing. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys way dumber than you. And I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language would give it up. But I know guys like you.
Right. Oh.
That would live at home with their mothers. Friday and Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30. You get 100 Quaaludes. They go to a bar, they buy the half. Yeah, like you buy the half of Gorilla biscuit. And pretty soon your eyelids start to close like that. People would know. People walk over to you and say, Lee, what are you holding?
That's like the open sign?
You just tell them right off the bat, I got Lodi. Who wants to go to Lodi? Because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Maudie Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
Okay,
Lodi.
that's so funny.
So they used to call him Lodi. Lee with if it was a Friday night and people were doing at $4 a piece, everybody would come to you and give you $1 and take $5. You think of look about that?
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you and buy one whaler. So 5 people buy. I mean, you wouldn't even believe it. You'd be back. And once people knew you had gorilla biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie and go, Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man at fucking Jazz LaRue. And you leave the last 30 with Ralphie. And you just made yourself 400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600. You just sold 300.
That seems a little too easy.
That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
That the bee gets you.
I'm looking for it.
I know. It's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie man? You know I can't lie to you. No. But there was a time I was under the credit card. And I still, to this day, out of all this shit I did, there's 2 things that I sit back and go, how the fuck? Not hula hands. The round and Sundays. I look at you as a man.
Round.
And if you don't believe me, you call George Kaladinsky right now. And that's my witness. All right? I took George to the ground round. The way I would walk in, you hungry?
Yeah.
Come on, let's take a ride. I'd walk into the ground round and give you something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. How many wings you want? 6, give me 12. You're like, look at Joe here. Also, the tab would come. I go, thank you. I'm like, let's not walking. You go, why? We ain't paying for this.
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
You know how many times I did that? I think I did it 3 or 4 times with George. When George would
You
go,
made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't going to come easy to you. You either going to give me a ride, a shirt, I got to take a shower at your house, I got to do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turd down
Oh, my God. Yeah, fuck you. You got to give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're going to go to the Bronx. You got to wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. You know what I'm saying? Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open the window for anybody. Oh,
You don't need no air right
you
now.
don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. But I would go in 90, no, in 85, I was the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was.
Was it cocaine?
No. But 85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in the New York City, northern New Jersey area. Until this day, they're scratching their heads. I would dress up in a suit, go to the office building, take purses, cash registers. It was fucking envelopes with nothing in it. I throw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins and stuff, tampons. And what's the itch when you vaginal? What's that stuff you get?
Gardasil?
Yeah, Vagisil. You steal it in Jersey from Fort Lee and then walk it over the bridge to Spanish Harlem where they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking
They do that.
scam. It was like, it didn't stop.
Razors.
The number one thing I did was I got 3 credit cards that were expired. One was hot, that expired. Like, I got away with this for 6 months.
Well, that's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, Lee, I would eat at a fine restaurant a tremendous lunch on the I always left the cash there.
I think they
I was never a piece of shit there.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee, you gave them your card, it was under $50, and it was a lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went in there when you were
They
empty,
can't look at it too long.
they couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them for lunch, you would go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just wanted this ching, ching. You signed and they gave you the card back.
Did you like look at the names and only get like a male who like not like a black dude?
He
not
was
like,
Olivia for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia West.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japantown up in San Francisco, and they were the only people that would take traveler's checks without a credit card, without a license. They were in on the move.
Well, yeah,
The Yakuza.
I didn't even sign for that credit card, dude. You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was,
You
man.
got to talk to the people like you own the joint. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else you got? Let me get that one too. Boom. What's your name? Sam. What's happening, Sam? Everything all right? I made your day today. You're going to make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you take?
Yeah.
Here, I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options at you. I got Discover. I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You got to walk in there like you own the fucking place, Lee. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. He's thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. They're not going to argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 times, you got to ask for a license. You got to run out and you lost the credit card. The credit card was higher than hot. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones.
Right.
So it would break down in the West Coast zone, the mountain, whatever.
You did it on Friday. You had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Only there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would say to you, Lee, give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I had to do that. Watch me. I go buy $500 worth of traveler's checks. And we get you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your t-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can say to you, Lee, you need a VCR? Yeah. Give me $100 because I can use the traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use them because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown. I get it for them and charge them a big for doing it from like 50%. And what were they gonna do? They couldn't use it themselves. They couldn't even speak the fucking language.
Oh my god.
Fucking crazy. Like this is shit that used to be.
How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly?
This is your,
Make these like you're running an empire.
you're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, and you put it on a tab. And you tell me you're going to be back by 5. Let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You put breakfast on the fucking tab, and you got to come back by 5 with $10. So I got to make time. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I got to put this fucking day together here. I got to do a half grand plan. It's ladies' night at fucking Apollo. I got to come up with a new shirt. I got to go to fucking Walmart. In those days, there was
Strawberry daiquiris.
yeah, I got to come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea, man. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit. Today I was talking to Larry. We're talking about something. We're talking about businesses. Because what if you just took the business and you moved it to Vegas and this place and that? That 12 bar will compete in paintball. Eventually you have to go, there you got something. Because I realize you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you gotta go away. That was me 35 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. With no repercussion at all. It's the repercussion that fucking kills you.
Right.
Yeah. I had when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric. It was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it like, ended up being like $1,400.
Yeah, it's funny how.
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school that August. Like that August before my senior year. I was like, this is going back. Like, I was at that point, I go over to do. We go to school. I go, this is a job. They promote from within. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was a Masback Century hardware chain. This was the warehouse, so I would talk to the guys that delivered all this shit, and they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. And one day I realized it was down the block from where I was living. But I went from being a daytime shift guy to a nighttime loader. So I said, well, let's go maybe 15 an hour. This ain't bad at all. I can do this forever. This takes me fucking 4 hours a day. And you know what, bro? I went back like in November, and I baked it out. I tried to do all the credits. They came back to me and said, you're not going to graduate on stage. Listen, what the fuck am I doing this for? And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys, I'm over it already.
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First of all, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years. In fact, I'm going to give a shout out to my buddies having open heart surgery fucking Wednesday. If I didn't have it right this weekend, and my wife didn't pick it. My wife didn't pick Tuesday tomorrow to fly. I would have fucking flown back to New York at least Monday. This guy went to my mom's wake.
Wow.
Like, I go back that deep. Steve and all his family and shit. So I'll be praying for my Wednesday open fucking heart surgery. Plays the band. At home one night, I get rushed to the hospital. It's hard to be on drugs. Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. And it happened again. They had an episode again. So they said that would do something to his balance. So,
wow.
But I was all 40 years with that kid. It's fucking amazing. 35 years. And guys, you listen to this podcast, like, what the fuck's Joey talking about? What they were talking about? It goes fast, motherfuckers. It goes
way
real fast. Real fast. I know next year I'll know roughly 20 years, right?
Yeah.
98. That's how fast this motherfucker knows. I know Ralphie from an apartment to getting a dog, to getting married, to having a big house, to having 2 kids, to having 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back.
Or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude. No. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know, I mean, it's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated and nothing. I can't even cry.
Well, listen, brother. And like I tell people all the time that you said it when we were talking earlier about there's no escalator to the top. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit you did when you went up to Vice Sandy and your fucking keys fell down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, and you had to get, you know, who does that happen to? Who does
that happen to me?
And you go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spent the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you bent over, you should be elevated.
I could see them. I could see them going down as it hit the light of every elevator. So I saw them, and I could see them down at the bottom. And I'm just like, I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
And it was Saturday, and they couldn't get an elevator guy.
No.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by-the-ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell, you know, everybody, like, young comments, if you had that bump to some dude when I was with my family. And on the way out, he goes, oh, you know, I just get the comedy store. I just got into it. He goes, what is it? What is it? Can you tell me? And I go, time.
Yeah.
Time and mileage. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee you 20 fucking years from now, you won't fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking done. Trust me, I'm telling you. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time. I finger back that Indian chick at Twin Falls, Idaho on the triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run will send you all these
That
fucking
sounds like fun, though. Why is that? Why are you getting
You know what, bro? Triple runs, Lee, if I had the time,
I'll go do
I
one.
would take you on a 2-week triple run and hire you as the chauffeur. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap on the third night.
No, I love it. I would love
You
it.
know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in
You
a
do them a
bus.
lot,
Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, Lee, this is
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours,
12, Lee.
and then you're driving. And then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours, and then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
And then the last day you drive an hour.
And the Thursday you crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna.
And then you have to come back.
Yeah,
to that area.
yeah. You're in Wenatchee.
It's crazy, Lee.
And then you're in Missoula. And then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 80
Right there
miles
in
apart.
Washington,
Yeah,
Missoula,
yeah.
in Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston. And then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon. And you're in fucking Coos Bay. And then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay. I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No. Lee, I started one from Houston that took us into somewhere in Idaho. And then we got up the next morning because there's some days you drive 8 hours. There's something, because you got to remember, we got to do a show. So I get off stage at 11, 11:30. You got to have a drink. They pay you. You got to talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since
you know
Steve
what I'm
Prefontaine.
Yeah,
Coos
no. It is crazy, Lee. And God forbid if you do radio. Like you usually go to some college station and you do radio in those towns. They'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California?
What's that?
So you got to talk to them, Lee. So we're getting back to the room at 1:30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Hopefully we catch a 6-hour drive. But Friday, you catch like a 10, and then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But don't bet on it. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
And
snow.
now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done all that driving.
How did you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time, my vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa here. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Okay, I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something in Miami, I learned how to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out, and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page, and get the connector. And then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also send you directions. They would also send you the night of the gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You just said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards in those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not
4 or 5
manageable.
hours. Yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour run, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction,
Fuck you.
accidents?
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralph. We're pretty legit with each other. And we hear there's going to be snow. Guys like me and Ralph, you know what time it is. No doze and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
No doze and Mountain Dew. Pack the
It's on
car.
the side.
Pack the fucking car. And right from the stage,
Go.
we get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts.
Yeah.
By the time we're getting to that city, the snow will start getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving
Right.
at night.
Huh.
Yeah, there's different
It
strategies.
sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV, radio.
Yeah.
They had the radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
You sure don't.
And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I
No, it's got no.
every
It's not
once in
fun.
a while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post.
Right.
At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge.
Yeah. Right.
You know me, I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week, so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast. You know what I'm
Fucking El Chapo.
saying? Somebody, you never know your fucking
So
I
funny.
wish my memory was clear in those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 that I did time with that I remember. And from time to time, that name will pop up and I'll look them up on Facebook. One kid I found his son. And we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, like I remember Edgy. He's a black dude that was like from Indiana. I did time with him. He was cool as fuck. Spencer Antoine, I looked up. First of all, if I'm 50, Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was doing time when I was 25. But I love to reconnect with him. Just talk some shit. All the dudes in the AIDS unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude in the AIDS unit that they thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel on Superior Donuts, I felt like pulling her over and going, you don't understand how many times I watch you. That fucking show, Married with Children, on Sunday night.
Oh yeah.
We get a bunch of food from the visitation. And we fucking watch Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners, and the dudes who had the AIDS, they were leaving their bed. I would stay in that bed. We were cool with shit with them, bro. We would knock on their door and make them come out and eat. We used to have tons of food. Does that make it you? It's kind of weird, the characters I met when I was locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of, even when I was in rehab, I went to this Puerto Rican rehab in Boulder. Like, it was such a scam.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
Dog, those things.
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
No, this was,
Nice.
listen, this one, you paid them the money and they just went there.
Oh no.
They were like, listen, we know
No,
what's
this
going
one
on.
had
Listen,
you chanting.
You can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change. They told you that going.
Massages and
Yeah,
stuff.
just give us the envelope. Right to the core. Just let you blast off whenever you want. Just show up here early.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not
really.
mine.
They worked on your heart over there.
Well, how can I?
How long did you stay in rehab? 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoke weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker, all right? I swear to God. Oh my God, Coco.
Would you recommend it? I've been taking names.
Ralphie might tell me the story that had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, you know, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab. Pew! I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about and come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay in rehab?
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance, said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah.
They paid for the whole thing?
Almost of it. Yeah, it still cost me like 60 grand.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be, because I had PTSD, and I would have been. I really did.
Why are you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker. That's why he loves torturing me.
I'm just trying to think when he's got PTSD. I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No, cocksucker.
That's what
Rabbi, mate, get up. That thing is gonna bug you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations when you could have gotten PTSD. That's all.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You were fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Ralphie May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. I mean, put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now, and man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, I can Dollar Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you do? Your dick still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way.
No. With the Lamictal, my cums are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with all ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times when Ralphie got PTSD when I was there. 2 other times, not 200. One time he got up yelling and his head was a light bulb burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furley when she's passed out, you want to finger her that. You gotta sit there for an hour.
You can't.
Whacking off in your pants.
Oh my God.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralphie would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie, and we'd sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this time. Oh my God. Fucking crazy days, place I had. 20 years of comedy in LA, fucking fucked up building. Just
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It was good to see Mike Young.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal Lee had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking heart.
He was doing something about Tupac. Tupac was dying in Vegas. He was taking his last couple of breaths and out one of them. I said, Tupac, quickly, please just give us something. Tell us who shot you. You saw who shot you. Tupac took a minute and gave the top of his finger. So he did this whole big got shot. So I was back there stoned to the gills. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like the off fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store no more.
Dude, it was. I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. There's a couple times you could be.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I mean, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right, and so that's why I take the pills now, and now I can sleep, and I'm not crazy anymore.
Where's Tony Bennett comes?
Did I tell you he came to one of my shows one time? He's so cool, man.
Real quick, 2-port tack. Phil P. Marchetti. Dominic Salas, you fucking savage. Lemon GF. Tony Eichenlau. Ookie Spooky. Andrew Wong. And my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Give him a shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I've raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man. You know, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. You know, they didn't put. Oh, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
Cast of characters that would say things to you. Look at the along the question, but you go way beyond the question because they were so weird. You had 30 seconds to decide where this motherfucker was coming. And they would say shit from Darren Rago to Timmy Hollow to Timmy Holloway sent me into people. And one night, it's 1984. It's the height of cocaine. Everybody's doing it. Miami Vice is on. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not snorting, smoking the Zookas or whatever the fuck it is. He's standing in front of coffees all over right. Now, Timmy's brother was my age, was crazy, very funny, very low key. You don't like no drama. You don't like people with long hair. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's fucking things. I will never forget this.
What about Rager? Was it Rager? Isn't that the guy?
Rago wasn't the name. Rago at that time was a at that time, this was the cocaine crew. It was me, Pelican, Stinky, and Fernie. No, Fernie was working, but not really. He was mad at me. So that was the original three. And then Timmy and we had, whatever, us three always trying to find a way to get it back. Loops. Veneri was in the circle back then.
I like Veneri.
He was the driver. We would always work for him and shit like that.
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso. I grew up with Ralph Fuso.
He was a nice
kid.
Basketball
He was a
right?
nice kid. He was a really nice kid. So we're standing in Red Movies. It's a Saturday night. It's 2 in the fucking morning. And there's a commotion outside. We're inside, I'm sorry. And we go outside. And somebody yells at the guy I'm standing there, Roger. Your brother's outside. Come on out. Roger, what the fuck? So I walk out there with him. Stinky walks out. Somebody else. I forget the little brother's outside. He's like, nah, I want to see what the hell you were doing. But the little brother left the car lights on. He left the car on, double park
hazard lights.
with the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he bends and goes, Timmy, was the circus in town? Go turn the fucking lights off. What's the circus in town? My point being that, I grew up with people who would say shit to you, and it's always something. Let me tell you something, Rabbi. I love you to death because the last 20 years you've made it cool for me to be alive. Like you've made it this acceptable. Like when we used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later. Yeah, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really missed you. I figure without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was
me and you in that little fucking apartment, and it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, and we would giggle, and it's just weird that every time, the hospital, the PTSD, the fucking,
crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you survive 20 years of Joey's there should be a plaque for you,
Okay, all right. Yeah, longest running friend. Okay. All right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay. All right. You got to have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I'm not aware of anything.
You haven't been a getaway driver yet?
Unbelievable.
And Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No,
okay. So, and I mean, while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No. I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right. But nothing disrespectful. If when I first got here from Houston, if you'd have put out Coke right there, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about him torturing you mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Okay, all right, I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, all right, and he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Next, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like, Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. And so he called me up and goes, "Get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Let's go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now." All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could lock myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like now I got to walk around the goddamn front.
in that group, maybe.
No.
Like a getaway, but
You
like
have no
a
idea.
fast leaving.
You have no idea. And you know what's crazy? Like I remember like the good ones when you come back late, people like, what happened? You come back like OJ.
Yeah.
Your hands are cut, your eyebrows on fire, your shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? Oh, I had to go take my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gashed to death.
Man, I tell you.
Oh my God.
When I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9:00, and I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right, and maybe take a shower, go to sleep. All right, we didn't give a shit. All right, and Joy wasn't there. It was about 10:00, and I made breakfast and no cocoa. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker, and then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy and coke and booze. Oh my God! Well, I mean, a lot of pussy. And Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Little fuckers. Fuck him. He thought it was cute and shit.
I know. It's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit. Listen, this year's going to be 10 years since I haven't done that powder.
Dude, I know. This
10 years since my marrow has been dead.
Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done fucking powder.
It's so crazy to me.
A couple of days after my marrow died. A couple fucking days after she died. You know what?
Man, she was so sweet.
Yeah, nobody even says anything anymore. That's what killed me.
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mullany. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for to fucking take his jokes. Nobody remembers nobody. It's like they pay no respect, and they've never developed that type of friendship.
Well, they never, a lot of people. Listen, when I was a kid, a lot of big people that died, like Elvis died when I was fucking 13. That was craziness. That was a weird craziness in this country. Elvis died. I still remember Freddie Prinze shooting himself.
Wow.
That was fucked up, man.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show. I just want to refresh my memory. That night. What I remember from that night was, bro, I was fucking young, bro. I was young, but I was starting to not drink, but I was starting to smoke weed and shit like that. I would smoke reefer and go uptown high. And then I would eat pizza at Blue Flame Pizza, which was the spot in those days. After you ate the pizza in those days, you had about an hour and a half to get the thing. Then you would go home. You got about an hour after you ate the pizza, you buy Zane again after the pizza. Then you buy Zane again to smell the pizza. You put garlic on your pizza. That kills everything. That kills the weed and stuff like that. So that was the fucking call. You gotta hide those days. But I still remember going uptown. Then way down. Something because on Fridays was Chico and the Man.
Yeah. That was such a great show. Which was the same show. But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Red Fox's son. All right, and that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay,
all this fucking crazy.
I know, man. Shady Grady.
But I was out that night. I was out that night. In those days, I don't know what my curfew was. Maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew.
How old were you?
Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10:30. I was working in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Because in those days, your call time was 10. But if you hung in front of the house, then you had 11. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door and you're playing up the fucking corner. I'll throw all ears out. If you're going to stay out till 11, I want you on these fucking stairs. And that's what you did. So some people have like a loose schedule. You know what I'm saying? You have a little bit of a loose schedule. That I found out pretty fucking nice. So I still remember the walk. I had to walk through a cemetery. That was the first time I got to that cemetery. It takes like 4 miles from uptown to downtown. It's a back fucking road back then. And people would say, be careful because there was demolition. But I walked back there like 3 kids. And I saw some people doing some Santeria. They made believe they were going to chase us, but they didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like for 5 minutes. I was tired. I'm like, fuck this. You jump in like by 64th Street, and you jump out by 51st Street. It was a tremendous little fucking, but those grave sites were old. Like there was a lot of grave sites there from 1860s. The concrete was broken. The headstone was already broken and shit. You would die. Time flies.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that are just dumb. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even in comedy. It's crazy.
Last night I was standing where you were standing. Last night I got to the thing. I saw Crystal Lee. I gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. I walked into I walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. And
Fung.
Yeah,
he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fung.
Fung's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude, and it's like that kid's got heart. I mean,
he's got mouths to feed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got mouths to feed. But I went out. I gave him a hug. I said hello to the window girl, and I went out in the hallway where you walk in, and I laid against the wall, and there was nowhere to sit. I listened to Crystal Lee. And I started looking at the pictures. Lee, I saw 3 people there that I was super tight with that have vanished from my life. I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall. And I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun. Beaumont Baking Show.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug. I gave her a big hug. Told her I loved her. Told her I was there tonight. She rocked the main room.
Man, I saw that.
And,
that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy. Like you look at these people, you go, fuck. I got a spot at 10:30 at the store. How lucky am I? And 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the fucking store. And now, the difference between 20 years and now is like 20 years ago, this room would have been 60 people.
Less.
And a great room, don't get me wrong. It would have been great educational.
But dude, the time we'd get on, because we get bumped down, you know, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I wouldn't, nobody said, let me explain to you how to find a Joey did. Okay, number one, at that time I was an addict. Let me explain something to you, man. You want to learn from the Jew? God put you in the by right Jew's hand. There was a way to make money out of the store. There's a couple angles to make money out of the store. You could get the main room, which I never got. Not because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night there. And that put an extra $100, $50 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in that. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one day. She goes, do you want a host? And she goes, how about you work the door from 7 to 10, I give you $25. then you host from 10 to close, and I'll give you another $25. I go, that's great, but that's a lot of walking for $25. So I got an idea. I took Andrew's phone number down. I took Eddie Griffin's number down. And I took Joe Rogan's number down. Okay? And I took anybody who had bumping privileges number down. Whether it was Paul Moody, all of them.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I could go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my time, put up Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour.
Easy.
I could go do a few bumps, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I go to Don Barris and go, guess who the host is the rest of the night? It would be me. I give him a microphone, and I'd be out there by 11:15 with a package. I picked up his half a yard. I hosted, I did comedy, I did my job for the night.
Yeah.
It was better than me.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night at the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. You know, even though I had a studio, and it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. All right, and
you cooked the turkey.
So
crazy. I know.
Yeah.
One night we went over there, and your buddy, I pulled over. He was talking about hooker. We got back to the hotel. He said he was a friend of his and shit. That's what there's a lot of hookers on. So
yeah.
Jesus Christ, Fairfax.
Oh my God.
Rhea, a little bit down in those days.
Foxy white chicks.
It was crazy.
Foxy.
You were pulled
Didn't like some black girls that stab somebody.
To this day, after 10 o'clock, what a lot of people don't know. And if you do it, there's a cop there, they'll do it.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
By Gardner, by
The street after it's Curson is where it starts.
It's where it starts. If you make a left,
or right.
If you're headed to the comedy store, you make a left before Fairfax. There's a cop there. You will get pulled over.
You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket.
And you make a left on those streets.
I did that.
Because me too. I got.
Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he turned around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment, and motherfucker. It's like, boom, we pull over. Then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. We were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. He just wanted to ride. Motherfucker.
Let me tell you how they got me.
How they get you?
This is a classic. Joey Diaz, 2005. Coke story. I forgot all about that.
I hear me.
So I go out.
Break out some of them stars over there. So.
In those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
Get my party started at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it in those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for tomorrow, an envelope for the night. There was always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the comedy store. So, it's like a Monday night week. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting behind it. So I called a few people to pick up a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package. There's no coke. This guy's sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, oh, I know who's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house, and I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull into 7-Eleven, and they fucking nailed me down the corner. No. They didn't even nail me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven door. How about that one for you? Wow. They pulled me over right. When I saw them, I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I just fucked up. Right. They walked right in there. We both did this. Listen, you just broke the table. Fine. I was coming in to get water or something. I'm coming down on the floor. I'm on the tail end when I'm manageable. was still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these two cops. They're like, oh, I do us a favor, show us ID. Like, I'm the one. This is Terry Clark's car. I'm on Sunset this morning.
Yeah.
I got $60 with a coke man up in the morning. And that's all I need. Just let me go right now and I'll never make a left turn ever.
Yeah, man. Rights forever.
Never.
Rights forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood late night again. And I fucking started doing things. I'm sorry, I gotta throw you down. I gotta throw you in jail so he has to come and get you. And all of a sudden, a drunk dude walks over. And he goes, Joey Diaz, oh shit. And he gives me a hug. I don't have the handcuffs on yet. And the cop looks at me and goes, you know him? He goes, fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the lonely shark. Both cops look at me and they go, how you doing, buddy? And they start talking to me. I go, what's going on? I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what I was dying. Something was going on. And I'm like, all right, just go straight home. Don't let us catch you driving without your license. I went right to Martel. I fucking shot the left. I picked up a gram and I went home and I never made a fucking left turn again on fucking Sunset.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were gonna tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gays, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know? They go get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that Bossa Nova. Okay?
I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is, but it was on Santa Monica. It was off Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I lived in a strip with a trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug, and then for a while, I would stay with her. And you have to move the trailer I live from. And we lived next to a park that if you went there in the daytime, if I can remember where it was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly and maybe Curzon or something like that. It's probably a fucking building now.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was just a little park. In the daytime, they had benches, and you could walk up the stairs, and they had like a little swing area. Oh, at fucking 3 in the morning. That place would turn into sex central. So I would be sleeping with Carol in a fucking trailer. And you could hear the men. This is 1997, guys. And they were fucking right outside, like male hookers, I guess they were. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. Like, I couldn't sleep.
Let's see, how can you sleep with that noise?
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys and women. It was all, every time we looked out there, these 2 men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. It was, I just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's...
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking late. Oh my God. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you can do right now. God damn it. Not go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. All right. Look at this party started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD just from...
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
And I can tell you
the multiple things.
No, the one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking paying a private investigator with my godfather so I can eliminate him once and for all. He was a fucking, at the end, it was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Ralph. You know, I would, when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 buddies. And dog, that was his shit. That I could have called bullshit, or I could have believed. And then Years later, I smartened up and I go, why would they fucking be talking this shit? And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie, her godparents, the father, the godfather, Pete, he was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude and do his shit. Before I made any moves in those days, I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the cops today, Pete can throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything I did. Whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend of ours or not, I told, because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with.
Yeah.
Like no
I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, like if you came to me in those days and said, Joey, tell me that you didn't rob the comedy store. Yes, I fucking did. I was that guy. Like if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Man, that was weird. He had a hooded sweatshirt. Like, nah.
It seems like a liability to me, doesn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
With no judgments. That's what real friends are. We did.
In those days, you have people that if they come up to you, listen, man. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life that stuck with me. His name was Jimmy Bender Sr. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him and swimming in his pool. I was friends with his son when they went to the track. He goes, listen, you tell me the truth, I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he meant business, to understand me. But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat from me. Okay? Let's pretend, let's just throw some names out here because we know. Let's pretend Ari Shafir, who's Ari today. People like Ari. Ari's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed a kilo from Ari. All right, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from Ari. And Ari had two guys working for him. Steve Renazizi and somebody else. Whose balls they gonna bust every day? They're gonna bust Ralphie's ball. They're gonna bust Lee's balls. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard from him? Tell Joey when we see him, we're gonna break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those. Every time you go out, Lee, you see those guys, they're gonna come up to you and go, you ever hear from your pal? What you mean to tell me is you never heard from your pal? No. You're full of shit, Lee. You're a piece of shit. You're fucking. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for before you say, I know where he is? Well, to be honest with you, Lee, if I lie to you, you're not going to take that from me no more, in my mind. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if they're a good, solid friend, and you come to me and you go, Joey, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'm telling you. Yeah. I had to. Whatever. And you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. All right, we'll fix it. That's the difference. Like I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place, and they called the cops on me at the fucking Dublin. I saw Ralphie, and I looked him straight. He's like, I got a showcase for CBS. Yeah, later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
The biggest break of his career.
Yeah.
Go get the.
It would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyager, the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner.
Go get the Forerunner.
Yeah. My nephew has it now.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand
Yeah.
miles on it.
I totally.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those anymore.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I'd created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes us to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy. He's one. He's fucking. It's like that car, you know, the fucking Westling who would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Oh, God, Jesus. All right, you know, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car, and I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street, and I'm so fat that I can only wear warm-ups, so I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be black. It was the only thing that fit. And at Ford, I got them for free.
So it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
me too.
Believe for a year and a half, that's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
Snorted coke. I just wore their outfits. I just watched
everywhere.
It. I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion. First, yeah. And then I got everybody in on it.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy, but it's a blue.
Right.
Silver stripes.
Yeah.
Coked up somewhere and left in a hotel room. Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened?
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so many of us.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic, and how he got into the movies was Barbershop.
Yeah.
The first Barbershop, he wore Big Daddy up there. So he was their first big client.
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Damn Sport channel.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And
in Philly.
Yeah, and I did that. I wore them, and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy. All right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking till about 2008. When I moved out of Hollywood, that Big Daddy. I had a couple T-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know if they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. The mafia thing was over with.
Yeah.
So there was no reason to wear sweats anymore. So that was the end of that. I don't even know what happened to the rest of that shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would pick them up.
Absorb it up. Yeah.
And they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 T-shirt companies.
Yeah.
And combine them and do
now,
something.
Have you gotten in contact with this Winston company?
No.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, Flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over. Yeah.
Texas is the. If you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's
know.
the only place you go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on you. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you're swimming like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No, because they make the clothes bigger. In LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit in 2X. Walk into a fucking Houston.
Yeah.
You'll be swimming in a 1X. Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No, they make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing for me. Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Is the B right there?
No. I thought it.
Don't mess with it.
Come on, man. That's the church. That's what we did.
Did you see his face?
I did. It was great. It was great. It's going to be a great one. People are going to go. They're going to make gifts of this.
Wait, have a star. No,
Here, you eat this one.
Yeah.
Eat this one.
Yeah, eat a double.
Come on. Come on, eat a double.
No,
You don't eat a double.
I ain't one to don't worry about that. Oh, God, give me the malone. Where you performing next few weeks, my brother?
Harris, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm going to be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm going to be around. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian. That Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's what he goes to eat. Shit like that.
That's where I'm going to stay for now.
What?
Oh my God. Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, bro. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. You've been divorced, separated. And, you know, while it's happening, you think it's the end of the world.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. And the attorneys can keep it going. Like with me, I just squashed it. Like I said one day, you know what, man? I want to do that's it. I just want to you know what? I came to the conclusion. I was fighting for it never. Because at the end, I couldn't come to this birthday. Whatever your fucking name is.
Ralphie.
I'm stoned too.
I know, baby.
I couldn't help this brother. I mean, that was the worst feeling in the world. But also the best feeling in the world. And I went back to when I left living with George and he was jumped up
Yeah.
and his grandma, and I was having a great time. And I was really learning comedy. I saw like Rosanna that night at 2 in the morning and I figured it out. I gotta move somewhere where I can do my open mics. Take my time, just get time. And I can do some of this fucking comedy shit. Yeah. I've been doing it in New York. It's been working mental. Anywhere I go, it's always been receptive to come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. In a month, I might play the flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to stick this out. I got no money. I got a little job I use week to week. Why not have a good time my way? Every night I do comedy, I bump into somebody. They give me a bill. We do a bump. I drink 2 cocktails because they give me 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life.
Yeah.
I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage and I got hooked, it was all over but the shout. I walk in one day, she said she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, here you go, Pepsi. This is what you want, you fucking lunatic. And I went for a route who gives a fuck. And that's what we're enjoying right now. We're enjoying those show runs that we did. You did those other runs that you were like
CW Kendall.
CW Kendall. I told him to suck my dick. Because he used to give you a long week.
Yeah.
Then the week before the gig, he cut it down to 2
dates. Yeah,
and
but it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. Yeah. You had to put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking crazy, people.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, Lee, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours, all right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the one day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God. I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying. Not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right. And stay in there. And then they had afternoon thing. And then get them in the morning. Fucking eat up a bunch and then go do it. So you only had to do one night, actually pay for it, but you'd go pick a town and do a spot in, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you fuck around, find something to do, and pick up about $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too, out of there. She was great. But man, those triple runs, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man. And I remember one time he booked me a headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine the headline. And Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay? He's like, I want to go up last. And I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker. And if it means for a second this guy's not going to pay me headline pay, fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stay there to listen. And I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God. Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me. She managed to Chris Alpine and he got blowed out.
And then one time the people that were talking about Pat Wilson,
they were big figures in our life, man.
At one time, we would call these people every Monday back in the morning, and if they sent us to Mars, we would take the mission. It's a crazy thing to sit here and laugh and think about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You know, you called Ball Reed on Monday afternoon.
I learned how to fix it, man. Look, I figured it out. I figured it out when I started selling screws on Eyeball. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. I would basically leave the store and park my car in those days and jerk off and go into this place at 5. And I would start fucking emailing faxing people, Roger Paul, the Buffalo Funny Bone,
fuck yeah,
Miami Improv, the Fun. You have no fucking idea, my friend.
Yeah.
The Birmingham, Alabama Club.
Oh yeah, start on
Houston Lapstop.
Spot.
I didn't get
Comedy
a fuck.
Showcase.
How many people would call me back? Zero. But every Monday,
they got an ear baby.
They got a fax Uncle Joe every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells. And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of wanted to be.
And those
Okay,
days, there
like
still
this
was
is
the fucking.
dates booked like this, and you knew
Yeah.
these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and beg and go, "Hey, I got this. Let me have it." All right, you'd manage it. You had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, "Well, I'm a nice guy and I'm gonna send a headshot and a tape, a VHS," they wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of that shit. It was VHSs.
They couldn't check your fucking your webpage.
Yeah.
So you could tell them, listen, I'm gonna be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me the week before? That's
Right. Exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody. Hey, I'm going to be in town. All right, and you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You go, "Hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my God, what was that guy's name? And not, God damn it, fucking, he's an Arkansas comic. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking. And now they're even gone. But it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date. So you go. If you wanted to be in the at Zanies, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the Southeast. Hey, I'm gonna be there. Give me a spot. All right, boom. Hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature actor.
Yeah.
To go from having a day job to booking gigs now for yourself, and you're adding up all these gigs. If you add it up, you're still not making anything close to what you're making.
Yeah.
But you'll accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? That bedroom in the back that's an office. That's going to become a bedroom. I'm ready.
Yeah.
This is way before Airbnb done.
Yeah.
You went to the library and put a piece of paper up. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. And these guys, you learn how, like from 93 and a half to 95, I had become a comic shack. A bare nothing. That car was going to fall apart at any time. And for me to go on the road where I was going in those days, but every road gig I got, something always happened. Yeah, I met this fucking man in my life. That's why I sit there and I go, someday I'm going to pass away. And there's a real fucking God, or whatever they talk about. The people that I saw that helped me were angels. And God said when I was looking at my head was in the direction. I just I got this white dude on the road. Can't remember what his name is. You know me, Ralph. He keeps me awake some nights. Because I wish I could give him a big hug right now. I was going through a personal fucking hell. I was living in a one-bedroom basement. I was starting to do comedy, HBO, and usually open up the calls and see usually get paid in 4 different cities. It was the summer of maybe 94. I'm barely paying rent, smoking cocaine. Mom looked like the car that they killed Michael Corleone in Godfather 1. That's what it looked like. The fucking back window was missing. It was about to
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Let me tell you something. I was taking a 6-hour drive. Till this day, I sit there and leave the holy fucking wall. But I was doing for $250. I was driving to Cheyenne, Wyoming, or somewhere in Wyoming. And when you get there, it's beautiful. When you get on stage, it's 3 feet of snow.
Yeah, and you have to be from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 feet of snow, and so you knew it'd take twice as much time. And if you're lucky, you'd find a guy shoveling and you get behind him. So now you're going 25 miles an hour, and so you just double the time. So you don't sleep. You just take no dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What about the night you get the 250 and you need every fucking dime of it? You gotta take it home.
Yeah.
But on the way in, you walk in, it's beautiful. You walk out, there's a foot of snow that's really coming down. You don't have the money to fucking get a hotel room.
Right.
You don't want to take the chance to drive.
I almost
Just shovel
froze.
yourself out and go behind the supermarket
Dude.
and get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck, Lisa. I ain't here to lie nobody, Lisa. I remember one time.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man.
That
I'd sleep
Toyota
in that
was a
Toyota.
fucking bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I could tell
I
you
slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in the car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Easy being a comedian.
No, and I had
not
that
giving
full
a fuck.
No, I
You
didn't
can
give a
wake
shit.
up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels.
Bro.
I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at close to Mount Shasta, okay? And there's a scenic overlook. And I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck, all right? It's like 50 degrees, all right? And I got my pistol, and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up, and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow. And it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, you know, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed, or not closed. Okay. Or, you know, and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, God damn, fuck that White's Pass. All right, you drive up, and you're at like 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that, and there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because if like I had to shut my car off because I was going to get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay.
I had a car, dog, that every time I got in it, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
Because the smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It's supposed to take you 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes and get out of the fucking car. That's what I did for $100.
Yeah.
I would drive to Seattle to a Mexican restaurant in Portland for Donna Richards. And I would do the $125 gig and drive back to fucking Seattle. You're crazy.
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one in all those years.
Oh really? Oh my God!
Yeah,
I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy that Ralphie knows is sometimes things happen. You scratch your head for 5 fucking days. I was just talking to you. There used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started. Dana and
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape, and they made me a co-headliner when I couldn't even see. They said, "We love your stage presence." They got me a gig as a feature, which paid like $145. And I went up there, and again, this is when I needed every dime. After the gig, I got out of there. It was on, I didn't drink. I said, I'm not going to drink because I got to sleep on the street today. They paid me in cash. It was going to cost me $22 to get home. It made me a Subway, veggie and cheese with a soda. I'm getting home with $110. I need every fucking dime of this. There's no hotel in my fucking future. In those days, I had a truck and I had a Corolla, and there was everything in that league: a basketball, 2 blankets, a pillow, fucking snow boots, regular shoes, hiking boots, explosives, a flare, a canteen filled with water. You fucking name it, and it was in there. That if you moved one of them, it was made. I had everything in that Scott's fucking tight. I had a stick across the back. I would hang clothes back there so I could hide back there if I had to sleep in the car. I figured out a way to kick the front seat and push it forward. I had it jacked up, dog. I figured the thing. My buddy was a half a fag engineer in Boulder. He was a genius. He made me a thing so I could put on the bottom. So where you put your feet now wasn't there. It became part of your mattress. I had that little car going, man. Yeah, unbelievable places I slept.
Yeah, man.
How I would walk into hotels and eat the free breakfast, brush my teeth,
Fuck yes,
wash
exactly.
my face, walk past the front guard, walk into the hotel, take a tremendous shit, piss, wipe my ass really good because it got dirty overnight. That fucking car. I would brush my teeth, wash my hair, push my eyebrows back, gargle, and have everything in my jacket. And then I'd walk like I owned the junk.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast here this morning? For $9.95. You stay in the hotel last night? Yeah, what room? 6280. Lisa, yeah. All right. Go sit down. And of course, you fucking $8.90 a fucking table for everything you would eat. Are you crazy? You slept in the car all night. You eat one of everything. Cantaloupe, Rice Krispies. You eat a bagel. You eat a cinnamon bun. Those buffets you go to eat, you eat one of everything.
Yeah, you can go back for a couple more
You just slept in a car to do your fucking dream. Your diet really doesn't matter.
Dude, man.
That's what killed me. Your diet at that point
Fuck that.
really doesn't matter. I remember going back one time and somebody go, Joey, you're putting on weight. So I put a basketball with me on the road. And I forced myself to go in the back of every hotel in the parking lot and run around with a basketball. I did that for about 3 months, you know. That's how retarded I was. So where are you going to be in the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to be at Harrah's at the beautiful casino Harrah's. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half a fags over there. Okay, it's like a bunch of real people. Okay, it's $15 fucking blackjack. You can have a good time, drink pretty good booze. Okay, they've got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris if you want to steak meat. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy.
You gotta take Lee with you, bro.
Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house. They done rented me. With a good ass pool and everything.
Lee is allergic.
What's going on? He's got a skin problem.
He can't be asleep. You gotta get Lee a room.
Okay, all right, done. Done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar's Palace.
You don't want to stand there, Airbnb.
No, good God, no.
Don't stay at Airbnb.
And I don't need it. I don't either.
I don't even mind. You're gonna manjar in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mi familia, no más en Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail?
Champagne cocktail.
Champagne cocktail.
Don't stay in no Airbnb and blankets. He's got a sneak in the middle of that. Lee's one of those kids, bro. You know, Lee's one of those guys in Vegas. You get him high.
Yeah.
It's really, you know, Lee thinks like, when Lee was allowed at the South Point, Lee was very interesting because at Lee's age, I didn't like Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I took a hate for Las Vegas when I was too young. And I said, I don't get this place. I'm from New York City, where I can do this. I gotta walk around with cameras. And they watch the bathrooms.
They watch everything,
And
Jack.
for me to get down, for me to come to your city in '84, I I don't know, I get snorting beats. I could go to a bar and jack out like I used to do in Houston. You can't even talk anymore. I go to that
Allen Park Inn?
No.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn.
I got gacked
Or
out.
our house.
No, the fucking other bar where you get John used to have no windows. That bar there, I used to walk in there like I couldn't even fucking talk. But anyway, to make a fucking long story short, I don't know what the whole fucking story short was. It's, what's up, Lee?
When I was allowed at the South Point.
Yeah, Lee was around the South Point. It was interesting because we would finish up a show, we would eat something, we would get high, and Lee would look like, okay, I get it, he's tired, I'm tired. The next day, I hear a tremendous stroke. He got up to 2, brushed his hair, and came down. He 1 till 5. At 5:30, he bumped into a friend with bad luck. He went back to the table.
Nothing rest.
And he ended up losing. What he won, plus $100 in his pocket. Now he's salivating from the mouth. Because he's Jewish. He goes back up to the room. He washes himself. He bangs one out. He calls his girlfriend. He refused with the last temptation of Christ. He's got this weird way of gambling. Then he's telling me how good he is. He's Johnny Bananas. I stalk him. I stake him a yard or 2. He blows in 2 minutes. He got beat up. Like so. To this day, he blames me.
He left. One of the first couple hands that he left.
I walked away, so it's my fault. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit foot. This guy
He's
wins
a mush.
400. Oh, he's mush.
Put him in the bathroom.
About 8 weeks ago, he started a new career. He got books. He took the fucking course on hypnotics, how to hypnotize the blackjack dealer.
I see your bracelet, Ralphie, if you have it.
Oh man, I know. It's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that.
He took a course.
You know, by the way, I've had thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home, and you guys come up to me and you're like, "Look at the yellow, Ralphie. Where's that goddamn bracelet?" We fucking love that, and it's because of this I've gotten tons of fans, and they've come in and they've loved me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Your people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go, "Dude, I'm from the church," and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I love the fuck, man.
They'll give you
Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston's all the time. In Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm in Zany's, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, "Man, we love you on the church." And it's just like, it's so cool, man. It's like the thing that we had is like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop a zit. I've seen it. I've seen that look. He can pop a zit on his nut.
There's nothing like moving.
Oh, with the little blood.
There's nothing like moving and fucking getting like stuck. Your nut gets stuck on your underwear. The undies is banging. But from that, I have shorts on, so it fucked it up. All right, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking savages, starting Thursday night. I'm at the Brea Improv in Brea, my fucking home club. Thursday, 1 show of death. Lee will be there. We're picking up the ship of new stars. Tomorrow, Lee will be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting them on a skateboard and sending them back. Nah, we don't be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid from now on. Lee's doing personal appearances. If you'd like to bring Lee, fly him out to your party. Lee will eat fucking 5,000 milligrams. The money's right. We don't give a fuck at this point in the game.
$10 a milligram.
No, we gotta lower that. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You want them to whine.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
What do you think is reasonable?
Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
Let them make the offer. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm open to negotiation.
Yeah.
Now, Lee, don't forget on this one, I need a little taste. You've had like 19 benches. Does a $5 bill fall my way out?
Never.
Not at all.
Nothing even what is big.
He makes it.
Just the tip.
And he makes He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy selling fucking everything. He sells hats. He's a savage. He's a savage. Look at him. He's smiling over there. He still owes me for the gamble. 3 times I stayed. Going 3 times, I lost my investment.
Yeah, right.
He comes back not even with a $5 bill. He's bringing garlic fries to the casino. Nothing. He comes
They
back.
are fucking good, aren't
I
they?
tried to invest with him. I thought something.
Say what you will. That fucking Southport casino's got great fucking food.
Yes, they do.
Their fucking steakhouse is fucking amazing. That seafood bar is good. I like the one at Harris better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. You got, I think it's some of the best food in any casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack. That Italian's
I like
first
that
rate.
fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy
Yeah.
with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. Can you imagine?
Fuck yeah.
That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products. Let me explain something. I did business with these guys about 3 years ago when we first got it. Am I bullshitting?
No, they were one of our first.
They're one of our first
Partners.
sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products, okay? So this is how much I like. I always kept their razors. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent me like 3 main stems over the years. And I still have a fucking backup, okay? I don't know how they do it. But as far as razors and fucking the whole package, they're the best in the business. And what makes them even better is they deliver it right to your house. You made the smarter choice by switching the Dollar Shave Club. That's a smart choice right now. Dollar Shave Club will always be the smarter choice. Why? Because you get a great shave at a great price, and it's conveniently delivered right to your door. It's an awesome life hack, no-brainer choice. You no longer have to step to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gave you a cheap shave, or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks and shaving tech you don't really need. When I use the DSN executive razor with the Dr. Carver's shave butter, I use that stuff in the shower. I pull up my sideburns, I put it on my face, the doctor thing. I give it like a minute or 2. Guys, I start shaving before I go in. I make the thing over here by my sideburns, and I shave it off. You actually see the hair sticking to the fucking shave cream.
Yeah.
The Dr. Carver is one of the best products you can use. You understand me? The Dr. Carver shave butter is transparent for more precise shave, and it helps prevent ingrown hairs, and it fights razor bumps. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube. You ready for this? Of Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Finn LaRue. For $5 with free shipping. You're not going to beat that nowhere. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5 in your first month's box. You're going to get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're going to get a full cassette of 4 cartridges, which will last you. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're going to get a tube of the shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel at any time. You can only get this offer from us at dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, 1 month for $5. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, make the smarter choice. $5. dollarshaveclub.com/church. Number 2, let me talk to you about something. These days, you get everything on demand. It's like this podcast. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with limited hours, standing online like a mook, when you can get postage on demand with stamps.com? Anything you can do at the post office, you can do right now from your desk with stamps.com. Buy and print official postage for any letter or package using your own computer and printer. And unlike the post office, stamps.com never closes. Listen, you got a little couple cocktails in you, you're in the mood to work, you got a couple things to ship out. Who needs sleep? Get the postage whenever you need it, 24/7, all right? Whenever my wife uses stamp.com, she loves it. You know why? She puts it out there, and the mailman comes and picks it up. That's how good and convenient this works. You still got stamps.com?
I do. I still have the scale. It works great.
Tremendous. So what we're going to do is this. Right now, you're going to use my name, Joey, for the special offer. We're going to give you a 4-week trial. This includes postage, and we're going to send you a digital scale. Don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey. Listen, you got a small business, you're trying to get a small business started, this is the economical way to go. You're a one-man army. You don't have time to hire somebody to go to the post office. It takes too much time out of your day. If you're going to do business, this is some smart way to do it right now.
It's the only way.
Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Never go to the post office again. Your time is more valuable than that. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night, the Bray Improv. But we'll see you motherfuckers Friday. I got 2 shows. And Saturday I got 2 shows. Either be there or be square. Thursday night, if you come, tell your boss you're not going to work Friday morning. Tell him Cosby's making a last fucking comeback. He's going to fly in between court cases and put gorilla biscuits in your fucking drinks. I want to thank stamps.com. Again, don't forget stamps.com. Enter Joey. And I want to thank dollarshaveclub.com. Enter church. And I always want to thank honor.com. They're our lifetime sponsor. They've been there since day one. Listen, I want to thank Ralphie May as usual. Always
thank you, church.
I want to thank my man Lisa. He didn't say
nothing,
but he was stoned.
Is that B? Is that B?
No, there's no B. There's no B.
There's a B.
This poor kid.
There's a B. There's a B.
No, there's no B. You're not going to tell me that the B waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. Did it sting you? No. There's no fucking B.
Dude, I've been trying to get him to forget about that B for the last 20 minutes. And what y'all didn't see is my hand was over here just creeping and trying to find the side. And I swooped my fingernail. That was the B.
Look at the noise. You won't stop with that fucking B. That B is.
It was about to die.
Again, I want to thank Honor. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Harris. All of June, no July.
Yeah, no July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall. Okay, they give me the summer off because God bless them. I'm fucking way too fast.
2,000 degrees.
It's 2,000 degrees. Fucked out. I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard. I promise. Okay, I'm bona fide. I love you.
Have a good night. Stay black. See you Wednesday, cocksuckers.
Hit that music, baby.
Here you go, Lee. Oh, shit. Welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, you all want to eat better, but when it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and a billion calories versus boring and tasteless. It doesn't have to be that way. Up your snack game with Nature Box. And right now, what we're going to do is Nature Box is offering the family, you guys, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. I don't know if you know about Nature Box, but they have over 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors or sweeteners, so you can feel good about what you're eating. Listen to me. It gets delivered right to your house. You're having a good time. You're watching a movie. You're a little in the mood for a snack. There's Nature Box right there for you. Healthy, nutritious, and delicious. And like I said, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. Number 2, you call me all day, you bother me. Joey, I got locks. But what good is a lock if you got nobody dependable to put it in with. If you're watching games, that's one thing. It's time to start making money. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. So what I'm going to do is this. Join today, MyBookie. I'm telling you, you guys are degenerate gamblers. You know I love you motherfuckers. I like to put it better from time to time. This is the way to go. MyBookie.ag. You join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag and use promo code CHURCH today. I'm going to break it down to you. You play, you win, you get paid. Go to mybookie.ag. You're happy that you did. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you.
Over time, when does it stop? When do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about.
Greetings, you bad motherfuckers. Before we even start the podcast, obviously you guys have heard the horrible news. Our dear friend passed on Friday. A lot of you people hit me up and said if we could do like a memorial podcast. And I was going to have a bunch of people come in and call in and stuff like that. You know what? I knew Ralph for 20 years. I could do a fucking thing on him by myself. Backwards. I got my little brother, Steve Simone, who's got a heart of gold. And the fucking Christ killer's here as usual. Fucked up to the gills. What's happening, gentlemen?
How are you, Joey?
Good. Friday, I'm in jiu-jitsu. I walk out the door. I got no calls. I get in the car. I start the car. And all of a sudden, I get a call from a dear friend. And when I answered, she was crying. And I knew right there what she was crying about because she spoke to Ralphie all the time. Was his longtime friend and publicist, Stacy Pocaludo. And, I came up with Stacy and I heard her crying and I knew right away. And I drove home. You called at one point. The phone started ringing. She told me not to say nothing because the family didn't know yet. But then it was too late. By the time I got home, TMZ had released it, and then the phone started ringing. And then I just sat there fucking confused. I didn't know. I couldn't put the pieces together. I called my wife. She was at Target. She fucking lost it. My wife loved him to death. He gave us a crib. We didn't ask him for a fucking crib. And he goes, I'm going to give you something for the baby. And all of a sudden, fucking UPS is knocking on the door with a fucking crib that's worth $10,000 with buttons. And it was just, so I knew it was going to kill her. He knew what she liked, the southern shit that they grew up on.
Yeah.
So then, she was crying about that the other day. He's the only one who knew what mud pies was, some shit, But it was even sad. And then the calls started coming in from all over. I called my brother George, who was walking into our grandmother's wake.
Oh, God.
And I go, you ready? I even got worse news for you, George. Ralphie's gone. And, he called me on later at that night. He was dealing with his grandmother's fucking death. And all of a sudden, I piled Ralphie on him. And I felt bad after I did it. But I didn't want him to hear it somewhere.
Yeah, he had to.
I called my friend Pete in Houston, who was a dear friend of Ralphie's, Pete Pirelli. Did you ever get to meet Pete Pirelli? People don't like him. I loved him to death. He was one of the first guys that headlined me, and he loved Ralphie. And that's how it went down. Friday was basically just a shock. And then Friday night was when it got worse a little, when I started realizing what was going on when Ari called and Josh Wolf called late night. And I had spoken to Josh that afternoon after it happened. He was upset, and next thing you know, fucking Sarah Tiana called, and I tried to butter her up and tell her, don't worry, I got that edible for you. That's what stopped her from crying. And then Saturday, you know, I had to do kid stuff, and every once in a while I would realize, for people who have experienced death before, and a lot of you have, you know, it's a magnitude of emotion, and then you go numb, and then time is the healer. You know, whatever in levels, you get better in levels, you know, and but the number one thing is coming to grips with it. Like, my body and mind still haven't come, because I wouldn't talk to him sometimes for 4 days of the shot. So my body's just, you know, he was supposed to come into LA last week. The plan was for him to come to LA last week. If you looked at the Comedy Store on Tuesday, he had a spot at the store Tuesday night.
Wow.
So we were going to try to do the podcast Wednesday, and then he was going to fly back because he was going to get the Comedian of the Year.
Mm.
So when I went, I didn't think about him coming in. I assume he's doing a podcast Wednesday. So when I went to the store Tuesday night, you know, when you're at the store, you go down there, who wants to take a picture? You bump into somebody you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Next thing you get in your car without knowing. You know, I got here at 6:30 today without my bag. I came over here. You know, sometimes you have so much on your mind.
Absolutely.
And I got in the car and headed up Laurel Canyon. And next thing you know, fucking, when I get to the house, I'm laying in bed with the sleep apnea mask on. I was like, wait a second.
But I forget.
I didn't see Ralphie today. So the first thing Wednesday morning, I called just to make sure. I didn't know if he had the kids. You know, Tuesday, and he went over or something. And he said no, that he didn't feel well. He had the pneumonia. But he had a different angle to him. I could always make him laugh. And on this day, I couldn't make him laugh. Something wasn't right. And I hung up on him. I didn't think nothing odd. I just thought maybe he'd be having a bad day.
Yeah.
And I came on and I told Lee that night. We had a podcast Wednesday night by ourselves. And I sat here and I told Lee that I didn't think Ralphie had much time. And that didn't have anything to do with the pneumonia.
Yeah.
It didn't have nothing to do with that. It had to do with a tone in your voice that I recognized. One day when I was a kid, I fucking was leaving the house. Getting ready to leave. You know, you're getting ready to leave and the phone rings, and we had no caller ID in those days.
Yeah.
I went and I picked up the phone. It was my mom. And she goes, I'm here. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to come home because I don't feel good. But I'll never forget, I left the house thinking,
You can feel it.
her voice sounded weird. I didn't know then until years later that she died that night. Well, Ralphie had it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't, it's what the Chinese call you die of a broken heart. You die from the inside out. Sometimes so many things are going on in your life, and at one point, something just strikes you, and you ain't coming back from that. It's not a depression. It's a different level. It's the level that I don't want to do this no more. That's a complete different level in depression.
Yeah.
The level when, you know why they found him? He missed radio. He didn't go to radio. Thursday, Friday morning.
Unbelievable.
So, you know, I know he's in a better spot. I know the last couple of years he's been living with a lot of pain, so now he's pain-free. You know, things happen in your life sometimes, especially during a divorce, that you can't believe are happening. You're not going to believe this is happening. And if your faith is fucked up, and if things are going on wrong, it pushes past the boundary, and you don't come back from that boundary. After my divorce, I had a hard time, guys. If it wasn't, this is a stupid thing, but comedy saved my life, guys. I'm telling Lee, Steve Simone, and the people at home, comedy saved my life in a weird way.
Yeah.
In a weird fucking way, because the divorce killed me. The divorce was one thing.
Yeah.
The kids, my daughter, that whole thing in the beginning, I couldn't handle this, but it's not like I'm in a Liam Neeson movie and somebody took my kid.
Yeah.
It's the person closest to you. That hurts from a different angle. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but I'm just saying during a divorce, when you have children involved and they start becoming a pawn in the divorce, it takes away from you. You know, he didn't want to come here anymore. He didn't want to read for TV shows. He was done. You know, the road sales, if you look at his things. It's not like he tweeted his dates. He could care less if you showed at his fucking shows, you know.
Yeah.
It was something, and I tried to go on the road about 2 years ago. I offered to go open for him and to walk in the daytime.
I remember
that. I said, listen, I'll take the money cut. It's not about the paper. It's what the amount of things I learned from watching Ralphie. You know, it doesn't take. I said this 1,000 times. You know, it doesn't take a fucking book or anything to learn about people, especially with comedy. You know, like the amount of stuff I learned from Ralphie was. It was like going to fucking what's that pasta place with the endless bowl?
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. That's what Ralphie was, my Olive Garden when it came to comedy. You would ask Ralphie anything about comedy. Ralphie looked like a big fat putz to the human eye. But when it came to stand-up comedy, he had clothing down. He had eye levels down.
Encyclopedia of knowledge.
You know, he wanted you to switch by the channel, so he wanted you to put on a yellow leather jacket. That's why he wore that craziness. You know, he was a genius at a different fucking level. And listen, a lot of comics didn't like him. He had a big finger pointed at him out of Houston that he was a joke thief. Listen, in the beginning, we all make mistakes in comedy. You know, I heard things 10 years ago, but I don't know about those specials. Yeah. Those specials are solid. The first 3 or 4 of them were fucking solid. I don't know. Bigger and blacker and all that shit. That shit made me laugh. So that doesn't matter when you're in a casket. You want me to tell you what mattered? How he treated 200 of us.
Yeah.
How he treated
everybody he met. Everybody.
200 of us.
That's the thing, Joey. I don't even, when I think of Ralphie, I know he was a brilliant comic, but I don't even think of that. I don't even think of Ralphie on stage.
No.
I think of, you could feel his warmth. He cared about people, and you could feel it. When he talked to you, he was there. You know what I mean? He wasn't one of those guys looking over your shoulder. Is somebody else coming in the room? Is somebody else more important to talk to? His heart was open when he communicated with you.
It's like I was telling you guys before the show. I was here a couple months, and all of a sudden this chubby kid appeared, and everybody said he was fucking hilarious. And Mitzi Shaw put him on, and I could tell it was a hard time for him to walk. And I would talk to him. I didn't know who the fuck he was. He just had a southern twang to him. I would talk to him, and one Thanksgiving, I got a call from Marilyn Martinez, God rest her soul. And she said Joey Medina was having a barbecue over at his house. Ralphie was cooking. And I go, who's the fucking kid Ralphie? And I get over there and I walked, and I told Lee this story. I walked in and there's this kid on a fucking futon. That's when futons were hot. He had broken the futon. And he had a big blanket on him, and he was jovial, and you know, they didn't have much, but what they had, they shared it with you. You know, I had nothing at the time. I had fucking nothing. And I was just a death merchant, whatever the fuck you call those things, living off comedy and the $15 at the store. And here I am at this house. I knew Joey Medina. I knew Alex Raimundo, who's the opener for Ron White now. I knew him, you know, and we would all talk and stuff, and I'll never forget leaving there going, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know these people. And I just was there for 5 hours, and I had a blast. And that fucking fat kid's a blast. And he smoked dope. He was very pottish, and he had different types of weed and shit, and I was like, wow. And then he signed with a manager who had cancer. Okay, she was dying. After he signed with her, she was diagnosed with cancer. But I'm at the store. I'm snorting blow. Now, Stanhope is good friends with Ralphie. So everybody who went through the Stanhope route, like I did, you stayed with Stanhope for a while, then you blossomed out. Ralphie, I think, stayed with Stanhope for a while. Yes, because one day I got a call from Stanhope saying that he couldn't find Ralphie, that he came home and Ralphie was making out with his mother. And he yelled out at Ralphie and left embarrassed.
Was Stanhope's mother?
Yeah, she's like 60 at the time. So Ralphie calls me back. He's fucking lying. I don't think I was his mother. Bonnie Earmuffs, God rest her soul.
Oh my God.
She had fake tits from the 50s. Fucking hysterical. This is just so she lived. So Ralphie, Doug Stanhope had an apartment.
How old was Ralphie?
A baby. Doug Stanhope had an apartment, 25. Because I'm 45. So I'm 9 years his elder. So 98, I had to be 30 something. Yeah, he was a baby.
Yeah.
He was a baby. He was a baby. So he's on fire. He's a regular at the store. He's a regular at the Improv. He walks into the Laugh Factory and bam! Not only do they make him a regular there, but they fucking Jim Masada signs him on the spot.
Wow.
He tells Jamie, well, you know, I'm a good old boy and I'm already with a manager. And Jamie goes, yeah, but she's dying of cancer.
Oh my
and
God.
Ralphie's like, yeah, but I gotta finish out my commitment with her and stuff. He goes, I'll get back to you. This is just too much for me. So he comes to the comedy store, and it's a Sunday night. I'm hosting, maybe. You know, there was nobody out in the patio.
Nothing.
And he's sitting there sad as fuck with his little chubby cheeks. You know, he's just a baby. I'm snorting blow. I'm a wild man.
Yeah.
And he comes up to me and goes, can I ask you a personal question? You've done this and you've done that. And he tells me, the girl, you know, he's a Christian man, Ralphie.
Yeah.
He looks me straight in the face and he goes, I signed with this manager and she's dying of cancer. I don't know how much time she's got left. I can't fire her. But Jamie Masada wants to sign me. And it's an opportunity of a lifetime. He goes, what should I do, Joey? I looked at him. And I go, listen, she's got one from the great one, a banana peel. Send her a note and sign with Jimmy Masada. He looked at me for a second, maybe 3 seconds, and then lost it. He lost it. He just started laughing his ass off. He's like, that's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Coco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it.
That's exactly the same
Coco.
tone. That's exactly it.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Okay, so now I end up at his house fucking 4 nights a week drinking. Him and Jody Ferdig and John Wesley had this fucking vodka, and they would bring up the fucking
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary mix from Houston.
I remember.
You remember that shit?
You used to tell they would do a whole run to
Houston and get the bottles of that shit, and then get queso, and then we would sit there. This is way before. John was there already. Me, Jody, and Ralphie May would drink a bottle of vodka with that Bloody Mary mix. I'd be in the bathroom sneaking bumps. You know, he never judged me. He never really. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. It was just, he was just a regular guy. And then he asked me where I was from. I would tell him, Carmine, about this before I told anybody anything.
Yeah.
Like, I never told anybody anything. Where you from, Jersey? Well, my town play football. That's it. Nobody knew nothing. And one night, he just asked me. And I just started telling him Georgie stories and Carmine Balzano stories and stories of me growing up in my mother's block. So we left it at that.
Yeah.
Okay. He tells me one day, like a month later, he goes, Coco, one day I'm going to come up to this North Bergen, you know, whatever the fuck he says to me. I'm like, he goes, I'm going to be in Jersey in August or something. He goes, I'm bringing my car. I'm going to drive up to North Bergen to see if this shit's real.
Wow.
Okay, something happens, bro. And I get a call to New Jersey, like that whole run I used to do, like Buffalo. And where am I? I'm in North Bergen. It's the summer of '99.
Wow.
And I had my pager, and sure enough, the pager goes off, and it's Ralphie. And he's like, you're not going to believe this. I'm on 48th Street and Kennedy Boulevard, headed up to Ashways on 76. You know, he's telling me all this. I'm like, listen, before we go to Ashways, pull over on 69th Street. I'll be on the corner. What are you talking about? I said, I'm in town.
Wow.
I could hear that he's like, I'll be right there. And also, came right to Georgie's house. He picked me up. I introduced him to Georgie. This is way before Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
This is a while before Comic Standing. And I took him to a place called Ashway's Deli, where I had grown up on. Everybody has their personal deli. Yeah. This was my deli. And I was very proud of the roast beef on to rye. I would put it up against anybody, and I also put up the rice pudding up against anybody.
Gotcha.
Like, that's what they were known for, the roast beef and the rice pudding. And if I brag about it, it's because
it's real.
You're going to go blind when you eat it.
Yes.
And I took him to Ashways. He fucking had the roast beef. You know, he's 600 pounds, dog. That's a different patois. He's from Houston. I'm taking him to North Bergen. I'm taking him to beat.
What did he think?
His head blew up. He became friends with the Hashways, and then it got to the point that every time he'd be in the area, he'd just go to Hashways and pick up a gallon of fucking rice pudding.
Wow.
They give him a container of whipped cream.
That's great.
They give him a can of whipped cream, and they give him a little thing of cinnamon. That's how he liked it. That's the type of guy Ralphie was. Then one day, I get a call from Veneri, the kid I grew up with, was the assemblyman, and he goes, "Die, I just got a fucking, some big fat guy came in here yelling about North Bergen rules and shit." He says his name is Ralphie May. He's right outside. I go, "Yeah, bro, that's family."
Yeah.
I go, "You're done. You just mean family." But I introduced him to George. I was going to have George called in tonight, but George is working at New York Comic Con. You know, and then their relationship, they're at giant games.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy Ralphie was.
He made friends.
If he was my brother, Ralphie took care of him.
Yeah.
Never mind. This went on while he was broke. I'll never forget 9/11. We were at Ralphie's house. He made a gumbo. On 9/11, that night, he made a gumbo for me, Jay Moore, Jody, a bunch of people over there. Mike Favorman.
Wow.
9/11 gumbo.
9/11 gumbo. Broke. He'd give me the last fucking dollar off his shit.
Yeah.
I still remember a night going over there. I had never heard of this guy. I had never seen it before. I am fucked up. In those days, I lived in my car. It was between my car and Ralphie's apartment. And I would park the car at night and pull the seat back on Vista between El Compadre and between Vista and whatever that street was. El Compadre's on Sunset and Gardner. I would park 50 yards from Josh Wolf's apartment. I had a blanket. I would, whatever coke I had left over, I would polish it off out there, and then I'd pop the seat back. I'd put the air conditioner on, and I'd wait till I got horny, and I'd jerk off 2 or 3 times in the car. People would be walking their dog past me at 4 in the morning. I'd be in the car pulling my yanker. And then I'd come in the blanket and walk to Ralphie's house. And it must have been 4 or something in the morning, because I would never go to Ralphie's coked up. I would always wait to come down, or at least look like. He would always leave the door open for me just to slip in at night. And he'd put a pillow on the floor. And that's exactly what I would do. I'd come in with that cummy blanket, and I'd throw it over me with the pillow, and I'd sleep right there, bro. No shame. I was doing it for comedy, and he was the guy that was helping me. But one night I'm coming over there, and I come around the bed, and I hear voices, and I see smoke. Like there's a little fire. I turned in, and it's him, Jay Moore, Teddy, Gavin Boyd. There must have been 10 motherfuckers back there at 5 in the morning, deep frying the turkey.
It's great.
I'd never heard of that, Lee. All right. When he pulled that turkey out an hour later and let it sit, now it's daylight. They're getting beers and shit. I'll never forget. Nobody was doing blow. This was not a cocaine crowd.
Yeah.
It was Ralphie who was cooking the turkey.
Probably delicious.
It was delicious. I never tasted anything like that. That's the first time. Then after that, I bugged them for years to do that fucking thing. Let's do it again. That was one of the best morning, you know. Listen, man, I'm doing comedy now and everything's good and I have a family. But I told you guys, I would give my finger to go back to that life for a week with him in that apartment. Because it was real camaraderie, and he had no reason to love me, and I had no reason to love him.
Before the money, before the
Before
career,
this is anything,
just love. That's
just
all
love. It was based on
That's
love.
all we need.
And he had people over there. He brought John Westling up. He brought Jody Fertig up. He brought Celine up. You know, I mean, this was a clique from Houston that was just, and he introduced them to me until today. They're my family. I mean, we lost Celine earlier this year, and Jody's doing her thing, and Gentry's doing her thing, and you know. But I still talk to Stacy. Let's throughout this whole thing. That's who's been there for me. You know, I'm getting all my information, basically from there, and I feel bad for her. You know, I might have to hire her just out of what Ralphie did for me because she's out of a job. You know, and Ralphie's assistant, who just had a baby, and he just lost his job with Ralphie and the insurance Ralphie was providing for him. So there's a lot of, and then you got to think about the 2 children, you know, and what's going on there. And, you know, it's one of those situations where I have a duty, you know. I have a duty to check up on him, try and talk to him, and talk to the little boy. He's going to go through hell now.
Yeah.
I know what a young man goes through when you lose your father, you know, especially when he was such a big figure and he meant so much to you.
Yeah.
So it's the effect that a death has, because he had two families. He really was a gangster. He really, really, really was a gangster. He had his home family
and his comedy family.
And I got to tell you, man, you spoke to Ari?
I left him a message. Okay. He went straight to voicemail.
Yeah, he didn't sound too good. A lot of people ain't sounding too fucking good.
He was so good to so many people. That's why. You know, he was such a good person. He cared. We live in a world where a lot of people don't care.
No, they don't give a fuck. I still remember having my surgery to get the fat ball out. And I got the stitches in there and shit. And I get a fucking call upstairs. I don't even have a cell phone. He called like the house phone. And he's like, hey, man, I'm downstairs. I'm like, dog, I just had surgery. I know, that's why I got to see you. And I went downstairs and he handed me a stack of cash and a rubber band. And he goes, here, so you don't have to worry about your surgery and you can relax. It was $1,000. I took it upstairs. I just gave it to my wife. I go, you're not going to believe this. Look at this. We needed the money like now, like yesterday. And I go, you're not going to believe just what happened. An angel just came to the fucking
That's exactly what it was.
You know, there was a time where I got a flat tire. He called me and wanted me to call. What was the sushi place he went to? Remember, he went to the most expensive. He went to a sushi place in Hollywood, guys.
Nobu or something? Is that...
No. This is Beverly off La Cienega. Like, it's just movie stars. Like, I remember him calling me going, I'm sitting 2 feet from Clint Eastwood.
Wow.
Like, when you go in there, it's a metal detector, the whole fucking deal. When he first hit, when he got his $150,000 from Vegas, he took me there. And by that time, he had gone there already 3 times. He was just throwing money at the Japanese waiters and shit. No conveyor belt link. This is straight up gangster, okay? And like one time I went in there, the chick from Marvel was in there. The chick that was in Rounders. She played the chick at the pool hall, real hot. Did you ever watch Rounders, Lee?
No.
You never watched it, see? But I'm sure you watched some fucking stupid fucking movie or something. Anyway, that chick is hot now. The chick from Rounders, the long-legged brunette. She's you'd see her if you see her. She played. I saw her in there with Ralphie one day. Every time I went in there, I didn't see movie stars. I saw movie stars.
Yeah, the real deal.
Like they were real deal. Like he's seen Clint Eastwood. I think as I was walking in one day, Tom Hanks was walking out. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah. So, I don't even know this, but you know what I mean? Like normal people.
Okay, just yeah. You go
different world, different.
You're on La Cienega and you make a left on Beverly, and it's right there. It's like a little Japanese house. And that's why you can't tell. It looks like a little Japanese house.
Yeah.
They got like a little Japanese valet. He takes the car and takes it underground. Nobody. And you walk in there, and he would walk in and go, and they would go, namaste, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Kokaba. Is it Bob Sushi?
I don't know. I wouldn't know the name of it, even if he told me. He would walk in and they would be yelling all that shit.
Yeah.
And he'd go, must be the money. He would just yell, must be the money.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And I would die of fucking laughing. When he first hit, guys, in 2005, let's just say, no, in 2004, he was already banging.
Yeah.
And he was already banging.
I remember being on the road with Paulie. We went to a little club in Chattanooga called the Comedy Catch. And it was right after Ralphie had done Last Comic Standing. And they told me that he sold out everything. They added shows and there were still lines down the block. And that was like 2003, 2004.
Yes.
Right after Last
Comic. I couldn't do Houston with him because I was doing Spider-Man 2. And then something happened. What the fuck happened? Something happened with him. And he got me a room in New York. Like he was just fucking hooking. Oh, when I got the longest yard, I got a weekend somewhere. I got a weekend in Rascals, Jersey City. Yeah. And Ralphie called me, the dog. where you staying? I go, he goes, no. I'm headlining Caroline's. I got a room for a feature. I got an extra room. Stay in the extra room. So I stayed with him, and that was the time I went up there. I got there at 3 o'clock. He got there, and I got there like at 4. He was there at 3 o'clock. I go, what are you doing? He goes, no, I'm in the room waiting. I go, come on over. Let's order some food. I go over there. I open the fucking door. And he's got a bag of weed in front of him. He's been smoking for 20 minutes. And there's candy wrappers everywhere. And that thing they leave at the hotel, you know, like when you go in there, they charge you $22 for a chocolate bar.
Yeah.
M&M's, I count them. He had fucked it all up. Like the almonds, the fucking chocolate covered. We were howling. I go, Rafi, what the fuck? Oh, you know. Coco. You know. It was a nonstop. He helped me so much. You know, like this is to normal people. People must be listening to me going, Joey sounds too calm for losing something of this magnitude because I have not digested it.
Right.
I've lost so many people that it still doesn't digest for me.
I lost a buddy at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. He's still alive in my brain.
Yeah, this is one night when I'm coming home, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to press this fucking number on my phone, guys, and that's what I'm going to remember. And that's when it's all going to come to me that I haven't heard his voice, that he hasn't come on the podcast, that I'll never see him again.
You will in heaven. I totally believe that. For sure. Oh, come on.
I ain't going to fucking heaven. They're going to put me in purgatory for a few thousand years.
He's trusting his mercy.
Trust. Yeah. No, he's not going to take me right. He's not going to ship me right up there right away. I got to play a fucking game. I got to go to Israel and help the fucking slaves for 2,000 years and shit.
It doesn't work.
But you don't get it. They don't let fat people in heaven. You got to be like 180 or above. They don't want no problems. If you get to heaven, see how they put you, they send you to a Christian fat camp.
There's a weight limit in heaven.
Steve Simone, what's going on with you, player?
This one, it's been a rough week, Joey. I'm going to be honest.
No, I know.
I try not to be this person, you know, but I'm just trying to focus on all the joy Ralphie brought into the world.
Yeah, that's why I haven't.
You know, like legitimately. And thank God I wasn't closer to him, but it always made me feel good whenever we hung out. You know, he just had that energy where just made me feel good. Like, I remember him pulling into the Comedy Store last year and he had like a convertible BMW, some kind of sick car. And it was just like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like when Rodney Dangerfield showed up at the country club in Caddyshack, like, oh, Ralphie's here. And he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? And he's like handing out cash to the parking lot guys. And it was like, oh, the party's here. And then just the young guys going, Stevie Simone, how you doing, player? And then me and Ralphie are in the middle of the parking lot. And then all the young door guys are like, oh, shit, Simone knows Ralphie May. And I'm like, yeah, how long? And I'm like, I've known Ralphie since I started comedy. And I totally earlier today, just he had this way of just encouraging you know? Like, I remember he was always supportive of younger comics. And the bigger his star got, the more people he started to influence.
Always.
And we would talk because he was really not happy the last couple of years. And my phone would ring sometimes at odd hours. And I would just get on the phone and talk to him. And I firmly believe, I'm not telling anybody else what to believe, but I'm praying that he has the peace now that he was searching for the last couple of years, you know? And I believe it. I like, in my heart, it makes me feel good. I know he's in a better place.
All I know is one thing, man. I know one thing for sure, guys, that at an early age I had a sadness in my heart, but the fucking people around me made me hobble with laughter. There is nothing like somebody making you fucking die of laughter. Okay?
Yeah, it's the best feeling in life.
Now, with Ralphie May, it wasn't as much that he made me die of laughter, as that how much he would leave himself open to a guy like me, okay? Like, when you meet me, do me a favor. If you like me, in time, tell me everything about you. Don't make me have to find something out on the slide. One night I was here one night and fucking me and Lee were talking and Lee was mad high. I hadn't seen Lee that high in a long time. And he got pale on me. Pale. I mean, then I got scared. Like, I thought he's quitting or he's going to Boston to be with his mother. You know, it was like something came over him and he told me the deepest, darkest secret of his soul. And he was like, I hope we're cool. Lee, you're always my brother. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. But Lee got to know me so good. He's like, I'm going to tell Joey. Before Joey finds out, I'm going to tell him that, I used to be a tranny before. I'm just teasing you. But he never told me a certain, when we first hung out together for years, he never fucking told me that about spellbinders. Okay. When comedy got really popular in the 90s, there was the Laugh Stop, the Laugh Spot, the Comedy Showcase. There was everything but an improv in Houston. Yeah. But the club was Spellbinders. If you ever went to the Houston Improv 10 years ago when it first opened, it was the old Spellbinders. Okay. Ralphie was banned from Spellbinders because he fell to the stage and sued the club, all right? Now, her name was either Kim Carnes or Lynn Carnes or something. Somebody sang a song with Kim Carnes. Yeah. So this lady was Lynn Carnes. Voices carry. Right. So Lynn Carnes was the lady who booked the room. So when I found this information out, I didn't bust his balls. Me, though. I'm with him. We're getting high. And and all of a sudden I look at him one day. Listen, I just put a tape in. I worked them over. Listen, I just put a tape in over it. Spellbinders. Can you recommend me? You're baiting off. Oh, yeah. I would fuck with him that way. You know what I'm saying? The way you said it, did he know that you knew? No. He didn't know I knew. So now he's like, he's got to So it's me and him, and he got to tell me why he couldn't fucking, and he started right off with, let me tell you what happened. The stage was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? I went up there and my foot went through it, and I could never walk the same. So anytime we get in a squeaky position, like we walking upstairs and the stairs would go, I go to the Rafi stop. It's like spellbind the stage. Fuck you, Coco. Fuck you, Coco. You mess with him as much as Coco. I sued him. I walk with a lip because of spell of that dirty bitch. Like I always was going mess with him. Nobody remembers who got me out of the biggest pinch ever in this town. Who got me out of the biggest pinch? I was going to get pinched for a sexual lewd act in public. Oh, my God. That means I would have had to register as a sex offender in 22,000 states. I can't even go to Puerto Rico and put a bikini on and look for survivors. You know what I'm saying? Even if I go to Puerto Rico looking for survivors with a bikini on, I go to jail. So, he fucking, and I didn't do nothing. I ate some chick's pussy at the fucking comedy club. Remember that comedy club, that fucking jam where Jay Davies ran, but where Dane Cook became a star? Dublin's. I ate some chick's pussy and went on with a Coke Rock and I took the 8-ball. You're just kind of so it's chick's pussy in Dublin's. You never do that? Big deal. No. Me, I go to Dublin's with Rogan and Willie Barcena. Oh my God. I go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena. This is the crew from fucking hell. What year is this? Dude, this had to be the brink of 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that, and it was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar around my wife. Never. She has a fucking heart attack, because Jay Davies put it up on his website. And my wife... He put your business up on his website? Oh, mine and Holtzman, and my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend to the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and Willie. We go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Willie up, who just did 22 Tonight shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get heat. And then he puts my fat ass in there, and I just eat a bag of dicks. But the place is so packed, you can't even get out of there. Yeah, it's tough to even describe to people what this place was in LA on a Tuesday night. And at the Comedy Store, it was African American night. It was Joe Torre night.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no white acts. And you were calling for spots, but if they gave you a spot on a Tuesday, you were pissed if you were white.
Well, sometimes there was no audience.
There was no parking. There was 8 people, and there was no parking. All the hot comedy was at the Dublin. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the Dublin. You want to do blow, it was at the Dublin. You want to get an agent, you better be at the Dublin.
Yeah. There's nothing like it.
It was that type of place, people. There's nothing like it. Tuesday night, if you weren't at the Dublin hanging out, you weren't dick.
Yeah.
You weren't dick. I wasn't a hangout type of guy, but Rogan got me a spot. He goes, you want to do a spot? I told the guy, Jay Davis don't want to give me a spot. Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm following everybody. And Alonzo Bowden.
Wow.
Alonzo Bowden would kill that room. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah, couldn't get
so I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
Okay.
Years earlier, he ran the club with Ahmed and the big star, his fucking girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
So I'm at this club. I hit the downstairs. There's this girl. I start talking to her. I got that animal magnetism. She tells me she got some tuts. I got nothing. I got maybe $8 in my pocket. I can't even get a drink because I can't pay a tip. I take her downstairs. We do a couple blasts. We go to the freezer room. I put her on a keg. I ask her right out. Anybody ever do a blast of coke off your little pussy and lick it? No, nobody's ever done that one. Take that bikini off. Let's put that little monkey to work. She went for the whole thing. I put a coke right like a monkey. I ate it. I had my cock out whacking off. The whole fucking thing was horrible.
Yeah.
But they had us on camera. And also that little Hindu door buff steroid guy opened up the door with 3 big black guys. And like, get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call the cops.
It was just security. They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had me on tape. And the next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what do you want me to do, guys? Am I thrown out of here? Can I leave? They're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. There's going to be some sexual shit. But I look up and it was Miyagi across the street.
Yep.
It was all you can eat sushi if you did a set.
Yep.
So guess who's at all you can eat sushi? Ralphie May. I look up and I see Ralphie walking towards me, waddling across Sunset Boulevard. And when he crosses, he goes, what's going on, Coco? I go, listen, go get your car. Go get your car. And he's like, why? I go get your car. They just call the cops. Why? I go, I can't explain. Just go get your fucking car, Ralphie. Also, Willie Barcett and Rogan come out. And they go, what's going on? I go, they call the cops. Rogan peeled off $100 bill. He goes, call me from jail. You got my number, and I'll go down there with Willie.
Wow.
Willie goes, call his bail bonds. And all of a sudden, I go, all right. And they're like, what happened? I go, I don't know. We were eating a pussy, and they saw me on tape. So this girl's going to say something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got the tape. Nothing happened. I just ate a monkey. You could see her pulling off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl, and the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan from Fear Factor or something. He was amazed with Rogan.
News radio, whatever.
And I'm right there. The truck is right there. And I fucking look, I get right in the fucking truck. I close the door, I go, Ralphie. Ralphie goes right around, stays right on Sunset. And the next thing you know, we're on fucking Sunset and Crescent Heights, which is Sunset and Laurel Canyon. I go, Ralphie, just in case they're following us, go past and hook that fucking right down. We were right to, I went to where Ralphie was living, where I was living.
Martel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I licked some pussy and I came home with an $8 and a $100 bill. And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow. No repercussions, nothing.
Nothing. I was just banned from the club for life. And then Brian Holtzman got banned a year later for throwing a chant. And that was it. It was me and him that was banned.
I kind of remember the Holtzman story. I didn't start hanging at the store to 2001, really.
Yeah, but you were there with Ralphie. Listen, dog, I was only at the store 4 years before you. It's not like I was there 10 years.
Right.
I got there.
Well, I remember when I got there,
97.
Ralphie was already starting to just set up shop at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, he was killing them.
Yeah, he was killing them at the Laugh Factory.
People coming to see him. People wanted. It was amazing, guys.
And then I remember, because I loved Ralphie right away. And you remember the Big Daddy guys?
Yes, they gave us the
Yes, and I remember going, all right, I got another guy for
connection?
You. Yeah.
Oh, it was your connection.
I got you, then Ralphie, then Fat James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yep. And I remember Ralphie was so cool.
Steve Simone on this, because out of all the guys I know that have love, Steve has real love. I could tell when you called me the other day, you said you just want to talk. You knew I wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Because this is how you remember all this shit. Here's how you remember what you've done with the guy. Another time, I see him at the store. I got a late set. I got a package in my pocket. I got 40 or 50 bucks. He's telling me he already did his set. I go, you know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my set here. You going home, Ralph? He goes, yeah, I'm going to go home, smoke some player, smoke some repo. You know what? I'm coming with you. We drive home. We drive to Sunset and Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
We park the car. All right. We're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba beam. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You know, you've been in a conversation. You're still talking.
It's the best.
The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car.
Yeah.
Now I get out of the car, I slam the car door, I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around, no fucking Ralphie.
Where was he?
I look over, Ralphie fell, and he's on Gardner. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket.
Yep.
As I'm pulling him up, some lady by the fire department goes, leave him alone. I'm calling the police. I go, Ralphie, you got to get up because they think I'm going to be mugging you. He's like, I can't get up. Come on. I slipped on the plate. There was no plate there. He just fell. His equilibrium was off. So I'm picking him up. I mean, the lady's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, Ralphie, get up. They call the fucking cops on us, you fuck. I walk in his apartment one day in the afternoon. I'm happy to see him. He's back there, and he's got a screen up and a curtain and like another screen. Okay. He's got no shirt on, and I walk in, and he gives me the lips over the lips. Hey, what's going on? He goes, and all of a sudden, what's the guy's name? What's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. What's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair.
Brad Pitt?
No.
Fabio?
No. The blonde hair, short. He did the movie about the fucking black people. He played the attorney. That's how his career got started. A Time to Kill. Good-looking guy, smokes reefer.
Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, Matthew McConaughey. So I walk into Ralphie's. I don't know dick about dick, people, okay? I'm just it's got to be 2001, 2. I was the only person who was allowed in that house when Ralphie didn't have a shirt on. Like, that's how much he trusted me at the time.
That's love.
I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot he left the door open. And he's like, shh. And I go, what's the matter? And he goes, shh. And all of a sudden he's like, Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked dick. And all of a sudden he would go like this, and all of a sudden you hear, fuck you. And Matthew McConaughey, I went to see your last movie. You owe me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue that I knew nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell was Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain, and you're on Gardner, right before you hit Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot.
Yep.
And you can make a right in there. You went too far. About 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building, if you hook the right, there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings are back there. But there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage to Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, that's cool.
And Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there. And he would go back there in the afternoons with no shirt on, with a hat. And Ralphie would spend his fucking day
torturing him. Oh, how great's Ralphie?
Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked. Fuck you.
Like an 11-year-old.
And then, but here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this. And all of a sudden, they blew the whistle on him. Like, this has been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was in on it. Gavin was in on it. Fucking somebody else. There was somebody else in the building who said, it is one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going off. And he goes, I thought it was Ralphie having a conversation with somebody else in the South. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, because those apartments don't have air conditioning. So your window's always got to be open.
Oh, that's so... Did they ever become friends?
No. Till this day, Matthew McConaughey goes back there, and he probably looks back there and sees somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that?
It's so funny.
Now, it was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, I'm a fucking... You know what I'm saying? Like... You're arguing with Matthew McConaughey.
He started around
Matthew McConaughey. Like, he would sing songs.
Torturing him.
So,
so good.
Oh my God.
So,
did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him and really like?
No, Matthew McConaughey finally did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like, he did something.
Oh my God.
I can't remember what he did. Like, he snapped one day. And he's like, "Come out, you fucking pussy." He confronted the building.
He says,
now, it was 3 floors. But how Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like it came from the top floor.
So he's looking in the wrong window.
Something. Ralphie was on the first floor right in front of him. But the way Ralphie had it padded in the whole system, Ralphie worked.
Throw his voice and jammed on him.
It was, and I remember going back there one day, and just because there's a lot of times we would sit and smoke dope. Like, a lot of times it was such a popular area. Right now at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you were always bumping into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was like it was almost like being on a college campus.
We would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher, who I loved the shit out of, had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, "Fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hate it here." And I'm howling. I go, and I'm trying to control myself. And I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Boy, he tries to fix his cars back there. And there's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him."
Oh, it's so good.
He goes, and one day 2 or 3 people got in on it. And that's what happened. Like, Gavin would get on it and shit.
Would he do it every day that he was there too?
Every time. If listen to me, if Ralphie had a meeting and he was about to leave and he looked out the window and he see Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, the meeting would be canceled. He booby trapped his window and he just started yelling for the top of his
So
I wish he recorded it.
Oh my God, that was like a Jerky Boys CD that you could buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
It was, and like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking around with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka and fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice guess.
Oh my God. I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, you know, the best was, I'm in El Paso, Texas. I'm minding my own fucking business. And the phone rings at the condo. Bling, hello. Go. It's Ralphie, man. I'm coming right now. I go, what are you talking about right now? He goes, I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. It's my birthday. Oh. His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in and we'll go do some shit.
Yeah, birthday stuff.
Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso now who we had moved.
Was this at Bart Reed's Club?
Bart Reed's Club. Okay. It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana.
Oh, I love Taco
Wake up in the morning, go right to Taco Cabana like a motherfucker.
Texas.
Lisa, we're going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Getting some shrimp. I'm going back to Austin. I'm just getting that fucking thing. Going to Chewy's. Get some Cuban food. Hang out with what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
So it's my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love Noe.
Maybe John Westling, maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said, if you need to stay in the condo till Tuesday, she's not going to clean it. Who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. Everything. I was homeless.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was brutal. I already had a fucking plane ticket, so I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out, and then that Monday we woke up. Everybody stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere, and then we went to the movies. We went to see Payback with Mel Gibson. Good movie. 2099.
What am I thinking? Was Denzel Washington in that movie?
No, this is 1997. Kick it, Lee. You remember that movie, Lee?
I don't think so.
No, why would you? You were too busy playing fucking horoscope movies and shit.
Horoscope.
Payback, Mel Gibson.
I was not.
You've never seen this? Put a scene on from fucking this guy's great.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this. If you
97 or what one?
99.
Payback.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. You know, like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant up to one point.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie. We ate somewhere. Like, we're in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate some Mexican that was good. And we go into this movie, and it's all of us, and we got the whole row invaded. You know, give or take, me, Ralphie, Jody Fertig, Noe Gonzalez, there had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carlos Mencia weekend. And we were all openers and we all went together. And there's a silent part in the fucking movie. And I rip a fart. That ricochets off the chair and goes out to the stratosphere. And the whole movie looks at Ralphie because he's the fattest dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie, man. He's like, fuck you. Fuck you, Coco. I can't believe you blamed me another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. And we decided with coupons, we had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy that...
Crazy. No dough.
We all think money's the answer.
No,
but you look at the happiest times of your life, we had nothing.
Nothing. And he's yelling at Matthew McConaughey. He's just making the biggest...
That's more fun than going to Fiji.
Scroll that for a second.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hold on for a second. Yeah, put the trailer on. This has James Coburn in it. This is a... No. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there.
This one?
Yeah. Watch this scene. Kick this line. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
My 70 grand. I want it.
I don't have it right now.
Where is it?
Well, I gave all 130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to them.
Tell me you gave him money that doesn't belong to you. And get it back.
Oh, Carter, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these guys. They're gonna kill me whether I get the money or not.
Look how good Lucy Lewis.
I'll get it.
She's getting turned up. Look at her.
Give me a few days, all right?
Tomorrow. Say it.
All right. Yeah. This may sound crazy, Porter, but no hard feelings, huh? I did what I had to do. You can appreciate that?
Yeah, I appreciate that. You.
No. Please. I love you.
Oh, Jesus. Look at her. She's giggling and shit. She loves all this shit.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Let her work.
Oh.
That's why you pay these chicks to come over and do this to you.
We love you, baby. We love you
Oh.
all the time.
What the hell is this?
Look at her ass. Look at her little Chinese. Look at her. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. Oh, come on. You wouldn't give a Chinese girl $500 to beat your game and suck your ass off.
For those listening, she just stepped on his balls and squished it out like a cigarette.
It's tremendous. That's why you fucking pay him the nickel.
No,
Who else is going to step on your balls and smack you in the face like that?
I don't want anyone to do that.
You don't know what type of party you're missing.
Tell me you've had someone kick you in the balls, Joey.
Listen, I had a chick smack me in the face a couple of times and tell me to go fuck my mother. It was tremendous. You come like a fucking savage, you understand me? You just can't stop coming. You get flashbacks of mom, the whole fucking thing, you know what I'm saying?
We can't stop.
You go back to the womb and shit. Where's Tony Bennett? You got a little Tony Bennett for fucking Ralphie made in it or what? You gotta sit there like a mum looking at you. I love you cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to the
movies and you farted and everybody blamed Ralphie.
That was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he goes, stop, don't go. And then about a year later, I'm going to Universal City up here in fucking whatever it is. I bought them in a house. So I start, hold on, put a clock on. So I start throwing M&Ms, right?
Oh no.
At who?
At whoever. We're in the second level right now.
They're in the movie theater.
We're in the movie theater.
But you guys are professional 11-year-olds. You're farting. It's okay.
So we're sitting like this, watching the movie. There's a balcony, okay?
Yeah.
We're up in the second balcony. And they're still like whipping at people. I'm just letting them go, right? Like just
It's where they land.
It's gonna go through someone's skull.
So, we're firebombing people, and they're the M&M ones.
Oh,
The
They're
peanuts
big
are
ones.
the
Yeah, the peanuts. They got substance to them. So we're whipping them off the top. And you can see them throughout the screen. You can see them. We're fucking howling in the back. But out of one of those peanuts, you hear it going. And it just going. By the time it got to where we launched it, it was like the guy had a headache and everything. But it didn't break. It hit the guy's head and bounced off. So he held his head for a minute. He's looking back to see who could have done such a thing.
I would immediately think it'd be you two guys. Like you're my prime suspects.
I was sitting there, I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up, I'm fucking howling, right? Ralphie's having a heart attack. Ralphie don't know what to do. So he's like, okay, you get us thrown out there. No, we're not. Eat the evidence. Don't worry about it. So we take the fucking.
What are you saying?
We take the fucking M&M peanut thing and we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. That's it. Nothing happens. Okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie are stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I had forgotten all about the peanuts. I had forgotten about everything. You understand? Yeah. The movie was so good, I can't remember what the movie was. But I don't remember what the movie was. But I do remember that when the movie ended, you know, Ralphie didn't walk fast, and neither was I. I was in no shape. Oh, remember that? Yeah. I was in bad shape. It must have taken us 20 minutes to walk downstairs. As we were making the turn, I had forgotten about everything. All I had in mind was he was going to take me to eat somewhere. We were going to go back to his house and make a sandwich. And the next thing you know, we walk around the turn, and the guy's got an ice pack on his head. He's got the M&M, and he's yelling at the manager, like, you have to fingerprint this. And call the police. I was assaulted. And the manager's like, so do you want to press charges? He goes, yes. And me and Ralphie, it took everything. It took everything for us not to just howl. And we walked like 10 feet and just... There's things you forget and there's things you still remember. I still remember that walk. How we kept banging our legs like fucking howling. That we had both forgotten about the peanut. And here it is. This guy's got a nice back on his head. He's completely bald and he's got the peanut with a glove on.
Oh, he must have been crawling on the ground looking for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's the best stuff in
That's
life.
the shit that you really cannot, you know, the day I'm supposed to meet him, I told you. And I couldn't. I went downstairs and I had a flat. They were doing construction when I lived on Schrader.
Okay. You didn't say, well, where were you supposed to meet him?
At the sushi place.
Okay.
And he was pissed. He goes, what do you mean? I go, well, I used the spare, so I got no fucking spare. So I called the tire guy, and he's trying to get a size, and then once he can put it on for the $20, I'll go out to you. And he goes, where's the motherfucking car at? And I told him, I said, it's right in front of the house there. He goes, what's the address? I go, what are you going to do? He goes, don't worry about nothing. Watch this. He goes, what's the address? Give him the address. No, you know, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, are you downstairs? I go, no. He goes, go downstairs and give the guy your keys. Go downstairs. The guy tows my fucking car. Firestone on La Brea.
Oh, yeah.
Tows my car over there. And next thing you know, I got 4 brand new tires on the fucking car. Where you at, player? I gave him an extra 300 so you can be in 20 minutes. Come on over. Wow. I ordered your sushi and lobster roll. You know, he would come back. Like, here I was, living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, you know. I was either still addicted or towards the end of it. And he would come back on Monday. Like if his plane landed at 4:40, he would pick me up at 7 o'clock, take me to the weed store. He would spend $2,200, $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's when he used to take the weed and put it in his rolls. Lee, wake up, you're going deep.
No. Why would he put it in his rolls?
Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide it in his rolls.
Oh, my God.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the T-shirt money. In those days, in 2005, 6, 7, 8, guys, he was coming home with manila envelopes and a rubber band of $5,000 denominations. And the rubber bands, there had to be 8 of them in there. That was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking, in front of me, he would fucking go in his briefcase and take a fucking rubber band out. They were each $5,000. And we go into the fucking weed store and he'd just go crazy. This and edibles and big. And then, like, he would tell the guy, what's the best weed you got? We'll give Coco an ounce. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco cookies. I would leave there with $900 worth of weed that I would give away. Because Ralphie would give it to me, so I give it to Ari.
Yeah, pass it on.
I give it to Duncan. That's when we were like all struggling.
Yes.
And we were young.
Yep.
So Ari would get a call, Duncan would get a call, Red Band would get a call. So when I get to the comedy store, I give them all. That was Dead Squad. It all went downhill. So everybody got a taste. And then I would tell Ralphie that I gave some to them. So now how do you think Ralphie and Ari are so fucking tight? Like I'm telling you, man, I know Ari a long time. Ari took a big hit with Freddie Soto.
Yeah, that one got me.
And this one is going to get for Ari too. Ari took a hit with Freddie Soto. You know, I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit with him.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved with him, you know.
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel Iglesias brings me to New York. We land. Me and Gabe are having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling in the night. Ari's calling me. When are you getting here? When are you getting here? All right, because Ari's out to dinner with Justin. They're at some fancy place or whatever. Finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray, and we just walk from wherever we are an hour and a half to Ari's house, just through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning, and the phone rings, and it's Ralphie May. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe, get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, player. Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I'm just like, that's it. Because didn't Ralphie bring Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, he took all of us. He helped. And you know, Lee, it was, I think I did 2 dates with him. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. You know, Ralphie was a killer.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I was a different type of killer.
Yeah.
So I would kind of scare his crowd. He took me to maybe, when he won Last Comic, he took me somewhere, Beaumont one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I just bombed. But both times, Lee, he didn't know what he was giving me. I never worked with anybody like that before. Everybody sends me a check in the mail. This guy just went in his pocket and just handed you. Sometimes it could be $1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it could be $800. Sometimes it could be $2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he hit, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face. But from time to time, he would slip me $100 or $200. The week I got the longest yard, he slipped me $200, like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 he gave me because that's when he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston, and I got the longest yard. It was June of 2004, something. I was supposed to go on a club day with him. And then when I canceled for the longest yard, after that, somebody filled my spot. That's how it works. You don't cancel with Ralphie, you know what I'm saying? You got to start from the rotation all over again. You got to carry luggage and shit. But another time, were you around for his wedding?
No. I wasn't at the wedding, no, but I remember it.
You remember that? That's weird because there was nobody he didn't invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he didn't send invitations like normal weddings. Like, I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast, and then he had a party here on the Sunset, on Hollywood Boulevard. They tried to do comedy there. It was a place, and they served food. It was Star Strip Star, something weird.
Yeah.
That was the name of the fucking place. Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he sent the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Raffy, right?
That's great.
You know, it could only happen to him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know,
just more ammunition to break his balls.
Oh, yeah. That whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Raffy. And I told people to call him Raffy, and his face would turn red. He was so mad at the printer, he would fucking choke. Even at the wedding, I said to him, "So what's going on, Rabbi?" And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, "Hey, Lana, remind me not to pay the printer." Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer that he messed up his fucking name.
You had one job. You had one job.
Did you call him Raffy to the day you got? You probably called him.
No. Listen,
You stopped calling him
I had to switch it up with Rafi because he's a professional comedian. It's like really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you better come prepared and know how you're gonna step inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was direct with him on the fucking phone, you know, like, I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do to him just to torment his fucking life. Go. Oh, my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaking in. I have thousands of these, you know. There's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I have a couple of them, you know. We were all there with them, man. And they have to feel as bad. Everybody. This is deep for a lot of people. Trust me, I'm telling you. This guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook. And I saw some really negative things on Twitter. And it really made me laugh because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard. Because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I will never know about.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm telling you.
It's true.
He wasn't that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody else was involved. He wasn't braggadocio about it.
He did it because he wanted to.
He did it because he
came
wanted
from his
to.
heart. Yeah.
So, listen, man, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost two of my favorite people in the world before I was 18. I know how this shit works, and if this is the final chapter of my life, I gotta tell you something. He really added some flavor to it. From day one, he was never a competitor. We were always very helpful to one another. He got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. But if there's one thing I gotta miss about him, is his generosity. It was our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. We always ended getting off the phone fucking howling. We had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
It's great.
It was just, but you know what, man? The beauty about these stories I'm telling you, people, is maybe you haven't heard them or heard them before. You guys heard him on the podcast. You guys felt his tenderness. You guys felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, We all knew what he was going through. You heard the rumors or you didn't hear the rumors or whatever, but it didn't matter. Every time he came on here, he gave it everything we had, again, and I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. Listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially environment. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking lung out and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing. There's somebody to make you laugh that hard. And they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now, but that bird Christ tonight. I can't even tell that story. that Bert Kreischer. It was one of the funniest nights of my life. With the way when he fell into the fucking kid's house. You know,
I'm gonna miss my picture.
this is it. This is the anxiety. I don't have no anxiety medication. I mean, it's just amazing. This motherfucking guy fell into a fucking toilet bar. Okay? And listen, you guys know I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, or something.
Yeah, I have to.
Oh, no, don't get up over it. You know, you guys know I'm an animal, and I love to laugh. Do you know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because just picture your mother falling downstairs.
I got a piece of it.
If your mother fell down the stairs, would you fucking howl?
I don't think so. As soon as you get yours okay.
You know what I'm saying? How much do you love your mother? But if she fucking gobbled down the stairs and the way fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking foot. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. And let me tell you something. We're sitting there. We're smoking. You know me, dog. You invite me to your house, I'm bringing the munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. You invited me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm going to bring the best weed, the best edibles. So, you know, he invites me over. And I'm sitting there, we're waiting on Ralphie, you know, and I know Ralphie, dog. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times, I told Lee, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts. We don't know when he's going to show. We'll give it an hour, and then we'll start the podcast. But out of his love for me, he always was. One time, I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up. He was solid. And, you know, some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood, but so the podcast is supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair. You hear the wood like creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. Now, when I tell you out of it, we're family. Something else was lingering. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was lingering in the system. He's my brother. He ain't heavy. He's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up. He's smoking the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. Remember when they carried him off the ship? And I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. You know, I used to torment his life. How many people had to carry him and the whole thing. And they took him off the ship and he went to the hospital and he stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out. He couldn't smoke reefer, but he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and all, but he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been nothing, but it wasn't. So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. His wife is inside. We gotta walk through the house.
Yeah, all quiet.
The dog is barking. Here's me and Ralphie walking to the house. So we open up the man cave. Bop, bop, bop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Bert are talking about whatever the climb, whatever the fuck 2 comics talk about. What club we going to next week? And all of a fucking sudden, you hear ba 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 ba, but you heard wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. Like I thought somebody jumped out the top of like 3 samurai or something. I turn around and it's fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing.
Poor little girl.
I mean, guys, oh my God. It was something that... And it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came to my hometown and picked me up and drove me around maybe 3 times.
Wow.
And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. that was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie.
Wow.
And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So this is, I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, who I would love George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs, pork fried rice from Chan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him and they're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in L.A. on Monday the 23rd or something like that. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do this, Lee. But we'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout-outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, you just one night on.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week.
Okay.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I want to give some shout-outs. I could just imagine what Spooky's feeling like. I love you, Ook. I could just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like right now. I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Lalingas, I love you. Jose Tuhi, I love you too. Ethics, and this. Anyway, I'm no fucking whatever. David Macca, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Paz with the podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out, keeping me fucking smiling all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you one. Don't forget, if you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm slinging dick and giving out fucking swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in Lexington, KY on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking home brew. Bring the reefer. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. Steve Simone, talk to me, my little brother. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're another guy that I've known you for
forever.
We've been here and that's when Josh Wolf really, Josh called in the afternoon. Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang, and I tried to take as many as I could to let people know. Listen, it's so much cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ari said it best. He goes, like I said, every time I saw him, I prepared for it. What Josh Wolf broke down to me is like, do you even remember what we were going through those days? Like, we were all fucking broke.
Yeah.
Barely putting it together. Josh Wolf had just had Jacob. That was, comedy was the bright spot then. Yeah. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose contact with my daughter. Yeah. They were moving to England. It was just something that, Josh Wolf had knocked. Like he said, he had the child. Now he's in a one-bedroom apartment with two of her kids and a Great Dane and fucking his brother. And, it was just something that everybody, just to let people know, man, that whatever, and it starts with Ralphie. Whatever dream you got, it could be done. And we did it together. And I never realized that till Ralphie passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That little click down there, that was a really cool time. That was a really cool time. And even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed in me back then. That's Mitzi Shore. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked me. I couldn't get, my agent was the coloring book. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
Let's draw cards on the fucking table here. I couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me to help me out. I had somebody giving me $25,000, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent.
Wow.
I had need an attorney. And a friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney. She's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called. I got nothing against black people. I called, and that's what she was, a theatrical agent / attorney. So she goes, listen, you come in here with 25 G's, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started repping me.
That's great.
But I had nobody. I showed up here with an envelope, like a fucking Cuban shows up to see a Jew. You show them an envelope from day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned Pete. That's how bad it was for me. And it was that whole 2 or 3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2000. So I was on that corner for about 3 years. And Ralphie was the catalyst. I can tell you whatever fucking story I was, that I was doing this and that. That's a bullshit story. I was living in front of Ralphie's fucking door, cradled every night, with no sleep apnea machine, dying.
Yeah.
Just, I didn't think I had sleep apnea then, because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's what Joshua pointed out to me. And I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep Friday night. I'd forgotten all about that. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralphie cooked. There was an incident that happened there one night on 9/11. The same part, when 9/11 struck, we opened up the day at Mike Fairman's house, including Joe Rogan. There was a lot of us at Mike Fairman's house. That was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
But then word got out, Ralphie was cooking a gumbo. Some people went home. That was my home over there.
Yeah.
And I was living with Terry at the time. I remember going over there that night. I forget who was there. And here's Ralphie living off peanuts. It's with 9/11, 2001.
2001.
He's scraping by on fucking Visalia gigs and Rudy Moreno gigs and Willie Barcena gigs and Felipe Esparza gigs, just like the rest of us in those days.
Yeah.
You know, in fact, me and Ralphie would drive to a lot of those gigs together. Those Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday gigs. We would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries.
Yeah.
That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. You know, $10 for gas to get down there back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you get you a couple tacos. Those guys were always cool. They give you a drink ticket and shit. You talk to a couple Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit.
Yeah.
Ralphie did the black rooms. That dude paid his fucking dues, Jack.
It's funny.
No, that's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. When we were starving, he would still go back to Texas and come home with $3,000-$4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever level.
Right.
He had built a little market somewhere. I forget where it was. Some fucking town. And he would go down there with John Wesley or some other comics. And he'd fucking rape him, man. He was that strong even back then, business-wise. So we're going to miss him. For sure. We're going to miss him in real life. We're going to miss him on the podcast. We're going to miss his shows. We're going to miss his advice. We're going to miss that fucking face. You know, the last couple of days you get on Facebook, you're having a good moment, and all of a sudden there's a picture of him, and you look at him, and it seems like he's staring right at you. And your heart melts for a minute. You're like, wait a second, I'm never going to see him again. Nah, this is bullshit. And your mind always rejects it at first. Like, this is bullshit. Like, and you guys talk about Joey. What the fuck do you know? Let me tell you something. I remember my mom died November of 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw him put her in the ambulance. I saw them close the casket and put it into a car. And then I saw them take it out of the car and wheel it to a hole and put it in there and throw dirt on it. And the next day I went by the fence because I lived 2 blocks away from the cemetery. And I saw them dig it, fill it in the hole. Do you know that 18 months after that, once every 10 days when I get a couple cocktails in me, I would walk to my house and sit on the steps and walk around the back just to see Steve Simone. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking tricky your mind works. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been wrapped on around Ralphie around one way or another. You know, he filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one, and he knew all the, you know, he knew everything, though. I could tell him anything. He didn't give a fuck. He really didn't. He never judged me. That's what made me love him more than anything in life. That he knew everything the move that went down in my life. He knew everything crazy. He was in the car that night. All right. Steve Simone, I got a call from my friend's ex, this little hot Filipino. I mean, fucking smokingly. Steve Simone, she's smoking. I meet her once or twice, you know, Drugville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the first time I see the skirt she's got on and the heels, and I go, ooh, this chick's banging. She was Americanized, but she had the black hair and the beautiful dark eyes. So it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock, and the phone rings. I had a cell phone back then, yeah. It's got to be 2006.
Okay.
And I get a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman's voice. And she goes, do you know who I am? I go, no. And she goes, it's... And I go, what's up? And she goes, nothing. Can I talk to you about something? I go, yeah. And she goes, listen, I got a big role in a movie. It's going to be like 3 weeks of work, guaranteed. But I need to pay SAG. And they want like 1,800 or something. I don't know what the number was then. And I just want to know if I could borrow it from you. And I'll do it. Now listen, I got $3 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? They're ready to shut it down.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the tips to come in before they shut it down. You know, when you tip people, they don't come in right away. Then you look at your account, you get $22 light.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, that's right. I put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So, this girl's telling me, you know, she needs a $17.50, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know me, I can make a call for her. But let me see what, you know. I go, so what's going on? How are we going to work this out? And she goes, well, you'll give me the money. I'll pay SAG tomorrow. And I think I start working next week in Seattle. And when I come back, I'll hand you the money. And I go, but what if you don't? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see who the production. She goes, well, I go, let me get the name of it. Is on IMDb? Yeah. I go on IMDb, they ain't nothing for this movie. And I go, look on pre-production and nothing on that. So I go, listen, I don't see nothing on this. Do you have sides for it or anything? And she goes, well, he gave us the sides, but then he rewrote them. And I go, who else in the movie? And she blurred a bunch of big names. I go, okay. Well, there's nothing in there on it. I just, I go, listen, let's make this easy. I go, forget the payment. Let me just give you $17.50 and let's go to the hotel room with me. You know, let me work it off that way. And there was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket.
Right.
And like I said, maybe $22. She's like, what do you think you want? You know, she's like, she's a little shy. She goes, what do you want to do? And I said, I'll be a little monkey. Maybe I'll give you a hot stabbing. And she goes, and there's like a little pause in there, you know. There's like a little pause in there. And she's like, well, I don't know. I just broke up with my boyfriend. I'll feel weird. I go, listen, don't worry about nothing. $17.50. Nobody knows nothing.
Don't worry about nothing.
No, I tell you, $17.50.
The $17.50 you don't have.
Yeah, but I gotta push the envelope, right? So she's like, so what do you want to do? I go, let me go over and give you a stabbing in your monkey. And I go, let me come in your mouth and shit. She goes, well, I don't do that. I go, listen, for $17.50, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know me, dog. I'm a savage.
Yeah.
And there was silence, right? And she goes, okay, where do you want to meet? And I go, where are you? And she goes, well, I'm close to Lake Huntington. I go, well, listen, is there 4 Seasons somewhere close to you? And she goes, yeah, there is. Marina Del Rey. I go, let's go there. I'm gonna get a suite. I'm gonna fucking fuck you for fucking 10 hours. She said, well, no, I have to leave by like 2. And I go, bring the skirt. And I started just taunting. And I go, bring the skirt, bring the heels, bring the Catholic skirt, bring the dildo. And you can hear her like, oh, just turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I get a little giggle just to see how far I can push it. Yeah. In my mind, she's never going to call back, right?
It's like a prank phone.
Right, it's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV.
You forget.
Right?
Totally, yeah.
I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget, and the phone rings, and boom, Ralphie May. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I either get the call Monday night or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed. Yeah. But this was a Sunday night, so I go, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car. Yeah. I get in there. He hands me $200 right off the bat. You know, Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car. We go over to Cushmore. We buy another $2,200 worth of weed. And now we're going to eat sushi somewhere. We weren't going to an expensive place. I forget where we're going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone, and it's this chick. So I answer it, Ralphie. I go, Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. And I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts,
Love it.
Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. Babe, what's going on, love? Okay, so where do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second.
Did you look at the directions?
I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, all right, I'll meet you in Marina Del Rey. She goes, I gotta ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys? She goes, so I have to meet the producer and only pick up the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? And she's like, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you there at 10. All right, I'm going to hang out till about 1. That's it. We won't do much, you know me. I come real quick, but listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do anything to you. I come in a minute. All right, I'm the little monkey. I'm going to suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in it. I want you to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. And then I go, listen. And then I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your asshole. And then I'm going to light that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie died. And I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story and we're dying. Listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm going to lick your pussy. I'm going to fucking stick it in you. And then I'm going to fucking, then I go, I'm going to put my dick in your mouth. I want you to suck it and get it hard. I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your asshole. I'm like, and then I'm going to lick your asshole on fire. Like I just acapello'd this. And I could hear her whole demeanor change on the other
freezes.
Side. Like she thought it was just going to be like, I'm going to go and feel her up and she's going to leave. I'm like, no. If you go, I'm going to wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up. Said she'll call me back to see if she can meet me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never going to call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place off Sunset, now I know where we were. She called back and go, Ralphie, hold on, it's her. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen, it's off. I got my uncle wrote me the money, and I could pay him in 3 payments. Thank you, though, when she hung up the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook, and she unfriended me.
Oh, my gosh.
Hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But listen, I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her, The first 2 or 3 times I met her, she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yep.
And then we hung out a couple of times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him and I go, what's going on? We're talking. You know, we all hung out together. He goes, I don't date her no more, dog. Me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car and it's her with a low-cut blouse.
Right.
No bra on. Those medium raw breasts just staring in the face. The sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on, and you can see the black underwear. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joey, I need help. I go, what's up? She goes, I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey and I'll move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did something.
Should be the name of your show.
Yeah.
Playing with fire.
Playing with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the hoop. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I was like, I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time. And I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot from a barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on. And she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew what she was doing.
No, she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened. And I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the clutches of death. She calls Uncle Joey and tries to...
Sugar gets better, you can slowly reduce your medication based on remember to call for information if anything back to 1-855-949-7234. Your current sugar really got fully back. That's their calories, number one, and satiate your cravings for sugar, and so you never really eat your meat for a while. Also, it creates an atmosphere in your body that thanks to those and viruses, bacteria, fungus, and yeast, because they love sugar. Like when you're eating a lot of sugar, there's some soft drinks, there's some pies, there's some cookies, and that kind of stuff. You just can't have it. So let's do the Rockies various locals in Friendship, South California. Very good episode. it's a talent and connected to your talent spending. Okay? And so it's important for college and peptide. Okay, take 3 doses a day. Also the I-26, so then take 3 doses a day of that. And I go ahead and start there. Also, of course, we have the various formulas for athletes. Okay, so you can take, energy drink for athletes, and you go ahead and take 2 doses a day of that. Let's do a quick question about the blood. Go ahead, Barry. Oxygenating the blood, that was just another condition, but for cancer, there's actually, first, it would be helpful enough to go ahead and take that. But see, you don't want to just take that, you need to take the 90 methylation for the immune system. It's a much bigger problem than oxygenation, okay? And so they need to have, 400 pounds body weight, one have a heart attack. So they need maybe exercise. They need the collagen peptide plus to build the immune system to fight the cancer. And then don't get the I-26. Then build the immune system, build the bone. And we deal with professional athletes who don't eat well, or someone that loses the cell lot. And really osteoporosis, they get down and that's good for athletes. And so we learn how we build and break the uses in 3 to 6 weeks to see clinical improvement. And it's like any 90 days to try to get rid of osteoporosis. One treatment for 25 years and get it in 90 days. So we're going to come back and take 21 pounds with one balance and critical health news and discounts and gems. And give you that first number to sponsor system. 1-855-949-7234. Just stay under that number. Operators are there tonight. They'll be there tomorrow. The next day you can call them and just make reference to what Doc was talking about. The website safety on a regular basis. This is great information. photooftheday.com. Back in a moment with the final call on social media. Let's go to the website is now streamlined for mobile devices. Great news if you're a coffee insider, but you want to enjoy our website on your phone. Visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser. ابتدای به مقام شکل شدن نسبت زمان واقعی است. looking back on it, and he's fighting a good fight off the plate for you, my friend. Hey, Dad, fair. 20 years president of social always helps. And of course, I look forward to another 100 years at least. And so it's kind of exciting. And well, I hope I'm still here with you doing that. Well, I think you will be because, you know, so many people will love you so much and respect you so much, they're going to make sure that you're getting everything you need. Let's go back to the phone. It's 22 of us in a row. And let's put some color. Walking yourself down. Wait, then the back wall. There's a step regarding the left side. And walk there. 3 months ago, I talked to the west side. Pretty major on my left side. Just noticed for like 7 days, it's almost lost. I won't walk around. My fingers are still kind of numb. I'm hoping I do some of that back. But they set to come off the blood thinners, and it's like I know they come on just but the one put me on a stand. And we so had the inspiration out together, both the stands and the blood thinners, and that's what you that I just really want to stay on long term. So everything I have to do to stay on for those, you know, everything I have to take, I'm not doing up to 20. Okay, and you have other issues, you have arthritis and heart disease and lung disease and irregular ears and balance problems. A lot of years ago, I ended up with and social media. And let me ask you this, doctor. Why did you want to take off the blood? It was just a 3-month thing. And I took my pills when I was in the hospital that, you know, hopefully I wouldn't have to stay on it. And they said, well, it's 3 months. We'll put some other things on it as well. And they just said, okay. Now you have so many numbers in the phone. It's worth it. No, the cumulative numbers was the only thing that since the blood clot. It was the nerve damage that was done because they didn't do the surgery first. So I didn't realize I had a blood clot for 7 days. So by the time it got so bad, I didn't know
bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang and I love you and all this shit. And I was like, it ain't gonna go down that way. Number one, don't shame your monkey. She's like, why? Once you tell him that right off the bat, you just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook. When the guy calls you and says right off the bat, not even hello, I opened up with don't shave that monkey. What he tells me, fucking bit. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just, I didn't take my, listen, I was my wife 15 years ago.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking
took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go down back to do comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in, I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. And I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of the first flight on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn city.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher or two, you know. Something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him at dinner.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break with our podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, Theo, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, the short script. You follow me? I was just out of it last night. The 5.5 hour flight with the fucking...
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
When I get stoned,
You
I
had the
fall
family.
asleep for half. When you have the family, you gotta be. I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking pen truck, man. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took
For the pot?
for the reefer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2 gram oil from Ready, and I opened it up before I got the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they're just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. Then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I got the iPod on. This is how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3, 4 red stars.
Oh, so you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. And it made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished,
right,
you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers, and you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select, it's the one behind first class, so we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself, and she'd be fucking crawling back and forth, and we're like, fuck that. Let's get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you had?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, She's just a little baby.
How tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
so
very tall.
I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, I'm in this bed, and I see clouds, and I'm like, wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke, and I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking sound
with your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. Like I put my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands. And I'm like, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here? She looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took, they take everything out. The garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged them. When I came in, the plane shifted, and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing. And they're like, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And then at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I'm going to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way and I shook her head. What am I going to fucking say at this age? I'm 50. What are you going to say to me? You're punched. And then I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LAX. Wow. Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
there? Fuck yeah. They've been waiting for me before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you're getting off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
Yeah,
but if you get off the plane and you're cool, you don't like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed on me. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. He turned around and he goes, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. Or something. I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too. You're like, oh, you want a bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You want a fucking bad guy?
Fuck me, cocksucker. Put that seat back again. Yeah. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, I got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. I go, how you doing? And I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking...
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the plane?
No.
Wow.
In 1983, I was
You
flying.
used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flights.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can though.
You could smoke in like certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see one fucking time though. Fucking rough my tail. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Smoking on a plane.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane? Yeah.
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me. Had a brown ball of weed. And I'm thinking, all right, that's when you can smoke cigarettes on the plane. He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. Weed took 2 puffs. The fucking whole plane smelled like
course.
weed.
Wow.
They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search. They do shit. I walked out of there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. Yeah, I take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I get a soldier high. I get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night, yo. I got so fucked up in the airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. And I was coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other people?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal, and I was living in Aspen, and coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? I'm paying $800, and they're fucking beautiful ounces, and I can cut it and still make money. I go fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast. And started bringing coke back. But this was the problem, that I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, and it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flight from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow, geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar, just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at a bar, and me and him started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's stall, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That
awesome.
is fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad I
And
never
you're back
did coke.
from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
Theo
I'm
Von,
already high.
my boy joined jiu-jitsu 2 months ago, 3 months ago, and he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
He
practice.
took 3rd fucking place.
No
Well,
way.
out of 3 people. So.
bro.
That's tough,
bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place.
That's
All right?
true.
I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
Commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
You couldn't have
true.
showed up.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone would kill me. So I'll just go.
Yeah, we
See
wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was
No,
the match like? Talk about the
I
match.
wanted to see you play out the hand, Lee.
I see. I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die. Or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something, but that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
No, oh God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high.
Before jiu-jitsu. It makes it
Really? When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I just had to laugh.
It's a different world.
Is it?
Oh.
Could you be high and do it?
No, I tried a couple times. I almost had heart attacks.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy.
Yeah.
edibles,
having a hard time.
Yeah,
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
Oh, damn, it's not even true.
Sometimes just here, I'll start having like a little bit of a panic
palpitation.
attack. Really?
Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles aren't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me, it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
And it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all if you get that uncomfortable feeling. There's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, and it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start comedy?
Pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years. Right?
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA. You were really young, like 2005. So
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat.
Yeah.
I miss, I didn't care.
Like, how much would you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh,
I worked.
Nice.
Man. I worked.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's great.
Put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. I used to watch football all.
Blast that lady's face. They say she's a grandma. This lady is. I'm like any grandma that I've ever seen. Really? Yeah, this lady is very symmetric. Bulbous. Voluptuous bitch. Really? Dog, this girl is hot as fuck. Scale 1 to 10. Every bitch is so bad. There's a Weinstein construction. Really? Anything get a bitch is bad. Fuck program. How you doing? Allegedly. I'm feeling I smell like Sean. That's in already. The other day, another day comes home and tears the other fucking around. Felt the face right as my neck. But it's just. Go fucking nice. The other fucking ass travels and shit. And send for its price and I miss. And they came and shit and sent them until this price locked. We back for any righteousness. Let's go. Let's try this. The ocean. You have a ticker?
All day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings,
Philippi Gill.
fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worried about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster.
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
Started at 6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box. Yeah. And like sometimes I'd just pass out
from eating it.
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I'd pass out, but like the wrappers would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best.
Yeah.
I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it would never happen. So I miss
them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. And it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, but ain't what you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now, you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far from New Orleans? A suburb?
About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters?
Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I mean, I've had 3 experiences in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And 1 outside of New Orleans. And all my experiences have always been around food. It's a very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll hit you with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker,
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Grudge Match, we shot that in New Orleans. But, I was a little bit so they put me in the hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I'm fucking eating a fucking hotel. Oh my God.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So, I mean, you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like
you eat what you want. I mean, you have a great metabolism. You work out a lot.
Not as much. I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more. And just like you would do, like you did, just like sometimes I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's
really?
Yeah, man. I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, wow. So your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different on you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315.
You didn't look fat to me then. I just thought like, man, this guy he's got kind of a unique shape, but he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's a problem.
I don't feel any different at all, but it's like I would imagine. I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys,
fucking beignets.
I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder.
Baby formula too, actually down there.
Baby formula.
You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever
In a bottle? What do they do? Huh? In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. It's just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's, it's weird you're talking about this. Because I think that, like, my best eating period, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. You know, I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and then it's cake. How the fuck that? And a gallon of milk. Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving truck? That's insane.
No, he was in high school. He would lift weights. And then, you know, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado. They took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. Going to eat what I was used to eating. Right. It was an open steak sandwich at 2 a.m. with a filling cream of turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Fuck yeah, son. That's how I do it.
Fuck yeah. Fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you go to bed with dirty teeth.
You get dirty teeth. And you know, you don't, I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooked, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not like 20 chicken cutlets. When there's 20 chicken cutlets, you can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No
and
way.
I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making breakfast?
She hasn't made, we've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like, she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
Stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For like
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding, and you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all in. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. 14. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. And she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was just the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's the girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
nobody told her to put a shirt on in school or something?
Oh, I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. And then y'all just got to slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid in my neighborhood, John Carney. Not a bad kid. Always great sense of humor. They had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD. They didn't have autism. You were just retarded.
Yeah.
When you had the chinky eyes and
yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. You just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called them God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. Like they'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and then put it in the last bottle. And he would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp, you know. Yeah. He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I mean actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired from the Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator, when he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in the neighborhood used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs and blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was an All-American.
Thank God I didn't go. I would have died in your town.
There was certain
Thank God I was too nerdy for that. I would have been one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own. to a music club in the
Right.
village.
Right.
And I went there. The guy that started the fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. We were kids when you were in grammar school. He already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls and fucking that glue shit tape. They would call it a table.
Oh,
They would give you a table. They lay you down and wrap you up with tape.
Yeah.
Pull the tape off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, spraying stuff on your balls. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on in life. People, and I remember that night, like I was like, I could take this fucking
Damn.
And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize, and I kept going, you know what? I could take this guy. I could kick him in the fucking knee. You could see he got to like 300 something. I don't
Right.
Stop beating.
So, but you felt like it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like back in the day,
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Mean kid, you know. He was, bro. When I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school, torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice that you hit him hard or something, he'd get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah.
Like that, you know?
Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, they had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to give, put them in a cage and everybody could, then we would do learning, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch and fucking punched it. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
would you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway?
No, because you was sitting in class. You just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Did you graduate from LSU?
I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
When you went to LSU, they still talk about Pistol Pete Brown.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but once in the 80s, then in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
And they basically
They
took
sent kids to look for.
Let me get that pen.
Not kids, dude. The tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you'd literally have, like, people riding around with guns, fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing a Pistol Pete Brown.
Oh, that's awesome.
Biopic. And I'm sitting there going, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 2 weeks after he fucking died.
Yeah.
But nobody thought about doing it, Do you know much about Pistol Pete?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball like whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in.
His fucking, if he lost, his father won't let him sleep in the house and shit. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. It's his son basketball, Jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house, above the in the attic. They had a basketball
They didn't
court.
fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
That dude,
he had that's why he drank himself to death, Pistol Pete, because there was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play, and I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable, what he could do with a ball. And unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or whether, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing. Or dribble, or the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. And he had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, I think he still has the highest average per game for college.
Right. Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do the coach or something. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Yep, literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey and be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys." And I'd be like, "You're out of your fucking mind." It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chimps that had gotten out of that joint. You can still look for it online. They got some old stories.
It's crazy because
they had a lot of. I was going.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans.
Yeah.
The other would have been Houston. And there was one other place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know why.
New Orleans.
I don't know why.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places like I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around, I always go, how would I have turned out if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap where I was in that.
People are fucking, I don't know. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like people, concepts are slow.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. That the neighbor said he suspected something. He didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Because he was too politically correct. You understand? We have a point in our lives who are too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
You can't.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote, and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they give you. Like, really? So I can't vote, and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what voting got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote and you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paula when they were here. when there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass, there's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like you? Sometimes I think about that. Like, would I fucking totally change the game and wear like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something? Like if you were like, sometimes I think like, say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's got nothing to do with the price tags.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do? The country's in the state of the country right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of this state? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the minute things.
Agreed.
Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people. What do you want me to do?
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting change, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. But I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
And now you were talking about the South, that they're slower, and that all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there, and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands and say, half of them that say, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, we got to stop this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, man. I think you got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls and you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shot up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking source
100%.
here.
We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport duplication. You don't think they're here? You don't think
they're making billions on oil? They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go around now knocking on your neighbor's doors like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out? Well, you can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people,
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's just crazy what people say, and then if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing, like 100 days I'll close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like.
No, let me ask you something. Just for the
man.
argument here, because I don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm a little high there. Are you guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay, I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they would close Guantanamo?
No,
why is that such a... I'm not arguing with you. I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that, but that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was, he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not
smart. Now, do people want them to close Guantanamo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's they're not giving them like fair trials. They're just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah, for the troops there. Yeah, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know now it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all I was.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on a second. I gotta get a tissue.
You shit?
Only a minute.
Oh, that's like shit a little.
No. I gotta stop. I'm gonna blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American Pie pants?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know.
The pieces when somebody breaks your
How's the podcast going?
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. Yeah, we can talk.
Stream?
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it?
Like, was it?
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high.
Okay.
Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Joey.
high.
I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said like going to do learning. I think that was.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something like. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think, I'm trying to think. Like say if somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me.
Okay.
And I said, fuck, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
hi.
Fuck, what were we talking about? What
like,
were we talking about?
Yeah, no. It's sometimes I wonder that like. If I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I try to be.
Joe, what do you think?
Me?
Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest?
No, I don't even like look. I hate when I do a movie and I have to go watch it, or something makes me. I'm dreading watching this fucking special. Dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
It's good. I'm really
too high right now.
Bro, it's good.
It's good. Oh,
I hope not.
No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when you were 70.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young.
Your dad was slinging some neck.
Just throwing it out there, man.
No, that was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married a couple. He'd been married one time before.
Is
maybe.
your dad still alive before we talk about it?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost. He'd be 106. 106
sorry.
now.
I don't know. You look
Thanks,
like
man.
you're 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe. So
I'm 30.
you when you were 70.
Yeah, he got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom will like. When I think about my mom, like, who would bang like an old guy? Like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times?
Let me get back to
how
old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was around till he was 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have him till he was 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, it was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad's like, no more chocolates for me. You know, and I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro. Yeah. No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
that's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of the.
But right now, I have my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down. God, thank you for giving me another day to see this little fucking girl. All I want is enough time just so I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I need. Let her work it out like I worked it out without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it because I feel like I'm going to die.
No.
I did blow. I
ain't gonna die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Don Johnson had a kid at 52. The movie was looking at him going, Why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking to live. Like, you're like, wait a second, you know, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, you're dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So we
Same
got
mom
4.
and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh shit, you got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was, yeah, man, it was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Do it. So I remember like my dad would fucking. He'd let me drop like say. As soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old, I remember being 11 years old, and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, "Hey, will you drive me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking drive you." I would hit like 5'10". I grew a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office, and he said, "Go around the block." And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. It was fucking solid. My dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I was just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all burned up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive him on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. And it's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit, like when you tell me the stories, you're happy, you miss them and everything. But are these stories weird to tell sometimes? Like, are they weird to tell?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I could see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more because nobody fucking had a life like that. When you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
and it's
point,
a small
man.
city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. You got pulled over. It's
it
not
was
like
chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes when your parents give you a lot of trust, it does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad that he saw life for what it was. He's 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, should I even say the story? Let me tell you something. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life because most kids don't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
right?
Just having a life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up, and shit. You know, I'm very lucky.
Thugs and Muppets, man.
Yeah, when my mom died, I didn't have to go into the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realized I didn't even do paperwork. When my mom died, my friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address. And
nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, there's just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now that just made everything fucking dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home with my wife and the baby was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked.
Right.
So I parked the car. I walked up, given that terrace. I walked down the turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open. I took her in the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kennel. His 2 sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. We're just playing tag. What the fuck you play when you're 11 or 12? There was a basketball court. In those days, we weren't allowed a basketball court. The older kids were drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking. So we just played whatever monkey bars and shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there. It was the summertime. I'll never forget that Mr. Kennel was in that hut. And there was, you know.
He was coming in there?
No, he was sitting in there with a fan on him in this little hut. And the window was slid open. And he's sitting there. He's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennel's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black girl.
Blowing him?
With a huge Julius Irving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be tight. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. And Mr. Cal sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his head out the window and goes, hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you. Right? This is 1975. He goes, that shit'll go right through you. And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like, I heard nigger on the Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is fucked up. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie. And the dad was like a bus driver in our town. And he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair?
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I really wanted to go to New Orleans was when I read about fucking mafia down there. And how that guy ran the mob. And how they thought that whole Kennedy assassination came out of New Orleans. It was also very interesting to me that I saw a movie called with Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's the chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's my. I know it is. Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that overall. Actually, I love that sexy overall.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white. 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her. Bought her. Like that happens in New Orleans. He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised her. They put her Woolly Allen and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Can you imagine buying Kim Basinger? She's like 13.
Oh, cheaper then.
And just feeding her, her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stabbing, you marry her, she don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well,
we
I'm
have
from
to.
a fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right?
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins or something. That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere along the way.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church, though.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck, too, as a kid.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with, like, Puerto Rican cousins. That means,
that's crazy.
Like, your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage it. You guys should hook up and be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I did.
Wow.
First name Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. And I used to sleep over. One day she goes, look at it. And I looked at it and I almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. And I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real.
I don't remember. I gotta talk about smells. What's
What? I don't know. My bad. Is it Monday?
It's fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday, dude.
Lisa Ed's gotta go back to his house, stoned to the gills.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
I'm not going because look how high I am.
Because you
Nah, you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her half a joint, please. Just tell her how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga? You're
Yeah,
fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're gonna argue with her anyway. Just
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she was like, "Do you want me to freeze the food?" Because she made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I'm gonna want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast. I was like, yeah, the whole nother breast.
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on a fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage the first time?
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh was just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and then rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like why don't we do a little bit of the inverse? You know, like we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm
He
Polish
was
Nicaraguan.
Spanish. Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He
Yeah.
should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, these are crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, you know, like one of those some guys from the South.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
over here. I'm going to fuck you right here. I don't give a fuck to get dirty, too.
A lot of little
But
reptilian.
now you listen to Filipinos and those Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs and that nutsack to their fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah,
They'll
like
just
those fucking old spicks, those fucking
Twins.
Filipinos. Janice, my
Yeah.
daughter's godmother,
Yeah.
her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why did you just pull out,
Bro, they
40-year-old woman,
Oh my
70
God.
fucking.
dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick,
yeah.
and he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes that are like 50 all dating 20-year-olds.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans. You were talking. That they used to say. That's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman got killed.
No, that was I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet, and we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, like whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit. They're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the problem, not the problem, but the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked a bunch of teacher like as serious as could be. He's like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music, and he wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean?
Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
You'll never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
Pop that cherry's been popped. Yeah. You can tell if you look and watch how she moves.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though. Are you married?
Nah, I almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never been anywhere.
I don't know. That's a lot of pressure.
Dude, I'll tell
That's
you
more
this.
pressure than voting.
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the deal, after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers then while we were standing up by the fire for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts?
How terrible would that be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you be rubbing your pants? What do you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. But there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, is keeping them awake because you got to think a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog, right? Outside the fucking window. Boom! Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a
monster. And then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's going to bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry with, your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
First you talk about incest, then you gotta talk about killing dogs. So you gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. Am I bringing you down?
Bring that down. Fucking
dog, I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How are you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I did my laundry. I didn't bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned or
her
not.
Mom would
That's
do it.
That's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Yeah, bring it over. Fold me on these, put starch on it.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had fun?
She's Mexican.
Have you ever had
Who's
starch
Arthur?
in your underwear?
Starch in my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why would you want starch?
Fucking tremendous.
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking Lee. You gotta go into the house now. How you gonna
Nick the Raper.
Nick the Rapper and shit. So what was the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. In down in Louisiana. There's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes, like, you literally circumnavigate the globe. And I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, like, cold cuts and shit. Like, this sandwich tastes like berry, and just fake shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. And so then I got up, and they had like an open mic thing on there, and I got up on there, and it was fun, joking.
For a nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about you on stage, or you take people in a weird direction. And I look at you and I go, this fucking kid, I trust him with my fucking apples.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs and you fucking incest.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. That was to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple of times.
Yeah, I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. If I'm really gonna share stories, I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around to turn it around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over a deer with it. Actually, damn, it's just dark.
A deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it ran away.
You probably killed it though.
No.
Did you hit it?
Yeah, but I was going like 20.
Damn, dude.
I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it, and that's 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Look, I had a dog in Wilshire.
Oh no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. You're on fucking Wilshire Boulevard.
Yeah.
You know, no, I wasn't even on Wilshire. I was on that block that you come from Olympic all the way up to Sunset. Vermont, one of those.
Veteran.
That deep one. And all of a sudden, fucking a dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. And he was limping. Cars were going around him. I pulled over. I tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit them, they fucking run.
Yeah. They run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know,
but on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats last week.
Thank you very
It
much.
was so much fun.
My cats are good fucking animals, man.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really? You had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, I didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. Because, like, it was funny, like, they have, like, little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody and, like, attack him. I was like, get by!
Hilarious.
Like, I would pause the TV and just start watching them.
And Dimmy runs into her constantly. So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else will swat it. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen and go, shit, bitches are crazy. Shit. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially when you have 1 or 2 or 3 of them.
And Gray went crazy for the ham chewing stuff. Yeah,
they should have a cat, like, do they have, like, a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
We should get you, that's what we should do. We should get like an iPad and like, put it up and like periscope the cats.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could, like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
It's a
do
huge
that.
industry.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like, like in like almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume like this week. Like, his mom, like, he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
You're crazy, young man. That's why I love you. Some shout outs.
He's like, he's a panther, you know?
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina and Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryant, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker? And my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki just had a baby.
Dustin Zawacki had a baby. Yeah. A lot of fucking things going on in the church fucking world.
Good energy.
Oh, and one quick thing, Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So Gilbert retweeted it, and I'll tweet it tonight. It's just he's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases, like some happy times and some holidays.
That's awesome.
Steve Simone's a good fucking
great heart, man.
He's over there giving blood, friggin' sandwiches. He plays with the kids. And listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit him.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things. You know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
Good intentions, you know.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's in LA that you're happy to be his friend. It keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people in this town that you know they come up to you, they talk to you, they fucking make you that.
Yeah.
When you start making money, all of a sudden you're the best thing in the world, and they with their hand out, telling you how they help you. You always believe it. You know,
yeah.
Where were you when I was living in that one bedroom apartment? You wouldn't take my call.
Yeah.
But But you have to put it all in perspective. There's a certain element this town that you look at. When the Coke finishes, they're going to be
gone.
And then there's a certain element this town that when the Coke finishes, that's when they become your friend.
Right.
Steve Simone is one of the dudes.
Yeah.
It's really, he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday. At
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got to New York Thursday night. We didn't do much. We got to New York about 5. Then Friday we started our fucking jaunt. Friday night we went to Rudy's.
Yeah.
Lowry place. It's been there since 1970. And when I was in high school, he used to serve me. They had squid. And that's what they're known for statewide. People go in there.
Rudy Squid.
Rudy Squid.
Yeah.
Mussels with red sauce.
Oh, like that.
You got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh,
like,
and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. But we were eating, and I could see something. My wife, and I asked her what happened. What's going on? She goes, I don't see this now. Like people are having a conversation. Nobody's looking at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? You ready for this? The girl who I fucked with on Facebook. Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Me and my wife sat there and I go, Terry, this girl at the table over here on this date. I fucked with her on Facebook. Watch this. When she went to the bathroom, she came back home. And she was like, oh my God. I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside. Cliffside Park is where this place is. And then I saw somebody, you're going to love this story. And I saw this girl, Joyce. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? The guy she was with, like I knew her 30 years ago when she was married. But they break up. And now she's dating a kid named Mikey Moore. That was one of those kids in the neighborhood that you always bumped into.
Right.
Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, you were onto something.
Right.
Mikey Moore had a few bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a value, but he was always solid. Like Mikey Moore is solid, but he had a lot of claim to fame. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
And he'd light some motherfuckers up.
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we called the delivery to the park. Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Delivered to the park?
You fucking believe that.
That's great.
This is delivery. They delivered it next to the park. And when the guy came, we fucking bum rushed him. We took his car. But listen to this. Mikey Moore delivered the Chinese food. He got the and came back and gave me a little taste of the pig. You understand me? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Rob somebody with a bowling pin.
Can you fucking believe?
That's gags.
Dog,
That's
it was next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park, and each park had a different personality, a different person represented that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze and fucking AC/DC and fucking music, and they fought, you know. They played football and they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple dabblings of heroin up there.
Yeah, a little artsy.
No, there was no artsy there. No. You know, I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy, and that was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store, and that was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing. In our town, it's just black. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just seem like you have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. But no, he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? Then I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. And so I just went with him. Then I just stayed for a while. back and forth. Stay. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still, 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was just born like less than 24 hours ago, a little girl. So thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. You know, I love going home.
I had you on the show for a reason, Theo. I just don't put anybody. Just don't want to show anybody like that. I like your work ethic. I think you're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. The older guys were dicks.
Yeah.
They were real dicks. First week at the store, I got no fist fight.
Did you really?
First week.
This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19.
Wow.
By February 24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the Comedy Store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of her car. And she goes, "What's going on, guys?" And she sees me. She sees the other guy on the floor. And she looks at me and she smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
My first week as a regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today. And I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of the guys at the Comedy Store. I give the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What makes me, what's going to make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on nothing with addiction and chlamydia and a bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. They're gone. I don't even think Facebook's let some of them.
Right. They're gone.
They're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive and giving that young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act, Theo.
Right.
And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled or faked an injury or done whatever. You go back there and you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey and you fucking bang it. I watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Dog, I got to do a beat. I remember one time. Theo Von, what the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage, there's nothing good to say about this guy, Theo Von. What would you do to me on stage? I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up fucking Indian as I was, something at that moment. But to this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see
him. It was
him
another
ever
store
again.
comic?
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys, I was there the night when this older comic went at Joe Rogan on the main one. He brought Joe up and he insulted Joe, and Joe said something, and they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out in the fucking main room.
Over what?
Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town, and a year later, he's making 30 grand, Lee. You're here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month.
Yeah.
What are you going to fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Bill Burr is established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys.
Yes.
These are all young guys. Those people after midnight. I've been there.
Yeah.
I fucking been there where it's 12:45. And everybody went over. Now it's 1:10.
Yeah.
And you got a 10:15 at ABC.
Yeah.
You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I'll go back to prison. and help momos get their GEDs. Okay, I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. And I think I learned this the last 2 years at the store.
Really?
Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the store, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me.
Yeah.
When you're getting older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up.
That's a good attitude,
you
man.
gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home and smoke a joint, like, I remember when Joey Diaz used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. And, you know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember,
I don't know what to say, man.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, though, Joey started an interview. If you go back in time, do you think, were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me?
Right.
I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitchie Shaw.
Yeah.
That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Theo, even if they didn't have a spot, they'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd lurk all night. Wow. And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them go, fuck. You know, like they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck. And it kept getting bigger every time I got excited. It was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it was just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls, and I went down there. It wasn't cancer. It was it was just a fat ball.
Think of fat.
And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in a jar. Yeah. I'll never forget what the first thing I thought. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me at the store. I don't know why, man. Right there in that operating table. When I'm coming out of my anesthesia, I'm talking to my wife. He comes over, he was going to see the fat ball with the top. When he showed it to me, the first thing I thought about was all the people at the store that shake your hand. Yeah. You turn around like, fuck him. You know, I thought about all those people. Hey, congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking cokehead. Right. And you feel it, you know, on your team.
Yeah.
And you go home, and 20 years ago, I would come down off my coke and actually go to their house and knock on their door and say, what the fuck was your problem last night? But as I got older, I thought about why would they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got here, guys, I was jealous of people from 97 to like 98, man. And I figured it out. If I stop being jealous, I can take that energy and do something good with it.
Yeah. You were jealous of what they got?
That energy. It's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get innovative? I was in the belly room one night at 11:30. And the fucking guy came up to me. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Said fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Brewstein Gray? I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the Black Show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. Okay. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the lab.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv liked me. I was a regular at the store. Wow. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. And on the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me on fucking Arliss, opposite James Coburn. Yeah. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Oh, I got a roll for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And all of a sudden, they called me. They gave me the fucking roll. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him pulling me aside. Going, "Listen, you gave me belly laughs. Keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them that were gentle, but there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect. So that's what I wanted to
Thank
tell
you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get older,
yeah,
them guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You're gonna go, you know what, man? I'm gonna give these young guys the respect because I know what they go through in daily life.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of no's, man.
Yeah.
So sometimes, you know, the guy comes up to you and says, "Don't think about dick."
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning when you got the lottery ticket in your pocket. Watch what happens, bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man. I remember where I
Fuck
heard
these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? Lee, San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So what they're going to add in the second show, you're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high hard one up in fucking Utah, up there, giving Mama the Maminka juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to
Legal
and tell them Lee sent you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh,
That's a great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 2
Okay.
years.
And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th, I think it is.
You got a Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh. Something like that.
Which I'm proud of you because you got the shooting in
At the
your
Improv.
state.
Thanks, yeah. Then I got the Netflix special.
Representing like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, and I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking. It just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's like, oh man, maybe these people like. I don't know, it's an okay person. You know, I don't know.
How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans? An adventure by yourself and the parents get your dick sucked?
Oh, 15. Yeah, I got my dick sucked. Wasn't great, but lightly sucked pretty much by this girl.
When you were 15, you were already a man.
No. I was just,
but you know,
I was getting out there.
You were getting, but I'm talking. What was your mentality like? Having an older dad,
Oh, I knew. I was very aware.
Okay.
Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say that.
Yeah.
You got to say why you knew these things.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. I feel like you try to like explain yourself.
You've always felt a little out of. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, and you still twitch. It's like I didn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, I just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit that's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks for what you do.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, you know, Theo, I really like your southern style, but I really like you for you to do a more family show like a bitch.
Yeah.
And then you go to Lee on the side and go, hey, Lee, man, you're a pretty good writer. Look me up in the afternoons. Let's write together.
Yeah.
And you write this act that isn't you.
Yeah.
And
oh, it'd be tough, man.
You understand?
I couldn't even imagine.
So, when I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where
That's
you
good to
come
hear.
here and they confuse you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things, and it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not in hell because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where the drawing board, where to start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for comics. Like you don't know, you get the wind knocked out of you. It's I don't know what the fuck.
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I've texted this person I was gonna meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here, and we'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. Don't worry. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to a jiu-jitsu party. Joey, he's gonna do a couple of backflips, like circus, Lisa leg.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on too.
Hey, man, you know I love you to death. Like I said, I love all these young guys. I like watching you. And
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. I go, wow, you know, it's nice I can talk to all those young guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm lurking. That's why I go to school.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you have maximum
because I don't want to be like the old guy with the fucking Joey D is smoking pot with young kids. I'm ashamed.
It's so
I am
good.
fucking ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I shouldn't. I'm like a grandpa. I should be at home fucking mending a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You be rubbing my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know me. I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies, plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got modal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro modal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy right now. But once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to a gym now. That's all I wear is MeUndies. Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps them tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear on for like 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off. I thought my nutsack was going to smell and be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now. But you know what? Fuck it. Give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! Wow. Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those. Are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. Lee, what is going on with you today?
I had a cough drop, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's because I'm high.
Cough drop.
Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's asleep.
Yes,
you have to. You got to periscope that, dude.
Yeah, periscope your mom coming in and yelling at you, looking at your eyeballs. Where your eyeballs? You know why your eyeballs? Stop and get somebody's name. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Sure.
Boom, and get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, and I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. While we're talking about Onnit, he didn't take Shroom Tech. If not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking All right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine, you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about magazines here. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to texture.com/Joey, even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly.
You making a lot of sugar free donuts?
You gotta start that one again, right? Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it says it got a story in there and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop open your tablet, and there's your fucking articles that you want to read.
Everything you want to
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. But listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. You can download articles from the whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family, right? That's how much they
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
it. Then you share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to see the magazine.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. Because I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go, Joey, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places, you don't know what to buy these fucking people. Yeah. You know, like right now, I'm gonna gift cards, whatever. These scratches his head, hats. You don't know what to give to. I got the fucking answer for your questions. It's cheap too when it gets delivered right to your door. You ready for this?
I know what it is.
Club W. Like Joey, what the hell is Club W? Club W is a what do they call it? A wine. What do they call it?
The wine club, wine subscription.
Club. But it's a wine subscription. But it's something. It's the Rake to Glass Wine Revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you even better. For 9,000 years, people have been making wine. That's how long people have been confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, You get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. so many choices, what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting a bottle of wine, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, 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 blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined a new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, bop, bop, bop. You want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. Shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. And then this whole holiday bullshit. That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Honor. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle was, and I like that piece of paper. Is that a lollipop stick in there? I don't know. That's so weird. That's so weird. So everything's beautiful. Everybody's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank you,
I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with this bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. Then after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant, the 23rd.
Really?
Amen.
Yeah, you
come.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
You sure?
I don't know.
Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelics?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, the trick of what's happening now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? I this is the best I've ever done. I'm not happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You're reading like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And go to onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
Damn, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Lysiad. Losing crown, player.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushrooms. Edibles. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on tonight.
Looking beautiful.
We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did that fuck? How did that happen?
You're in training. You cannot go backward and let it down. So he fucked up for 2 nights trying to kick up the milligrams, bringing mushrooms and hash.
Just for the record,
he's up tonight.
What he's saying is that on Saturdays when I take 500. That's
you're in training.
I get it. This is punishment.
You're in training, Mary. You gotta go up to 800-900 because all week we're flying with 800-900. You let your tolerance go.
Yeah, bro.
That's okay.
It's all right, son. So you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
I'm never gonna stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. And they take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I might need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something, this little torch, bro. This little baton, huh?
This little black one.
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even.
We'll break it out one in half.
No, you give him the worst half.
How we the other half? What are you doing?
Oh, look at
Cheers, bro. Yeah. Cheers, you little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already, you look fucked up. Look, your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood from your body, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking eat acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
We might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I've been telling motherfucking for years. I'll tell you what happened today. I had to go to Hollywood at 4:30 to do our estate. At the beginning of it because I didn't do it yesterday. At least I didn't like this one.
So what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First of all, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back, Lee.
Light day.
Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Went to get into the same lane. It was perfect. They just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right.
That's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do when people say, I got to get back in the HOV lane where shit is always.
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off to Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around it. Like,
do you beep and you go by?
Like I'm one of those 80s.
I beeped at him though. I just beeped. Hey, they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always beep at him and you like wave.
I wave both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like
half the fucking ways.
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off I exit Lancashire and I go north on Lancashire and I make the fucking left on Magnolia. And I'm thirsty as fuck. I got 10 minutes to kill before I gotta pick up the baby, so I go to 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bum day today at 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking major league bum
day. They got
day.
brothers out there out front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was one brother. There was 3 white dudes. And there was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change on the way out?" Very polite. 3 white guys are like, "Hey, we need money. Can you help us?" And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand like, he was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon. And they fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $200 in quarters and shit. And I fucking I had a dollar bill. I had 20s in the wallet, but I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh, no. I paid with, I had $3 bills. I bought the one water, and I had the $1. And I said, you know what? I'm going to give it to the black dude.
Okay. With brother, huh? Why?
He was by the door, number one. He was polite.
Right.
The 3 white dudes were young.
Yeah.
At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. Right. I refused to ask somebody, you know, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them.
Yeah.
Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. You know, that's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling. Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. You got to do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something. No, they were like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. I'm going to give him $1 to do what? To go over to the park and hit his head with a tree 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. We had the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit to me. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like you 3 white motherfuckers. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up. Wow. 3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like Ted Cruz.
And
I said, fuck it. We ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes. Damn. Against 1 black dude that was homeless. You know, he hadn't had a meal like an hour.
Oh, he got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. And the 3, and I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me and the black guy continued at him.
Wow.
I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to him. The 3 white dudes just walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smackaroo.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No,
dude.
you never get.
You see a shooting or
you see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything, and his brother just grabbed him, fucking bit right into him. Bit right into him.
Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the time. Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they ain't got no defense for the bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jap. Fucking Okinawa.
Hold on, let me put my Komodo on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why did I let Lee talk me into eating mushrooms on Wednesday? Look at your head.
Look at Lee, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You gave me 800 before they
Oh, we're training. I told you. When you go down to when you join the Marines, they'll say you're in Miami. You know, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you're fucking Paris Island dead.
What Marines are they putting Lee in?
My own private Marines.
Yeah, I love
it. What's happening now, though?
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, they're listening,
Lee's
man.
got a use in the Marines. You know.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Lee, we'll get 3 dudes to go into that fucking plate glass window with 2 guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you can do?
Yeah.
Lee. Come on.
Why are you gonna throw me? I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a human battering ram.
Yeah, but
you could do that. I could see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. People will put their guns up and go, nah.
Yeah.
It's not even worth it. This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been in the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV, and it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night. But then like I saw like Brian Regan was there, which was cool, and
Big J Okerson.
Was there.
Good time last night.
Right, Ari show?
Yeah, last night. A lot of people just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eat fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches eating fucking set food. They're combing his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck around me to sing a song. I'm
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to him. I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them, and then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking for a long time. But he was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey. I don't even fucking know him.
Vincey.
And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked for about 10 minutes. He was cool as hell. Anyway, he said I was just kind of cool with the store. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the already show, man. This is
a showcase, right?
Yeah.
Showcase. But it's at the score every Tuesdays upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask them why. Put me on a. No, dog. How many stories you got?
Yeah,
you got more stories than most people forget in their fucking life, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's fucking feeling high. I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect. Right. It's not like sometimes if you watch enough stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline. Right. And when you can't, and when it's especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it. Discuss if it's good. And yours is one of the only few that's been.
You and Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that have worked with Joe, and I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. This is what I like. Sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line they say afterward. And listen, right now, it's working today. There ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line afterward, because that line, that little stupid line, is a funnier thought that most people get all day. Right. And it's your inner voice. Right. I have the same inner voice. Oh, my inner voice cracks me up all day. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke. Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, because you just because you're it's not like you're selling, but my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then I got caught up for a long time. Everybody does. I thought fuck, and then nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. Nope. But then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage? You don't fuck around down there. And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hamsters in there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself again. When you come out to Los Angeles and you're here 3 months or you're here 2 months, and somebody's interested in you, and they take you to lunch and they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or a manager, doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that it could be any audition, a commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do, or you're going to say something. Their response is going to be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, for fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want now. Yeah. I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanhope. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know you're not saying that. I'm trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out here, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years. That voice. Yeah. That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. Yeah. And then your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store one night, last week. Some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones. They did in my town. They just busted a man. It just doesn't. Right away, you got to stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud that happened in their hometown. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, Are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that, or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
Yeah.
To say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. No, we were just talking.
This dude, yeah.
We were ready to go home, and you came out with it, and I'm fucking me and Lee were dying in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
they busted him, man.
Listen,
they got him.
What if?
Thank God. No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster. Like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. Them hams got a ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones. You know, there's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after.
They tattoo them?
Yeah, they used to brand them with concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like Heat and Ink, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like of different bands that were coming to town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and that was a merger. That's big business, you know. And they started
a merger.
They started doing it.
Man, I got me some 300 miles of my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it. Like,
who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my pocket.
When you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving. They're on ecstasy pills. They're on Molly. You leave. You get that fucking hamster. You get that warm little piece of God in their hands. They buy it every time.
Yeah, I was on the road with podcast. True with me. I would trade. If anybody ever fucks with you, come to me. Yeah, I won't say that. Come to me. This guy fucked with me. This. I'll ask you a bunch of questions. We'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him, just fuck with him, light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like I was a kid, I really was the best. Like if you fucked a man, just wait and rob your house. I just rob your fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash, jewelry. But if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Anything that I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87, December
in Colorado?
86, yeah, I was running from cops, drug dealers. I owed like $60,000 cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was in Aspen. Fucking caused damage. In 86. Oh, please, you have no idea, though. I was international. You understand? So I'm up in Aspen. I fuck up. And the girl I'm with from Boulder, I had already a warrant in Boulder. And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking reefer. Doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants. That fucking Thursday I started the job. And
He's on the griddle over here.
He's fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
He's
Look beautiful.
Devils in a second.
I love it.
We'll cut it short and then we'll do a periscope with the lights on. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll, and we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes shooting out the window.
Oh, we locked this
we'll
big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we were on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me on mushrooms. You locked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just
How
remembered
old were
it.
you?
Probably 16. I know, but here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water, because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound, and we went in. And she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. I just came down a little bit on that. I just had a little mushroom fucking high, bro.
Fuck yeah. So I get
what were you talking about? You're in Boulder.
This job,
Sorry.
Boulder.
Oh yeah.
I'm making dick for wages. They put me as a shagger. It's a body shop, combination detail shop. And they made me a shagger, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. Like I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. They opened at 8:30 or 8. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep, shovel
$175
snow.
a week?
$175 a week. I'll fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, warm them in, bring them into the body shop according to order numbers. I did the whole thing, man. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go in the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go in the detail shop. I was a really good fucking shagger, so they knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. And every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, but he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steve Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Vella with. So, that's how I know all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. I go, Steve, that's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. I'm sick and tired of making $175.
Yeah.
I make $200 a fucking day like these fucking kiddos.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me and he didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. And Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. And he had the body shop guys. He has the whatever guys. The detailers.
They were on his side.
The detailers were kind of a little cunty, right? I know like 2 of them that were really cool. There were 2 cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
So I said, I'm not going to get this motherfucker. I just get that right out of the corner. I take him and put this jacket pocket. That's old school. I put it in this jacket pocket. The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car and the jacket rolled down tornado. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he fucked up the side of his car into like the trees or something like that. Fuck him. You know me, though. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out and everything. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
Oh, he's looking beautiful, man.
I lead too deep. Like, do another star to balance you out.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
balance out your pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking Lee. Get you back. You gotta baby bird you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
Lee is fucked up for you people who are not watching this
Dude,
live.
I remember one time we
Fuck, you're gonna be out to death, but you're gonna be to death.
I'm gonna be to death. Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, I'm gonna death.
Yes, me to death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating. He was her father. And he goes, "Thank God you got her off me." He goes, "When she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death because she dollar to death." Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name.
What does that mean?
Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room. You know, like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time and he started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started.
In your life?
No, and I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians, you know. And so he starts bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in his house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just
talking about Chinese people.
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
Yeah, we never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying like, hey, you remember fucking like you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all this shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, he was fucking like talking about Dorothy, you know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from
where we just came from. When we grew up, there was no Asians. Not when you were there. Now there's probably more.
Yeah.
Right,
no, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember.
Population.
We probably had about 2,000 growing up.
Oh, shit.
This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need
jobs.
Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are a pain in the ass.
Oh, they're the worst, dude.
They really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta
bro.
tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first got into comedy, when I got serious about it in '94, there was a guy in Denver who used to go to comedy. I know his haircut looked familiar. And you look at somebody like, the haircut looks familiar. I'm on coke, pills, you know, I'm eating badass. I got eating bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's haircut?
I have fucking terrible habits.
And all of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. And he goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, dog in those days at $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be there now." And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got away $350. And he's got the belt on, the whole Elvis suit. And, you know, I mean, the guy.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
No, yeah, I did the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life. And
I hate
I'm
when
like,
they surprise you.
and he's like, "I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front of me." And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he calls me 3 months later. He goes, "Hey, I opened up a bar. Hilarious." So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. He's the main act. And he brings in 3 comedians. At the end, he sings all those Elvis songs. And he's fucking horrible. I mean, he's fucking horrible. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
yeah,
A little bit, but
sounds like
no voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator. And someone that was his claim to fame. I mean, the whole inside of the club was Elvis themed.
Right.
But it had a wall right up to my head. All the awards he won and shit. He was a Vegas boy.
He was no good. Maybe at some point.
I mean, you know, at this point, and he fucking bought this club. They bought him out in Vegas. And they bought him out because his voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. Like it wasn't even a bar, guy. It was like an old boutique that he turned into a bar during the week. And he sang Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said, he would always pay me. He paid me double. Wow. He never tried to stick a finger up my ass. He never did drugs or nothing. He always bought me a drink. Give me a drink. He goes, I'm not going to give you two. Even if you have money, I don't want you drinking. I'll drink this one. Yeah. But he was solid. Like, he liked me as a comic. He always paid me. A little smoke in my ass. It's not like he was going to make a video and take the videos. Thinking back, I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude. He was just a terrible Elvis. Yeah. I wonder if Elvis fucking... No. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these impersonators. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back and fucking back and kills all your fucking impersonators.
Let's hit all the bad ones that are making instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody. It's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and his decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people. He goes to the kitchen. He takes them. He leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like, he had no work. They let him dress up like like Santa around Christmas. Let him wave with the trains and shit coming into town, you know, like seasonal greeter, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, oh, you know, it's like, chill the fuck out, dude. Yeah.
It's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know, fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made them be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. He made them be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like I think a lot. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. Like they look like the kids look like rodeo clothes. You know, like they just look. You know, like, and the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. What was her name? Was it Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking Bars.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. Would he eat the vomit? Would he eat the tuna first and the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. And people would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool or was it just like a big box?
No, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it. He fucking
at home right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah,
fucking donuts and shit. And you're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
just us, dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you go on the road, you're like, what the fuck? People are actually doing this shit every night. I'm sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you going with Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in, you know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live, you know? When you're sitting at home and, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man.
No, that's fucking.
That's fucking.
You can't wash a shirt.
But yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, this local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people out of 2,000?
You probably had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick, dude. You were fucking at night. Almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say.
No.
But it was like
any Latinos in that?
No.
Market at that time, creeping in.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone for now?
one kid. I've been gone from that town. I've been gone for. I left there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been gone. Yeah, I'm 36 now. Whatever that is.
23.
23 years. Thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew. Even with mushroom fucking science.
I don't even need a calculator.
He could be passed out, but just pop his head 23. We'll go right back to sleep. We'll sleep out.
He's still giving estimates. They had one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Tell you about that?
Yeah, raper.
Yeah, they fucking wrote raper and they spelled. That was the first Mexican.
What? Was your dad Spanish?
Oh man, my dad was Nicaraguan, so I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. So it's getting fucking.
So when you were 13, where'd you move then?
Moved to this neighboring town.
Okay.
I went and lived with a family that had like I got emancipated.
So and they were cool.
They were cool. It's just more organized. It was more.
It's crazy because I always think of when my mom died, we didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to the people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just goes on. Something heavy like that happens. You lose a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like, and then the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher who just lost his mom. This guy's 64. 64. I think a year. Every day since my mom died. Because I can't imagine how he did it. It's being like bulletproof. You're like bulletproof at that age. You don't even know what's going on. But it catches up to you. All that shit catches up. You caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah, hit home. Because you're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
That it never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. Yeah. You still have to do that work. You got to talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in the closet by myself at night and getting high for 12 hours. 11 hours. That's when you know. Like, I got high like anybody else. You do a couple lines, you giggle.
Yeah.
But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. Like you actually, like you split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more, and that's the beginning of the end.
I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home
the end
by yourself. You're knowing, you're like, I'm locking the door.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes.
I got pornography.
I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody. That's
the worst.
Fuck up. That's in your mind somewhere else.
Oh, when it's 7 a.m., you're tugging on the fucking hot dick. It's limp.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now. Trying to fantasize the 4th grade banging. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. But damn, it's cool when you're out with people. You talk to them. You know, you get in your car. There's no more glow. And nobody has to go to another package. That's when it's fun. Those days. It's gone. Okay? What do we do now? I don't know. We smoke pot. Everybody passes out. That's it. But then one day, that's when it's fun. You're by yourself. And then you start calling people. You're by yourself. You get home.
Yeah. I
used to go to El Compadre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Compadre by Graham at 9 o'clock.
Damn, over there on Sunset?
Yeah. Right home. Do the whole ramp, 2 lines. And by 1 o'clock, start coming down. They call another guy that was a DJ. Then he would come over at 1:15, 1:30 when he got off work somewhere in like, what the fuck did I call him?
I don't know, my brain is fucking traveling right now, bro. Yeah. I feel like a spaceship just fucking took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That's a good explanation. What's going on?
Was it?
Yeah, I'm going with that.
Dude, we
got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't?
No, I got home. We got home at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
Well, I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. Lee called me like at 12:35. He said, I'm walking to my door or something. Yeah. I think I stayed up till 1. And I went to bed. I didn't fall asleep.
Didn't get out.
I started tossing and turning and tossing and turning. Like you said, who was there? It's too real when you're there.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties and functions and you see somebody like Theo Vaughn. He's talking. And I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows, we're talking business, or this chick's a pigeon. I'm taking this victim home. There's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. You didn't say hello to Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you go to
But
sleep.
it's nice because you're a friendly dude. That a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when that's when something's wrong.
When you're getting high, listen, you're getting high. You're having a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
You're editing the film.
Oh, yeah,
You're seeing
yeah.
what's going on. And now is when you see, oh shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know. He was talking to someone. He didn't say hello to you. Nah, was he mad? Nah. He smiled, but he was talking to some broad and some guy, and they were talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. And next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You go home and you play that channel. And I wasn't drinking. I don't drink. Yeah. I just smoked out. I can't imagine if I drank. I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and just lay in bed for 10 minutes. Yeah. You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. You're like, what the fuck happened? And you see little flashes, and then, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. Did you hook up with that girl? What happened to
that
you?
fucking monster? Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought, we had this thing for a while. If you would Visqueen a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home and she would fall asleep or at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of Visqueen over her.
What the hell is
while she was
Visqueen?
asleep. It's like, you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah, it's
They
like
use
some
it for
painters
the rain
use.
and shit.
Yeah,
like
for
that.
raiders. Keep rain off of
Rain.
stuff, right?
What the fuck? People you hang out with.
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook a girl, then that's like I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some Biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put Biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing that they put down?
I mean,
It always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
it's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear stuff.
clear,
Okay.
It's that
I'm getting it all
clear.
confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, Biscuit.
So
Okay.
you wake up under that.
You know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for
Roofing.
painting.
It's
All of
for the
that.
first layer of roofing in Colorado. You got to use Bisqueen because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches or something like that. It's the same. Yeah. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it. It doesn't. Who the fuck?
I mean, look, dude.
What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking Bisqueen. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a board of Visqueen on them?
No boards. That's fucking gangster, dog.
Just a Bisqueen.
Just the Bisqueen.
And they gotta
I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered, you know? They probably think they're going to see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
Would you watch them wake up or would you just...
Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we laughed, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
Oh, no, listen. I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you $1 million question. Oh yeah, Lee's known for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
Typical Hebrew.
Damn, I don't
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get
monsters.
me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers out.
Like, you gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. And I would go out and I would just try to use like my, you know, just like regular, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you fuck at the end, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different.
He's looking like,
meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
What do you want?
No, it's just interesting because I was telling Steve Simone, like, you were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you like could talk to all of them at once with like command like the circle. It's just I can't do that, and so I'm like it's like a something I'd always want to do. I don't know, it's just cool. Like,
yeah,
like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah,
but to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't. I'm not good one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah,
I trade with you.
One-on-one. People like that, you just tell them a story. That's the shit I used to do growing up in Ashways. There's 8 motherfuckers hanging on the corner. You gotta win it. Where I grew up, if you want to say a word and you pay attention, it's gonna be fun. You got one shot at it.
Right.
There's 8 motherfuckers hanging around with Eddie Murphy.
Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure.
So,
yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak. And
when you bang, you better bang.
Right.
So listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention to it. Oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook. Put your day job. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man, was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it'd always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class, and one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro, and they put him in
He was
class.
a white dude that was trying to be black?
Yeah, he was a white dude.
Where did he move from?
I don't fuck nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, you know, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool though. He was a cool dude, man.
Mowgli.
He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know.
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like a damn. That's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him before. They'd never seen it before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids with in wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who had like and couldn't he just be like, "Hey guys, this is just the way I want to talk."
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, Lee, right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
Oh, Lee would be in, dude.
You don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
They put the wigger in the special class.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You know, like cousin it and shit. What the fuck is that? I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzzing in the mic.
Oh my God, people, we started late.
And now
Lee was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzzing in the mic.
Listen to him. He's the walking buzz over here. Oh. When I was 19, I went to the movies with Louis Castellino. And this big curfew the night after ACDC at the Palladium. It was like summer of 1980. Yeah. It was right after ACDC came back. So it was a Saturday night. Right. Going to the movies to watch. I have no idea. On the way back, me and Castellino gave each other a fucking Kirk kept saying, I hate something. Because the night before we did acid, we dropped the whole night. He He kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. You know, when you're fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow, and I hear the fucking mic down acid.
That'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We stopped. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the dick.
Yeah.
Like a little fucking
T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those. So the hand, like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Rental London. And there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot the fucking guy's name.
Dude. I just forgot what I was talking about.
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every inhibition, every physical strength he had was dissolved. And he would do like duck faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. Jack Finn. And I'll never forget one day
Jack
he walked
Finn,
in.
bro.
He walked in.
He started fucking swimming.
Oh
in his
my
own
God,
tank,
he was fucked up on Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the arm till Monday. And the boss looks at me and goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never forget that.
Wow.
But Jack Finn was a fiend.
For coke?
Yeah. But the word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue. Right. Then it's different. You should have seen it. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation, but Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn had a dirty barn Weehawk.
This sounds fucking. I got some gutter places.
This is 1980 before fucking they started putting it on.
Wow.
The people on the Weehawk were fucking savages. Damn, they sold this cocaine. They're just looking at it. Fucked with your eyes. And I had done
Pussy that needs Drano out there.
AC/DC came back to the media.
Oh, we used to sell hamsters after the AC/DC shows. Full circle.
We just stopped at the fucking
Sorry.
At the AC, this is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. This is how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city. We go, where are we gonna get coke? We're gonna take a bus from Indian City, New Jersey. Let's take a cab down to Weehawk. We saw Jack Finn. And for $15, he gave us a bottle. And when we got on there, we got back in the cab. We made the cab wait for us. The cab, we did a little box of coke. This is when it came to a bottle with a spoon.
Oh, yeah.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
Me and Kurt kept doing it. And it was August 2nd, 1980. And it had to be 95. What's the temperature? 95 degrees with 100% humidity. New York City. Right. And I'll never forget, I had Lee jeans on, white t-shirt, and sneakers. And that's the first time ever that, even after the fact that I got home,
Thought you might be.
no, my pants were drenched and my socks were drenched in my sweat. Like I had sweat so much at this concert that I jumped up and down so much. Me and
It's a good feeling.
Then in the concert, me and Kurt popped the acid. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. We drink it. How old were you then? 16. 16, 17 tops. We're fucking lit. Yeah. We get out of the concert, we still got half that bottle of blow. We're on the train, we're on the whatever the train back to New York. We're on bumps.
You guys are a couple of.
So we didn't even finish the gram. Kurt went home, I went to bed where I was living. Next morning I wake up, there's coke. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night. So Saturday, let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it. But the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. I'll never forget, it was raining. We were walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey, into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. And all of a sudden, I look at the looks at me, we were playing. Kurt looks at me and I'm like, yeah, I hear some ringing. I fucking sold it. You know, like,
Yeah.
I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. It was like, you guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away. It just rained. There was gutter water in there. Kurt ran over, took that pothole water, and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face. Oh my God.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day.
Oh,
Kurt was a good kid. He just died 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside, opened it, killed the whole flat. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died? He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a heart
He walked
attack.
outside.
You gotta switch to Quiznos.
I'm telling you, though. That Subway, that should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling Lee for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect, no bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway told me Lee was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Damn, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
He knew the Mexicans in the head. That chick that don't lift the right hand because he got hit by a car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts.
They got a one-handed. You knew their shifts?
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They knew him, I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant manager.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
Kurt Lorenzo in real life died fucking 6 months ago. It's like everybody, it was shocking. Yeah. He bought a Subway sandwich. How they knew was they had to get the cameras from the Subway sandwich. Right? And they saw him sit down and open it up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Your dear friend.
What? Damn,
what is that? He's your dear friend.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace for sure. First concert I ever went to. This pedophile took us, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace. He's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude. Over in New Orleans, famous.
How did he bring you to a concert?
I'll tell you that, bro. He's gonna tell you. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed and he had different colors on his arm. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and take him some cookies on Sunday and watch the Saints game.
Not for nothing. We should make that second step.
We should.
Nah.
I'm crying.
Oh my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
Okay, I'm amazed.
There's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights I can't even I walk out of here. He's all fucked up and I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not ate that second step.
It's okay.
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I'm still going to Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? We took some cookies over there and watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at the school I was going to. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kids listen.
Your parents, I'm going with my buddy to cuddle with his old man and watch.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents was, out of the picture, I told the girl's parents, like, she was there, the mother was there, we met him at church, like, yeah, that's sweetie y'all. Go over there and watch. Yeah, so he started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time, like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing, because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know, the dude starts subbing. I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong in the fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, Then he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? I'll come over, he breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott, my buddy Glenn, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard, you know. And we kind of, you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, you know. He's older, he's in his 80s, you know.
He's in his 80s.
What time?
Still perverted.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
How can you be over 80 and still be perverted?
you gotta respect the
This
game,
is way
too.
before my anger.
Yeah.
This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted a kid to look at his
How the
dick.
fuck are
man.
you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't. It didn't,
Tell me.
it didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking told him, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I'm gonna tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many fans? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molester fans. Statistically, dude, cue me in here. Statistically, bro, you probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. Because I was gullible, bro, and I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro, handsome, long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. You want to finish telling you the story or not?
Go for it, buddy.
Give me a update me so you even know what the story was about. You know?
I knew a second ago, but now keep going from where you told it.
Okay.
People.
All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
Yes, dude. Like in our town, you can be 80 and still substitute teach, I guess, right?
So that's like. We thought you just left.
Oh, my fucking dick.
How's your dick got there? You don't leave. We're gonna compare one on this shit.
No, that's right.
Not tonight, though, man.
Not tonight.
Okay, good.
I have to get a
Because
good
I'm
guest.
gullible.
We're gonna have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be
I'm
the
out.
only. Like that'll be the end. Like
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time with
I
Aaron.
did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my.
Yeah, but never with a needle. Like I'm a pussy. I would never do it like. But now I can handle it. You know, I'll put Santana on the iTunes and look the other way on the iPod. Look the other way. This little black chick down at Bob Hope. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arms.
Damn.
Oh, she's
Down at Bob Hope
tremendous.
Airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that.
Okay.
Oh my God,
dude! Can I
when I walk in there and the Bob Hope, when I gotta give a physical or whatever, I always see her and I get happy. Because I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
She's in the.
She's a champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. Up at this one up here in the valley. Fucking Martin St. Lorenzo, you know, the hospital is over here, right there by the Boston Market. I don't know the fucking name. I'm just saying, they always give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go and I'm
give
bleeding to
a fuck,
death.
yeah.
You think I'm going to
It's
go
like
drive
a
me to
perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name. Martin St. Lorenzo.
That is a fucking perfume.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Beautiful.
What I look like? I'm sophisticated. I'm not sophisticated, dude.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't even see him be 90 and still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile.
But
Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert I've
How
ever
old
been
was
to.
he?
Dude. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in a bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, "How old is those kids?" And somebody else is like, "Oh, they're fucking like 13." And I remember the guy going, "Oh, somebody's gonna fuck them." That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. What it's like, what, dude? And then we're back in the audience.
Just to say that, not even go home and go. What happened to those two kids?
Yeah.
How they get fucked?
What fuck is
like you're laying there in bed that night, you go, I'm gonna say my prayers. How can you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking Muppet monster.
What about the parents? Like, what was it? Just like free, like babysitting?
Oh, I don't know.
Where were the parents?
His parents were at home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile that we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a Marilyn
No,
Manson?
he dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt. And like
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He said he fucking do. He can't disguise.
Who are you? You're the fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear? Who the fuck?
Well, they're 82, yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. And they tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Inside fucking Asian Americans. Right there. Fucking Coco.
What's the matter? It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
I told the fans
you can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way to bed.
Yeah, that's true, dude. You owe everybody.
Many a night I sat there for years, wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last 13 years.
I still fucking sit there at night like a momo. You know, listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, I'm the type of guy, if I go out before I come home, I drive by leaves. You know, I drive by Felicia. Anything in my price, just to make sure the house is not on fire.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock on the door and go, hey, Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Right.
No, I just drive.
Joey's out here fucking using facial moisturizer. Fuck no. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay? There you go. Never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week like a fucking muffin. I did it like a fucking Bichon.
Once a year, Peter bed, fucking let it go.
Once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. No, fucking keep it for myself, son.
I did it into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough because like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like you can't go sleep at other kids' houses. So
you gotta sit there like a fucking mother. You gotta come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you can.
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart. I used to have to do special the one that they put under the sheet, like a fucking rubber with the baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking. Dude, they used to have a buzzer. Did they ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. Yeah, these buzzer underwear in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave it to me. If it buzzed and it went off, it would wake you up. And oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died from
second stem we. That was
dude.
Bad
I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah, you might as well call up now.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know? Oh, okay. But I didn't smoke any weed.
Doesn't matter. That shit lies to you. mushrooms lie to you. All those psilocybin mushrooms, acid, they lie to you. Like, I just got a good laugh. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker, all of a sudden you get that second rush. This is deadly shit. It just comes at you like a wave. Yeah, might as well. We got some weed, we got some record players, you know. That's it. Listen to music, fucking get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed, so weed fucking wants to get high, so I just want to look at this.
Dude, I'll tell you. Oh, the child molester. Let me just say this. Yeah, he died. He died in prison. Everybody. So
he did get arrested. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
I know the good one's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with him. And I yelled back in the living room. I said, "Hey, Big Richard." You know, that's what his name was. I said, "Do you have any sour cream?" And my buddy Scott, who's sitting with him, yells back, "No, but you can have some of this sweet cream," right? And then I hear Big Richard, who's sitting next to my buddy, say to him, "Can I have some?" That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, fucking mad man. He's got that fucking goose is loose. He's looking to fucking touch some young junk. Feel that fucking young fucking pump in his hands again. You know? Goose is loose. So anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man. I tell you that I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know till years later, you know, like now how they died, they're in prison. But I grew up around some fucked up people. Like, my mom took chances with me being in that bar. She took a big chance with me. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, "I'm making this fucking bar." Because any night shit would happen in that bar. When I was young, I saw the gay guy, Martin, pull a gun on not doing his brother in there. Like in the afternoon, like at 2 in the afternoon, over the word marico, the word faggot in Spanish. That was the
gay fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. And then another night there was an incident where 2 guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, "You know what, man? That's it. No more of the bar shit." But it was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock office in the back was me. The area was me. Is that you, Lee? Wasn't fucking snoring over there.
Somebody's howling.
I'm thinking like it's my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee.
The fucking window.
I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there, passed out, snoring up a storm.
Lifted like I'm fucking dude.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night, like these fucking guys that was around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like, I read some of this testimony. Yeah, my heart stops. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like, not at all. One time in 8th grade, I fucking got in some guy's car, and his hand slipped, and he touched my dick. And now I think about, not...
Was it an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up, just to see my reaction. And if I was meek, he would have attacked me. At the light, the door opened, and I just ran out of there with the basketball. And it's so weird. I've been thinking about this topic because now I have a child. And you have to watch him, And I was talking to my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law is the sweetest person.
She got molested?
No, and she told me one day, she was just doing me fair. You have a child, I just want you to know something, trust nobody. Watch those people do surprise attacks. Don't trust nobody. You have to. She's a Christian chick, don't curse, don't drink, don't smoke dope. This isn't like a paranoid individual. She raised the daughter. I know there was issues one time. There was issues with a guy at the church that was a pastor.
But why do you think they go to the church? This is a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want.
Why did people keep bringing their children to Michael Jackson? Even after it's like the people get up. I was those people make those. Not for nothing. You can't smoke those. You're gonna die. Keep smoking, dog. Hey, bro, you can't keep smoking cigarettes. You keep smoking cigarettes. Dog, you can't go on to McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. We love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child to somebody that you know is a fucking pervert to give you $2 million.
That's fucking.
For years,
Those people should be burned, man. I say burn them, bro.
Dog, for years, I lived with a woman that grew up in a cult. And the fucking stories were beyond belief. I got some stories that are beyond belief if you want to get down and really get down. But why go there? Right. There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why. I mean,
what this girl told me made me hate her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kid down the dark cave, what's up, buddy?
That's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some air?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air?
Yeah,
let me do some fucking call. Shout out to you. We'll wrap this.
Yeah, there we go.
He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know who saved me, bro? I think it's a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fan. The fan. They used to let us, they used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting it. 30 cents. Get on the rides. Please on the ones and twos now. like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Machine gun Kelly.
You want some air, dog? Is it time for you to get some mail in? Lee, we don't give a fuck. We don't hold
the fucking candidate.
I just don't there to get up.
Yeah, you can get up. You need help to get up and you go get some air. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay.
The cannon hit Lee.
Lee finally said, fucking, we went out 3 nights in a row. He had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Horse Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
They're bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died? I thought it was people who died, bro.
No, it's a call out. These people died. They're still alive. I'm calling them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give the French a phone. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Huh? Talk.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Don't keep telling me you're fine. I'm at 300 pounds.
What else am I supposed
my dates? I'm my dates.
You can do whatever you want. Hold on. We ain't close.
Oh, my bad, man. I'm fucked up, man.
No. You're a great guest. You made me fucking die of laughter. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day. Whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers. Yes. You gotta block the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers who get on a plane and go stab people who are fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do.
I could never do that.
You have to take a minute.
I could stab somebody.
Listen, dog. That's the problem. Everyone has to wear a suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
It's 10 minutes of your time. Balcony smoking a joint. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freedoms that I have.
Yeah.
Look at the freedoms that I have right now. I'm not doing dick.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who's smoking a joint over there in Warzone. It's because for the last 16 hours, he's been getting hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people getting lit on fire.
Yeah.
And here I am complaining because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you always gotta think that's the real Memorial Day. It's not about a fucking barbecue. You gotta go look at a wall, make believe, or give a fuck.
Yeah,
It's about just realizing what happened and going, Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting on a fucking plane and going over to a foreign place. People talking to you in a fucked up language. And they're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. They all look like Lisa Ayat. It's like, what the fuck is going on in my world? You know,
They don't know. Motherfucker.
So this Netflix special, you're doing well.
Yeah,
It's got great numbers. People really like it. I
feel like it.
People.
I think people like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know, putting out a special or an album, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now, for the first time, I feel like, you know, people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time, you know, and so I feel like that's like a blessing. I didn't really realize it before. I thought I had a million fans. It's a lot of this in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans who like want to know what's going on. I got people that are excited I was coming here today, you know. So that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know.
Poor Lee. He's having a hard fucking time.
He's beautiful out. He's beautiful. He's just got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
you can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight, we finally fucking.
Lee.
I could see it. I could see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea, people. Yeah. I'm a motherfucker who sees an hour after this. And sees how funny Lee is. And he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, he's an animal.
Turn the lights off, put Black Sabbath on. He'll come to life every like 8 minutes. And Shane's getting scared.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty. I fucking don't have. But I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. When you fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day.
He's thinking about brothers chasing you.
I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone, will you?
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't bothering nobody. They ain't chasing nobody.
No, I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I had the same problem for you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me. That's the real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got, T.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is, he's got special stars that have a special pH to bring you back to life.
Like a fucking Christmas traveler right now.
I'm telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, give me your dates.
Fucking Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you, right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock Casino.
It's not the motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that.
Give me the paperwork.
The week after that. Because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
No shit. I'm thinking about the same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st.
Man.
Right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You can catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there, too. I think they're taping that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then that's it, man. I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in. You're
like, man, next May, I'm going to be at the barbecue.
I'll be eating pizza.
At least
I'm just going through my calendar now.
Jesus Christ. Give me 2 dates. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking in 2018.
Look at the producer, dude.
He's doing a tour with Margaret Cho in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
Oh. And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get some air already, you fuck. You gotta sit there, like a Buddhist who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior, man. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people rip themselves up.
I love.
Dog, I hate fucking those people. I hate all those fucking fake foundations.
Oh, all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
Anyway, why drag a dog in here?
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person that fucking.
A black dude at 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First one at the door who's polite, all right?
There you go. First one at the door is polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you're not.
Let's do this shit. All right, Lee. Hold on one second. Hey, it's in the church of what's happening now. Listen, you meet, you don't walk like anybody, you don't talk like anybody, you don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000.
Wow. Until
now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll ever sleep on in your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real deal, Holyfield. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this? Is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ magazine to Forbes are all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com /Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com /Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit. Who you lying? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Bananas here? Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item goes up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam. I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com, promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. That was better than you people. Again, Tracker.com right now, enter promo code CHURCH, 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never forget Onnit.com. Because, without Onnit, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be without the alpha brain cycle I do, without my hand force protein.
You on steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I'd have muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lord's got him, bro. The fucking Lord's got me. I didn't know, no. You never know. You look strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
Oh, it could be fat. It could be
This
muscle.
is all fucking
It
fat.
could be loose
I
muscle.
got itches over here. I got a rash under my armpit. That's killing me.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractors and shit.
That's right.
This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking
You might as well
eat
call
his own
911
rat.
right now and put tracker on your ass. Or leadtracker.com. Just God knows where they're going to take you. I'm going to lose you for sure. I know you got to
Let's call an ambulance, bro.
No, that's not called. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it from there.
Yeah, it'll take you ever. $150, dude. Jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful.
360. There you go. He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take Shroom Tech Sport and he don't take some Shroom Tech Immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press the code. Hit it, Church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's
Boom.
good.
And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, Onnit is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off like there's a muscle contest.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, "Who am I on steroids?" Look at me, I'm a fat fuck. I look at cheeseburger went bad and shit. Muscle, say muscle. It just made me scratch my arm. I'm pulling my shirt up. If I had muscles, I wouldn't have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank my main man Theo Vaughn for coming on and saying, "Fuck these motherfuckers. We're gonna eat a shroom, and that's how we do it."
Hey, man, that's why people died for us.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little addition of churches to break the monotony of Monday.
I love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud.
With the fucking music on.
Put it on,
Wake
Lee.
up, Lee. Let's do this.
Church us out, Chuck.
The quicker you do this shit, the quicker we fucking get out. Oh shit. Listen to this shit, Theo, man. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now.
No, bro.
It's like eating 3 Vikings. Now I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the back. I don't know what was worse. My burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you're eating a girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi.
I am too.
You couldn't let
Hi,
the
bro.
stars, dog.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. Oh, Jesus, you fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. It's 2017. The restraining order's over.
It's over.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. Let's party.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked and you cannot make any geeters. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn. My little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened.
You know what happened, bro.
You know what happened.
Fucking little money.
You're away from